introducing the stream on a lovely, lovely little song. Let's hit these buttons. Let's hit these buttons to remind people that I exist. Copy text. I should just get someone else to do this. But I like doing it. I like doing it all on my own. No rather lie right now. Or, what the fuck is... Shuffle doesn't like me today. Shuffle doesn't like me today? I'm gonna hit him with another shuffle. Another shuffle. That's okay. Alright, I'm here. I'm live. I exist. I don't know if anybody's here yet. Oh my god, people are already here. I actually don't know if anyone's here on the Twitch side because I didn't even finish doing what I wanted to do on the Twitch side, which was editing the 10-second self-timeout redeem to 30 seconds, because there is no option for a 10-second timeout like on the easy Twitch thing, the Twitch moderation easy view. But hello everybody. How are we all doing today? Mahashojo, hi! I saw it. Thank you for joining, channel member. I wasn't live at all when you joined, but I did get that. We have 2 new channel members from yesterday's video. Hello everybody! Love catching random notations. That's so awesome. That's so awesome. I love random notations. Nearly 10K. I know, right? I know, right? Isn't it fucking crazy? How are we all doing today? How are we all freaking doing today? So I'm a liar. I'm a freaking liar. Shit. It's doing the thing. It's doing the thing. Hold on. Let me pause and close the music and see if it still does the thing. It is no longer doing the thing. Let's try one more time. I think... How am I doing now? Okay, I opened the application back up. So this is a title issue. This is easily a fucking title issue because my music app, my fucking menus get so framey and shitty every time I record, every time I try to open this shitty music app on my computer. I can't use it. I can't fucking use it. My sister forced me to swap from Spotify to this new Tidal music streaming app, but I just cannot. I can't use it on stream. It fucks with my stream quality. I don't see anything weird. You might not be able to on the stream, but for me, it very, very obviously, like I'm gonna do it right now. Oh, you can see when I open my menu, I just kind of drop frames. I'm getting like 20, maybe 30 frames a second right now. Regular gameplay, I'm completely fine. In the menus is where it gets really, really bad. And it's only in the menus. It's only in the menus. Apple Music W, I might have to swap. But can you even get Apple Music on, like, is there a browser version? Because I'm just going to use the browser version of Tidal right now. Because that wasn't fucking me up. Oh, also I have Batman as a discovered source. So maybe, oh wait, maybe that was the issue. Maybe I had too many searches on OBS? No. Sorry, I immediately am starting stream and I'm already trying to do, what's it called? I'm already trying to do troubleshooting stuff, but I should be talking to chat. Woo! There is a you answering my question of Apple Music browser version. I should just swap to that because it seems like fucking Tidal Music treats me terribly, and I want to cancel my subscription. So right now, let me open up Tidal browser. Let's make the source properties. Tidal Mozilla Firefox. Thank you. Okay, and then it should do okay. It should play just fine. Oh, it's quiet as fuck, but... Can you guys hear that on Twitch? I hope you can. Again, we're just gonna have to deal with not being able to see what songs are playing. This is awful. This is fucking awful. I hate this goddamn app. It like doesn't even work on my phone. It sometimes just like randomly stops playing music on my fucking phone. It like pauses. It doesn't work with Apple Play. It like messes up things in my car. Very excited about Verace's banner. I am also somewhat excited about Verace's banner. Because I think we'll see if I actually get to at the end of the stream, but this is going to be a very scattered stream, as all the streams always are. Tried using title, but they didn't even have my favorite artists on there. Yeah, they also just don't have like 10% of the music that I listen to, which is fucked. So I'm gonna have to not use title anymore, and I'm gonna have to do some research and find a better music streaming service. Because title, it's okay. Okay. It's getting framey now too, even when I don't have the app open. I want to make this source invisible. Oh my god. So it has to be something involving OBS. Because now that I'm moving around, like the music is still playing, I've just made the source invisible, so OBS isn't reading it. Alright, whatever. Put the YouTube Premium in the bag. I don't fucking... I might need to update OBS because OBS has also been annoying me about this stuff. But I don't have these issues with other stuff. I don't have any of these issues when I don't have title open. So I'm like, maybe it is an OBS issue, but why is it only title causing issues for OBS? Anyways, hello everybody. I lied to you. I've already done Abyss. And I probably won't do that many Abysses today. I probably won't. I'll do a few little funny Abyss clears. But this Abyss, frankly, is not that interesting. It's more chill. Abyss has kind of rapidly become my least favorite endgame. Not because I think it's like really bad. I think bad ITs and bad Stygians can be worse than bad Abysses, but they just really seem set on making nothing but bad Abysses. And like bad Abysses, because they're multi-stage things, they allow for a lot less creativity unless you're willing to do like multi-part clears. The content isn't particularly difficult, so it's not even like fun to optimize a lot of really like high-end stuff. It can be fun to optimize the low-end stuff, but frankly, it's like Abyss is just kind of like boring. Abyss is just being very, very boring recently. A lot of stuff in this game is boring recently, and that's kind of that's me addressing the last part of the title of this stream, is talking about the future of this channel. I'm not going anywhere. I'm not ending the channel. That's not like that's not the 10K celebration. The 10K celebration is not to delete the channel. But I am going to be trying to kind of shift focus to do more not Genshin stuff, because Genshin, I like it, I enjoy it, and I started out making content on Genshin because it's a game that updates at regular intervals. I kind of always have things that I want to be able to talk about. I can talk about with Genshin. It essentially like put me on a schedule. But now that I kind of have figured out a little bit more of my identity as a content creator, I am thinking to spread out. Not Genshin, not gachas. No variety in general. Never other gachas. I cannot play another gacha game. Genshin is very much going to be the only gacha game I ever play. Well, here we come now. But actually right now what that is I gave away what I was talking about. I said at the beginning of the stream, oh, my Batman source is still active. I recently played the Arkham games, the fucking Batman Arkham games. Josh games are very draining. Yeah, I played the Batman Arkham games. I played Arkham Knight like a year after it fucking came out. Where's the Pikmin live streams? I'll get to it. I kind of want to do that. I want to start. I want to make some. I really, really want to play the Pikmin games on stream. That's another thing. So I played Arkham like 2 years after it came out, and I was like, this is fun, but the story's whatever, it's fine. And then I played Arkham Asylum like 2 years later, and I was like, okay, this game is fucking scuffed and jank, and the story isn't really very good, so I don't really care that much to play City. And then I played City, and I was like, oh, I played City this year. That's the context. I played City. I just finished City like 4 days ago. And now I was like, oh wait, now the rest of the series is actually like it makes sense and it's really really good, and I want to talk about it. And I haven't been able to find any sort of video about the Arkham series that is kind of in the style that I want to make. So yeah, I'm gonna make a big stupid video essay about the Batman Arkham games. And I'm still considering if I want to go through with playing Origin and doing that. But yeah, I really want to try kind of spreading out, flexing my muscles, because Genshin has very much recently, I know I've been up. I like a lot of the Genshin design, like the character design stuff, but the content, like the content that we are playing the characters into, has just kind of not been great. I just haven't really found it to be fun. I haven't found it to be that replayable. Kind of, you know, I kind of gotten to that point with Abyss. It's like Stygian also really fucking killed my a lot of my momentum this patch, because they're like, oh no, fuck you, farm artifacts for 10 days. So I did that, I farmed my artifacts and I got my feather, and then I'm like, okay, now I really just want to go back to building characters, because I don't care. I don't give a single fuck about artifacts. I don't care about what's optimal farming artifacts. I like these new characters. I want to play these new characters. I want to build these new characters. So I've gotten back to that, and my enjoyment of the game has come back. But Genshin has just like, it's been incredibly draining, and I don't think it's not a game that I can make it. This can't be my only content. I want to continue with Genshin content. I enjoy Genshin content, and I enjoy my Genshin content is going to be a very different form than my other content, because it's kind of more educational and I'm flexing those muscles. But it can't be the only game that I play on for content. I need to have other stuff going on for content. I can't explain it, but it just gets fucking draining. Lion Launcher 101, true. I'll do a 101 on the explosive gel. They actually need it. Technical understanding of Genshin, if you can really match. And the quality production was lesser. Thank you. Yeah, I try to, especially like in a landscape. I came into Genshin content creation very, very late. Warframe, no thank you. Warframe, no thank you. I came into the Genshin content creation game very late. So I was kind of like, I need something to make me stand apart. And I think I found that, and I think it also it is kind of informing me on what kind of things I want to make going into the future. Peak frame. I got a kind of strange desire to play Warframe, and I started it, but I just can't sustain another gacha game. A game like this that asks you to log in every day. Even I was playing Guild Wars 2 for a while. I really enjoy Guild Wars 2, but like an MMO that still like asks you to be consistently logging in and playing. I can only sustain one type of game like this, and Genshin, like, a lot of it is that I am now invested in Genshin. I have a fucking, what's it called? A lost, what are you talking about? What am I fucking talking about? Sunk cost fallacy. I have a sunk cost fallacy on it, so I'm like, oh, I don't really want to play another gacha game, but also it just is the best. It's my favorite. There's a reason why I stuck with this game and I didn't stick with other games like this that I have played even before Genshin. Zero FOMO and Warframe. I don't even like necessarily care about the FOMO. I mean, this is still me. This is still me succumbing to the FOMO. But I think I have been able to rationalize my way out of a lot of FOMO stuff. But with a game that does ask you to log in every day, that I am just a person where I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna log in every day. I'm gonna log in every day, or I'm not gonna play. Or from that gacha. That's kind of what I'm saying. Like it's the MMO style games that ask that much of your time. Like even if there is like good programs to like coming back. Like I don't even fucking play my second Genshin account. I barely even play my second Genshin account just because I don't have the fucking time for it. And if I did have the time for it, I wouldn't want to be using that time. I wouldn't want to be spending that time on playing another fucking grindy game that like Genshin is my grindy game. Genshin is my game that I see the numbers go up and my brain gets happy. I don't need another game like that. And even if that game, like, the gameplay is good enough that it gets me through, but like what keeps me really, really hooked on Genshin is fucking just number go up. And if I already have that, I don't need that from another game. Ownership of my life. It's not even ownership of my life. Like I go weeks where I only play like 20 minutes of Genshin a day. Non-grindy, non-gacha. Yeah, I just need non-gacha stuff. Not grindy, non-gacha. Like Batman, Arkham games. Story-based games. I'm really, really interested in story-based games mostly, and games that are really heavily sold on just the core gameplay being fun. Several games that force you to log in daily makes you the same feeling like going to work. That's what I'm saying. And I'm actually kind of lying. I do have a phone, not a gacha, but it's called Super Snail. It's really adorable. It's a number go up game. But it has nice hand-drawn snails, and the dev team seems like they care about it, and it's cute and it's fun. But it is very much just a number go up again game. First 1999 gacha isn't horrendous. It's like I can't even play like gacha games like that. What am I trying to say? Even if you say, oh, the gacha isn't bad, it's not about that, because the gacha always heavily informs how the game will be designed. Open to suggestions. I'm open to suggestions, but I can't guarantee. I have a fucking Steam library of like 200 unplayed games, so I can't guarantee I will ever get around to any suggestions. But gacha games, essentially, they very much inform the entire design of the game. And they, even if the gacha elements are very light, a lot of the elements in the game come around to making you engage with the gacha elements, however light they are. And the gacha elements, like the raw like enjoyment of, yay, gamble, I love to gamble, I love to spend money and or spend a currency and maybe have a chance of getting some something cool, like that. A lot of gacha games are built around that. So even if the gacha isn't predatory, even if the gacha isn't like so present, the kind of latent things in your brain will make you want to go back and fucking gamble. I know my brain does that. I know my brain sometimes makes me want to be like, don't you want to fucking do a 10 pull on this banner? And then I think for a second and I'm like, no, I don't want to do a 10 pull on this banner because I can't get any value from any of these banners. None of them. Not even the fucking weapon banner anymore because I have both of these. Baldur's Gate 3. I'm open to Baldur's Gate. For some reason, I played Divinity. I'm a Divinity fan. I'm a really big Divinity fan. I love them, but I haven't given Baldur's Gate the chance. And I'm very excited for the new Divinity game that Larian teased at the Game Awards. That was like the 5 seconds that I watched at the Game Awards. I watched them announce the new Divinity game, and I watched them... I watched the woman pronounce Umamusume like Umamasume. And I can't fucking believe that didn't become a bigger moment. Because I saw that. I saw her... And Neo 3, you're right, and Neo 3. I didn't see that because I didn't stay to watch it. But apparently I've been informed of Neo 3, but I already knew Neo 3 was coming out. I already have it wishlisted. I give a fuck. Need another Souls-like YouTuber? We do not need another Souls-like YouTuber. I'm so sorry. But literally, like, what happened... Before I became a Genshin Impact content creator, I had thoughts of making like some Elden Ring content, but then I was like, I don't like Elden Ring enough to make content about it, is what I will say. I like it. I'll play it. I have, let's open my Steam profile. I have like 400 hours in it, maybe. But Elden Ring. Umamasume should have been the next Genshin. I've also thought about that because it seems to be like saying... I'm not going to play Umamusume. I'm not going to play Umamusume. I have... Oh, never mind. I have 560 hours in Elden Ring. Should have added the sarcasm thing from Reddit. Oh, okay, cool. I mean, I guess I got the joke because I said no the fuck we don't. But there is a lot of like stuff There's not enough in Elden Ring, is really what it is. Is the Souls series, what really made me realize, what Elden Ring made me realize about the Souls series, is that it implies a lot for the sake of implying a lot. Maybe not, like, maybe, I shouldn't say that with such, like, confidence. Also, thank you, Jebek7, for the follow. I missed out a few minutes ago. But, the thing about the Souls games, I told you guys this was not going to be an on-topic stream. This is going to make me fucking crazy. Like, there's a bunch of vague story stuff that seems like it's there for the sake of the community. Like, it's there for the community to make guesses about, which is fine. Like, that's an okay, that's a way to design a game, but that's not one that I would want to make content about. That is a game that I would want to talk about in Reddit threads. That's not something that I would like put a ton of time and effort in making a big, like, well-produced video talking a bunch about, because it would feel unsatisfying. Some items which are Vati bait. Yeah, it feels like they played into it too hard with Elden Ring. I think they were kind of always doing it to an extent, but I was like, Elden Ring was kind of the falling off point for me. I didn't even play Night Rain. I didn't see Night Rain, remember? I never bought Night Rain. I have no interest in Night Rain. Like, Elden Ring, pretty much just, I was like, I enjoyed it. I had fun with Elden Ring. I'm happy that I got it. I pre-ordered it. I was a very big Souls fan. I got on the train with Bloodborne, and I played in both directions from there. But, also, okay. I don't know what I'm fucking doing. I want to let Twitch users listen to music. But Twitch really, or what's it called? They're being mean. Let's see if I can do it again. Let's see if I can make the Spotify source visible so you guys can hear the music. Nope. Maybe it's something to do with the source. I'm trying this once again. Sorry. I'm trying this once again. I'll get back on top talking about fucking Dark Souls and Elden Ring in this Genshin Impact Abyss stream that I'm gonna do like one Abyss run. I'm kind of interested in this Abyss for the sake of Venti is unbelievably good and he can make some goofy things happen. Venti and Durin are unbelievably good and they can make some goofy things happen, but I guess it's not really different from other, what's it called? Narrative ambiguity is one thing for me. Yeah, at some point you just gotta make a fucking stance. You gotta take a stance. Which is why I'm really interested in talking about, what's it called? That's why I'm interested in talking about the Arkham series, because it kind of seems like I played it and I was like, wait, this just seems like they kind of didn't, like, they were going with vagaries for the first two, but like they were very much solidifying the story as they went along. So it's why I want to talk about it a lot more. Like, they had ideas and they kind of cemented those ideas as they progressed. And I think like that, I respect that so much more as a, what's it called? I just respect that kind of work so much more. Even though it's not, like I said, Elden Ring is not a fucking bad game. These are not bad games by any means. So let's delete the source. Let's delete that source. I'll just make it an audio input. Spoofy. No, don't use a device. No, don't use a device. No, don't use a device. This is such a great stream. Oh wait, audio output capture is probably what it's gonna be. Spotify. Spotify is what it's called. Even though it's not Spotify anymore. No, that's speakers. Fuck off. How do I do this? Should play Snow Trash with viewers? True. That will work. Hide and seek when everybody can see my perspective is going to work perfectly. Display capture? Game capture? What? Application audio capture. Why did I not see that? Spotify. Why is that? Why did I not see that option as an option? Okay. I see the source. I see the source in my menu. I'm gonna hit the. Oh wait. Oh wait. I almost got nuked. I almost got nuked. I almost just started playing the music, and I didn't realize that when I'm creating a new source, I have to change it. I have to change the audio properties so that Twitch will hear it and YouTube won't. Twitch will hear it and YouTube won't. Okay. So how do I do that? Spotify is. What source does Twitch receive and what source does YouTube receive? I forget. I completely forget who receives what. Did Venti turn around, or is he gonna turn himself around? Like, is it? I think I turned him around by accident. I think that was my fault. Hide and seek, but my viewers stream snipe me. That's incredible content. I don't know what you guys are talking about. So, output, audio track, streaming, Twitch VOD track is 5. So, YouTube is getting 5, and everybody else is getting 1. YouTube is getting 5, and everybody else is getting 1. So that means advanced properties, that means Spotify is only going to track 1. Right? So then you guys, I'm going to play like 3, not even 3 seconds, like 2 seconds of a song. And you guys on YouTube tell me if you can hear it. We'll start with let's find a Death Grip song because they start really loud. So that'll be a good test. Death Grips. And they're making a new album, aren't they? They confirmed a new album. Hacker. Did you guys hear him say Maniac? Did you guys hear him say Maniac on YouTube? I just did it there. My ears. Ah. Did you guys hear it on Twitch? Any thoughts on playing Hades? I've played Hades. I haven't played 2. I know nothing about 2. Is Hades 2 out? Because I know it was in heard it on Twitch. Yeah, heard it on Twitch. Couldn't hear it. Fantastic. Fantastic. So maybe it was an OBS issue. Maybe I was blaming Tidal for no reason, but Tidal is making other issues in other places in my life. So I still might be able to replace it. Hades 2 is out. Okay. Hades 2 has been out. No, it was in fucking early access. It was in early access for like a year and a half, and I didn't want to play it when it was in early access. So I want it to be fully out. I want it to be fully released. When did it get fully released? Was it like, probably like 6 months ago? Because I don't fucking pay attention to anything. This game over pre-order was Bayonetta 3 and that taught me a lesson. Yep. Elden Ring taught me, I mean, it didn't really teach me a lesson because it did. I'm not going to pre-order games anymore. I think pre-ordering games is always a scam. Don't ever pre-order. Don't ever pay for something that you don't know if it's going to be good or not yet. Don't ever do that. That's a bad, like, even if it is from a really reputable fucking source, just don't do that. Just don't pay for something that you can't guarantee the quality of yet. What the fuck am I saying? I got completely distracted and I don't know what I was talking about anymore. Pre-ordering my Veresa Pulse, true. Only pay for Mies memberships on YouTube. You could also subscribe on Twitch. Everybody should do both. Everybody needs to subscribe on Twitch and be a YouTube membership. Do I want to do an Abyss run? I guess I'll do one Abyss run, so I'll say I wasn't lying. But yeah, this game has been kind of like I have so many fun characters that I really want to play stuff with, but there hasn't been any fun stuff to play it against. It's just all shill now, and I'm like, honestly, it was maybe a little bit more fun when I was not pulling good units and I had to do I don't know, it was like frustrating in a different way there, but like they just have been making a bad game for a while now. They've been making really fun units, and they have not been making anything fun to like use them against. Razor shenanigans? I know a lot of people are asking for Razor stuff, but I'm like, I'm so sorry. I can't bring myself to focus on Razor. Why do you think I focus on this dumb shit? It's like, yeah. Hi, Tars, by the way. Yeah, the content I don't think would be fun anyway. The content is not fun anyway for me, is the thing. It's meta units, pulling some meta units. It kind of has just given me the other side of the spectrum where I'm like, okay, the shill isn't that fun when you don't have the meta units, and it's also not fun when you do have the meta units. That's kind of what like pulling these new units has brought me to realize. He's got a fun auto dragon strike against weasels. Oh, can he like jump up on them and what's it called? C2 Darn is worth it for a Ganyu burn melt team. Maybe. I don't know. It's worth it. I'm never ever gonna say a constellation or a weapon is worth it. Do you like the characters? If yes, do you like the characters and do you have the disposable income? If yes, then constellations are worth it. If no, then constellations are not worth it. You had a replayable endgame mode? Yeah. And it's like even Stygian. It's like Stygian I think is what pisses me the fuck off about Stygian so much is it was kind of close to being at least a decent testing mode because it puts you in a big room with a big boss that has a bunch of health and it just lets you beat on him until the time is over. It doesn't require any setup. It's not multi-floor like Abyss. It doesn't require a ton of setup like IT. But then it makes you not start with energy. So it's like, okay. Like what... At least make me start with energy in the lower difficulty modes. Because if you just want it to be a hindrance for the higher difficulty modes, and if you want to make characters who aren't good into the... Because that's what it really is for, is the energy... The starting with no energy makes everybody feel horrible. But when everybody feels horrible, it's like the characters that feel better than everybody else, they get an extra boost. So it's to make everybody worse, so the characters who were supposed to be played into this content feel a little bit better. Sujin killed my grandma and also Sino specifically. Oh, is it Jeff made a video about Razor Dragon Strike? Okay. So yeah, sorry, I really I guess kind of back to Razor. People have been asking me to make a video about Razor, and it's like I said, if all Venti got was damage buffs, I wouldn't have made a video about him. And all Razor got was damage buffs. And I was gonna be like, oh, maybe Razor was in a worse place than Venti was, but was he really? I guess Venti did have like good context of some abysses of Imaginarium. He's a good defensive unit, but like he fucking sucked. He fucking sucked. 4-star clear in the first half when Ridsith crit VV Sucrose with Faru, Benny, Xiangling. That is pretty funny.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
That's good. But I don't know. I'm like, I guess.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
You made a character have multipliers. I don't know. Like I've done that. That's an IFA team. I've played that IFA team before. Finally putting Sucrose as animo damage extension to use, yeah. Sucrose, although Sucrose does actually have good, what's it called? Sucrose actually has good multipliers. Razor just feels fun to play? Oh, really? I've never liked Razor, so maybe that's it. Other people are having fun for, fun with Razor, and I'm just not. Need to finish this Mona video? Pop off. IT has been some chill. Yeah, IT is, yeah, no, it's still kind of been lame and bad. They put content in the game that makes me not want to play it. They put content in the game that makes me not want to play it. Still feels terrible if you don't have C6. Well, C6 is just numerical stuff, right? I mean, I guess numerical is a lot of the like it is what makes him deal all the fucking damage that he does, but like it doesn't change how he functions really. Any fun Mona stuff? Oh, I mean, I've just been kind of showing off Mona periodically. Mona is again like she's a unit that I don't really know if I could make a full video about, but like she's been a lot of fun and I'm incorporating her in a lot of my new videos. Does force you to use his holdy? Oh, okay. Maybe fine. Maybe this is a Razor learning stream. Cause I have a pretty decent Razor. Like he's decently built. Cause I built him to level 80 because I thought Thundering Fury was gonna be like my solution to clearing one abyss. So I put a little bit of investment into Razor before I figured something else out. So you
In the name of the princessin.
and or wait, no, it's Bennett, isn't it? Because do you want an infusion? You want the infusion?
You
I'm thinking.
want me on your team?
Also, I just realized that I've been listening only to Death Grips this entire time. I haven't listened to anything else. Let me go back to the playlist. Sorry if you guys are enjoying the Death Grips over on Twitch. Listen to fucking Cara Benito. Fusion is nice. Go the more cursed route. I don't even want to. Like, I want to do one silly funny clear. And then I don't really want after that. I could. What the fuck are what are they? What are the enemies? I was thinking like half of my thought process for this was like maybe halfway through the stream I just stop and I finish my recording because I'm not done with my I finished my Arkham City playthrough a few days ago, and then I was like, all right, I want to make this video, so I'm going to replay through all of them. So I already started gathering footage from my Arkham Asylum playthrough, but I'm like 2 more bosses left on that. I have Poison Ivy and Joker left on that. And then, so I was like, what if I just like do Genshin for like a few hours, and then I just say, fuck it, I'm playing Batman Arkham Asylum, and we're finishing that recording. But I don't know if I want to hype up this video, because it might not be good. I want it to be good. I'm going to put a lot of time and effort into this, and this isn't coming out for like several months, I don't think. This is like a minimum 3 month project. I was going to say minimum 2 month, but then I was like probably 3. Razor does, yeah, auto overloads on himself because he applies Electro to himself. That's silly and funny. It can definitely always be better than Gaming Candace Overvape. No, it can't. Gaming Candace Overvape is the best team of all time. I'm hating right now. I'm doom posting, and I probably could have... I'm like, could I have a little bit of fun with this Abyss? I don't know. It's good if it's fun to make. Well, it's gonna be fun to make. I'm really gonna have to, like, it's gonna be fun to make. I'm putting a lot of thought into it. I only make videos that I want to make. I only make videos that I think are going to be good. Fit with Genshin context since Endgame is also an Asylum. I wouldn't be posting it on the same channel. I know that's career suicide on YouTube. It's going on... I have a second channel that I've posted a single VOD on because it got deleted off of YouTube. But it's going to be on a different channel. Sneak Emily and a Razor Overburn team. Yeah. Well, I just did... I did a DPS Emily clear. I did a DPS Emily clear because I was like, holy shit, like Emily has a really... I haven't really found a like great on-field Emily team that I like playing, which maybe I just do that right now. But I finally found it in... Boop. And I also... I should fucking talk about this in a second. I'm getting distracted. I level 90 Durin, guys. Yay, I level 90 Durin. Will you make a Yehoda video? No, I'm sorry. Unless I figure out something, like I won't now. I probably will down the road once we get more Nogcry characters. Once excuse me, once she has more options for absorptions, because right now her absorption is linked to Ascendant Moongleam, so she's tied to. We only have Electro and Hydro Nogcry characters, so she's pretty much tied to those two elements. She can do other stuff, but once we get more, once we get more Nogcry units, once we get more Petch units of different elements, I think I'll probably come back to Yehoda. But right now, I think Saluna's DPS Yehoda video is the perfect reason why I shouldn't make a Yehoda video. Emily Aaron soonish. She'll be here for the Chronicle. Whenever they decide to put up the Chronicled, which Mondstadt Chronicled... I don't have big feelings about Mondstadt Chronicled next patch. They might do it in the patch after next. But I think Fontaine might be due after that. Yeah, Fontaine is due after that because they've gotten up to Sumeru. So yeah, this is, by the way, this is the team. This is the team. This is the fun on-field Emily team. Weasel's a new robot boss run in this. This would be kind of fun. Don't think the Weasel is really the issue. It's just the 2-1 chamber. One dictates your first half so heavily. I don't... It sucks. I don't like this Abyss. Because I was like, I've done a few silly plunge things. Like, is it even silly, though? Is it even silly, though? Plunge isn't that fucking silly. Plunge is kind of silly in just, like, on-fielding a bad on-fielder. But, like, I've never been a person, like, I never want to make a video like that. I never want to make a video where it's just like, okay, this unit has shitty numbers, so let's do things that make them have good numbers, because I don't think that's interesting. I like working within the confines of a unit's kit to make them do something interesting. Like, why on-field Emily, I think, is interesting is because she gets a Pyro Infusion, and now she's applying Pyro for herself. She has a Pyro need. She gets fucking extra damage bonus attacking burning enemies. So, like, on-field Emily... Why am I filtering Pyro? On-field Emily, like, feels like it makes sense in my head. I feel like I'm utilizing things within her kit to on-field her, and that's cool. And that's fun. Same thing with Inefa. Like, Inefa feels like she actually benefits from being on-fielded. I just don't really enjoy her on-fielding. So, I've really never been a person to make a video like that, to make a... Hey, let's plunge Shilonin. Because why do I give a fuck about plunge Shilonin? I could make a plunge Ningguang video and it'll be 99% the same. Shill is the death of silliness. Yeah, Shill is the death of silliness. You can see, even in my earlier videos, I'm unable to do as much silly stuff. Like, I was doing Shatterbloom Dory clears in Abyss on the earlier parts of my channel, but now... I can still do it. But it takes so much optimization to where I don't think it's fun anymore. So yeah, guys. I guess I am talking about the future of the channel a lot because that's why I've been less inclined to make Genshin videos, is because I really like the characters. I like the stuff that they're doing with the game, but there's no good... Like, the content is just so bad that I don't want to use the characters that much. Like, there's not a ton of stuff that I want to do with the... I mean, there's a ton of stuff I want to do with the characters, but there's not a ton of stuff I can do with the characters. Brute Force 12-1 with Sucrose National. Long Chronicle with Varka and Lohen. Ooh, I don't even know who Lohen is. This is just another... This is the next leaked unit who I don't give a fuck about until I see their kit. Till that AoE challenge in the Fontaine extra map. I guess... But even those guys are annoying. They drain your energy. Just give me a fucking test dummy, guys. Literally, like, how much of this would be resolved by just making a functional test dummy? The light will never die. Yeah, I could. The light will never die. But he's kind of squishy. Millie Astra, save us. Millie Astra, save us indeed. So yeah, I don't even, like, I'm looking at this because I don't even enjoy the second half of this Abyss. Because it's like, aha, funny, silly plunge stuff. But it's not silly plunge stuff. It's really not. It's just, like, bad plunge shill. And I don't really want to, I don't have fun playing with it. Functional test dummies being held hostage alongside artifact loadouts. They just like they make the game not fun to play. So for the like thematically for this stream, I really just don't want to be playing Genshin. Because I'm looking at this and I'm like, yeah, maybe I'll have fun with this first half of this, but then I just look at the second half and I'm like, this is just like not enjoyable. Because I don't love how Plunge feels to play. I think it's mostly fun, like when you're doing a stupid unit. Like I've done Yaimiko Plunge. I guess I should talk about this. I've done Yaimiko Plunge into this abyss. I've done Navia Plunge in this abyss. But that's kind of it. And I liked them. They were fun enough. I got to on-field like fun units that I enjoy playing, that I don't get to play a ton. But beyond the novelty of that, it's like, okay, that's why I've been complaining so much about like why the fuck did we remove Flynn's ability to plunge? Because if we just had his ability to plunge, I would have had the fucking time of my life. I mean, I know I don't have to. I could probably just brute force the second side with Flynn's and it'll do fine. But yeah. Trust and believe that Flynn's can brute force that second half. You fucking read my mind before I even said it. Also, thank you for the follow. Soft Husky, Greyfax, Pog Axolotl. I didn't get any of those. And J Strike, hi, how we doing? What if imagine if we got a test dummy that we could test elemental res on. Flynn's can't plunge? Yeah, Flynn's can't plunge. Flynn's can't plunge! Unable to perform plunging attacks. Oron can play plunge steal? I know he can. I know Oron can. I'm not like struggling for a team that is... I've cleared this abyss. I've 36 starred this abyss multiple times. I'm not looking for a team that can feasibly do it. I'm looking for a team that I enjoy playing into it, which is not no team. It's no team because I don't think this is fun. I don't think these are fun enemies. I think Weasel is a bad enemy. I think it's a very poorly designed enemy. I think these guys are fine, but in conjunction with Weasel, I think like in conjunction with the plunge stuff is what makes them bad, because Farina is such a staple in plunge teams, and now you can't do any sort of like funny vape like fucking vape Mualani plunge. Honestly, I know people are saying that that this guy and this robot are the issue, but honestly, I feel like it's these guys. I feel like it's these two, because taking Farina damage out of plunge teams, I mean, I know plunge teams don't even necessarily run for Farina all the time. Like there's a lot more Seat Lolly now as well, doing melt plunge, but a lot of plunge teams are still Farina, like they still revolve around Farina, and especially a lot of new units are doing stuff with Hydra units. All the stuff in Nod Cry is doing stuff with Hydra units. So this guy just like really restricts a lot of the stuff that you can do against it. And now it's like, okay, do force, yeah, overload, Veresa, yeah. They're forcing like overload. This is really heavy overload and plunge shill. Not necessarily overload, but like overload is the best team that plays into this. Overload can help deal with this shield a little bit. Yeah, it's Veresa. It's Veresa mostly shill. Which that's what they do. They don't shill one thing. They tweak it in a way that they kind of push other characters out. And I think I'm just sick of it. I'm just fucking sick of it. It's really what it is. They shill in a way that not only makes the new character stronger, but it pushes other characters out, and that's not fun. That's not really a game that I like. That's not the only game that I want to talk about. I want to be talking about other games that I enjoy playing more. Topside is again for me very boring. Just pyro up and done. Yeah, it's like I think that's the thing. I think pyro up and you're done. That's awesome. That's awesome shill. Except it's also not just pyro up and you're done. There is grouping shill over here. But mostly it's this guy's shill. I like that a lot more. I don't know. I just have Venti, so I like this chamber. But this chamber is objectively kind of fucking awful. I played it with DPS Emily, and I got an okay clear. I got a functional clear. I think I did get all 3 stars, but it was close, and I maybe had to do a reset. Maybe shill's my favorite. Yeah. I want to do a little bit more stuff in this Abyss with AoE testing. But like all the recent good AoE units are just like, I don't fucking know what I'm saying. I don't know what I'm fucking saying. Can Nefer plunge? Yeah, Nefer can plunge. Time for Durin Burgeon. Time for Durgeon, baby. Durgeon, a little bit of Durgeon. Anyways, I don't even like know, because I'm like looking at this chamber and I'm like, I don't really want to play anyone that isn't Venti. But this is just me not. I'm complaining a lot. I'm complaining a lot right now, and I'm like, I don't really want to. I'm looking at this, and I don't really want to fight these guys. I'm looking at this, and I don't really want to fight these guys. And this is my burnout. This is my burnout. This is why I want to be doing different stuff. This is why I don't want to only be focusing on Genshin content, because Genshin grates on you. That's the design of the game. It's meant to grate on you if you don't have all the right units. Males or Dea who can't. Dea can't plunge? Oh, we talking about her like punchy mode? Well, she can plunge just fine otherwise. Only 3 actual plunge carries and Shanyun all the Shanyun carrying all the Claymore users on her fucking back. Yeah. It's like, yeah, I got Shanyun so I can clear this abyss, but I didn't have a good time. I guess I shouldn't lie. I guess because I did have a lot of fun with Navia. I did enjoy my Navia clear, and maybe I just do that now. I just go back to a fucking Navia clear. But I don't want to only be able to play like 2 characters into every abyss and have fun. That's why I think Abyss is like Abyss has become the worst endgame content because they do shit like this, where it's like plunge shill, and then we're gonna restrict a ton of the plunge teams. Like we're gonna restrict what kind of plunge teams you can use. So it's like, okay, now there's only like fucking 5 units that can actually have a fun time into this. Everybody else has to do a bunch of optimization stuff. And I'm complaining because meta units like Skirk can brute force our way through this. Flynn's can probably brute force his way through this. And you know what? Let's just fucking test right now. But I don't want to brute force. I didn't get Skirk because I don't want to fucking brute force. I want to play a team into an enemy that is fun, that I don't feel like I'm fucking breaking the game, that I don't feel like I'm exploiting the game just to have fun. It's not to beat it, it's just to have fun. I have to exploit the game. That's poor game design. So let's go you. Flynn can brute force with the help of I know plunging. Well, oh yeah, I guess yeah. She shatters that fucking shield at the end, and they have raw damage. Yay! Woo! I love weasels. Weasels are awful. Weasels are fucking awful. It's never one thing. The problem with the Abyss is never one thing. It's always a bunch of things in conjunction with each other. And I need to give Flynn's another timepiece so he doesn't steal Emily's. And then you. Sucrose. Weasel will never be Chic Badger. Weasel can never be this chic. Or on Sethos bottom half, true. So yeah, I've felt less of a desire to make Genshin content recently. I'm not stopping. To anybody who's like coming into the stream now and you're nervous. I'm not done making Genshin content by any means. I just am slow. I mean, you probably have also noticed the pace of videos I've been making has slowed down It was 2 weeks between the Durin video and the Venti video. I'm not doing weekly videos anymore just because I don't think that was good. It was a good way to start off. It was a good way to set a schedule for myself. But now I don't think it's good to force myself to push out a video that often. Genshin has ruined the good name of the weasel. I don't know if I already read that, but I need to read it twice because Genshin has ruined the good name of the weasel. You know, I jump during days mode and she decides it's time to pack it up and go to bed. Subtitle of 1.5 Arkham. It's going to be longer than an hour and a half. It's going to be longer than an hour and a half. This video is going to be like 2 hours, I'm thinking. This Arkham video. Thought the recent Stygian was pretty fun. The recent Stygian is fine. The recent Stygian is okay. And maybe I just go back to playing Stygian. But like, that's the thing. That's the fucking thing. Is like... What the fuck is it called? I'm completely losing track of what I was trying to say. That's the thing, is like Stygian is fine. I'm okay with a lot of the bosses that are currently in Stygian. I would even maybe like to do some more stuff against I liked playing Nefer against fucking what's it called? Against Baptist. I enjoyed that. But you start every Stygian with no energy, and you have to alter your builds, and you have to alter your rotations, and you have to have a fucking bad time for like the first 20 seconds of every Stygian. And that grates on you. So it's like, I want to be able to have, just fucking give me a test dummy. Just give me a test dummy is literally all I'm asking. Because I don't care about whether I do or don't clear the content. I don't care about like how much fucking I just want to be able to play fun team ideas and test team contexts in an easy way. That's it. That's all I want. I think, but the owl is fine. Even the owl, the owl is funky. I don't like its design, but it is like, it has enough weaknesses. It has enough exploitable weaknesses beyond the gene stuff that I am kind of okay with it, but also I haven't played it without Venti, so take my word with a grain of salt. It's one of the great League of Legends to Overwatch YouTuber migration. I never fucking played any League of Legends, and I never have any. Appreciate the fan energy. Yeah. That's honestly, yeah, that's why I fucking like the owl. That's why I like the owl, because he gives you your burst at the start of Stygian. I was more cringe than Weasels, probably on his own, but the Weasels are not by themselves. And the owl is by himself. But owl, yeah, I love that owl gives me full energy and I don't have to alternate his builds. It's like, fucking, just do that. Just do that for every single Stygian boss for the end of time. Just make me start with energy. Why does every single thing have to have a caveat? Why does everything have to be a little bit fucking miserable? Biggest issue is the only character that can interact with the women mechanic is Venti. That's a problem. That is a problem. I don't think he is literally the only character, but it is grouping shill, and he has far stronger grouping than any other character in the game, and he is easily the best at reliably getting the tornadoes. So yeah. Am I doing? Yeah, I'll do this. I'll do this team first half. Sure. Sure. What does your ratio look like? That is a ratio that could be helped by Serpent Spine. Is that enough energy, guys? You need to ride in Sino a little bit more? Yeah, just a little bit more. You guys, Sino is too strong. That's why they introduced Stygian. Haven't seen any tornado stuff be done with any other character? Okay, well, yeah. So take everything I say with a grain of salt. So, let's... Noblesse... I don't care. Oh, wait. Oh, you're two-piece, because you're already on Noblesse. Wow, guys. Durin actually on his two-piece? That's crazy. Okay. I'll do that. I'll show. Sorry, Emily, but I already did that clear. And you guys can probably very easily imagine what it was like. But I might do a little showcase of it. But I'm getting like 160K numbers out of Emily in that team, and it's fun and I enjoy it. Who am I looking for? I'm looking for Razor Chevy. So what is my... How do I do anything on Razor? How do I play this character? Darn is staying on Noblesse forever. Here's the thing is, I also thought that, but then I started playing a bunch of teams where I put other units on Noblesse. Like Bennett teams, or like Mona teams, where they go on Noblesse. Hoyo should never, ever put a cryo boss inside Stygian. Who? Why? As long as they never ever rerun operative? Yeah, don't ever rerun operative. But like low-key, Abyss... Like I might just stop doing Abyss streams because I don't really think they're interesting anymore. I don't think they're fun anymore. Bonuses being changed daily. Oh, what? These bonuses? Yeah. The Abyss cards always change daily. Spam E on cooldown, and Bennett needs to be before Razor Burst. Okay, all right. I got that much, thank you. I actually didn't get the spam. Well, actually, no, I did get that much, thank you. I did get that much, thank you. Theater streams, Stygian streams, Abyss streams. Honestly, fucking... Direction Hoyo is taking with the Abyss is very anti-fun. Yeah, it's just like, it's... Because it's not the hardest shill. Stygian is still the hardest shill. But it's the most restrictive, it feels. And also Stygian having different difficulties and being co-opable brings so much more fun to it. As long as you still complain about Abyss, it's okay to not do Abyss on stream. Very technical, very hard gameplay. Duran's Kit was specifically made to disincentivize Fav Sword. Yeah. Yeah, no, Duran's Kit was made for anti-Fav Sword, to feel good in Stygian, even though they fucking just made the first boss that chills him and Venti give you free energy. Like, they knew what they were doing. They knew what they were doing when they gave him flat energy generation. They were giving him a longer cooldown. They were making that sword not work with him. They were making him work better in Stygian. They were making it so you could build more damage and you didn't have to fucking... He didn't have the Farina problem. Two separate departments made Duran Kit and that sword, the Moonweaver. No, I think it was the exact same department that made Moonweaver and Duran Kit. Stygian Primos are co-opable. Abyss shills take those away. I mean, yeah, whatever. That's. I don't. I guess that's a bad thing if you care about it, but I don't care about rewards. I guess actually, you know what? I shouldn't say that because I do make that argument. Hold on, I'm playing stupid. Fucking. So you're supposed to do hold skill now, right, or something? Something like that. I don't know, but it doesn't really matter. I can just kind of hit stuff and be fine. You only hold for better AoE? Oh, okay, cool. So I do hold it now. And that sounds like skill is something actually you maybe really want to be leveling. This is going so well, guys. Oh yeah, and using burst resets cooldown. I forgot about that. Oh no, I'm outside of Burn Circle. This is like, yeah, this is just gonna be a bad unfun clear for this part, and then it might be fun in the future chambers. Because I'm not playing it well, but also like it. This is just a bad team into a chamber with fucking AoE checks this hard. We'll see some Mage ASMR. I'm considering turning off the sound effects because I fucking hate this. I despise this. Hi guys, how we doing? I did the thing again. Worst Abyss clear of all time, guys. 2 minutes in and we have 10 more fucking enemies left. But I don't... Like, this is what I'm talking about. Like, I don't even register. Like, I'm not upset about this. I'm just like, this is bad game design that I don't want to engage in. So I don't particularly care that I'm not clearing. Come on. Hi, guys. I wish they did more, like... what is it? Maybe I'm just seeming like a person who's never happy. But, like... For Abyss, it's only ever single target or 10 million enemies. There are some occasional Abysses where we have 2 enemies, and I like those Abysses. Like 2 or 3 enemy lineups that you have to be hitting 2 or 3. Like, you have to be paying attention to 2 or 3 enemies, specifically. And you have to pay attention to their fucking mechanics. It's like, we just need variety, guys. Okay, yay. More 2 to 3 enemy chambers, please. It's the Mizuki Abyss, it was so balanced. Multiple waves. It's also, yeah, it's always a multi-wave, so it's like, okay, it fucking... The multi-wave is really, really heavily incentivizing you towards Venti. It's incentivizing you towards Venti and other units that don't need to reset for new waves, things like that, and enemies that... Or of course, units that have good grouping. Triple Kanki always peak Abyss. I was so happy to see Triple Kanki in Abyss. I know I didn't play that much of that Abyss, and maybe I should. I should be able to recognize when Abysses are good, because I really never do a bunch of Abyss play. But like Triple Kanki Abyss, that was a good one. Let's go. Oh wait. Eh, we're brute forcing, it doesn't really matter. Wait. Oh, okay, whatever. I have him on deathmatch instead of... what's it called? Do I really want to do the first part of this Abyss over again? Just so I can swap weapons on Flynn's? Not really. Because I gave Emily my, what's it called? Making me miss Triple Kanki? What, do you guys not like Triple Kanki? You guys are the weird ones. If you don't like Triple Kanki, that's a you problem. People who complain about Triple Kanki never know how good they have it. I can go on record saying I never did. I always loved my boy. He's way better than regular Kanki. Like 10 times. But regular Kanki is so ass. Triple Kanki fucking rocks. Yay. Clearing Triple Kanki with Shieldless Command. Pro gamer. Miss when Abysses were fully freezable on at least one side. Man. Man. When I was new to the game. Okay, I guess it's reasonable to hate Kanki when you're new to the game because it's difficult. Oh, we got a self-timeout redeem. Okay. We got a self-timeout redeem. Why did it automatically set to 10 minutes? Fuck off, Twitch. I'll undo it. I'll undo it manually in like 3 seconds. Ice Floor Kanki is cringe. What happened? Did you hear about the new Flynn's tech? No. And I might be interested in that. I like Flynn's. I like doing Flynn stuff. Like a freeze rework versus bosses, I would love it. I really want them to go back to freeze and do something with it. I really want them to do something with freeze because they still haven't done anything with freeze. Triple Kenki with Llama Bloom, Nilu Boom without a healer. No, I don't think I didn't have a healer, but I had a full EM Kokomi, which is like really close to not having a healer. Not really. But I also did a Bloom clear against those guys. That was a lot of fun. Also, oh, you were timing yourself out because you need to head off to bed. All right, bye bye. Have a good sleep. We should work like burning on non-freezable enemies. That could be interesting to an extent. I don't know. I don't really know what I would want from freeze, but they need to take a shot at freeze because they still haven't they haven't made any freeze units. They made a Escoffier and Skirk, which are blue physical units, but they haven't done anything with freeze yet. So they still have chances to go back and do something with freeze. Because like now they're doing something with fucking Crystallize. They're making Crystallize deal damage. So like I do have genuine hopes that they're gonna go back to freeze, and this is like even more of why I don't want Escoffier. Because she's just gonna be the bad side of freeze. She's gonna be the and I mean it's gonna be a newer unit, so she's obviously gonna get fucking power crept. So there's going to be another freeze unit coming out that is just going to be cooler and better than Escoffier. Friend buff surely. At least let us trigger, like, even if the aura doesn't do anything, let an enemy have a frozen aura. Let us trigger Shatter. Let us get the buffs from, what's it called? Could make Shatter scaling really good. They already did that. They already made Shatter scaling really good. But Shatter is just still really, or I mean, I guess they could make it really good. Like, fucking 100k Shatter procs. But, like, it's still, like, it has the same scaling as Hyperbloom. It has the exact same scaling as Hyperbloom. It's just that it's like Hyperbloom it has teams where it's very easy to get a lot of Hyperblooms and it's easy to spam reaction damage, whereas Shatter, it's much harder to get a lot of Shatters out. Because you need... I don't know what I'm saying. Parker Scofias is the best teammate. Wouldn't... Yeah, I know her. That teammate would be one of her best teammates. But I wanted to say evil things about Escoffier. I know a new freeze unit that does more things better than Escoffier for freeze is just an Escoffier buff. But that's the thing. I'm going to use the content creators who are on meta brain rotted, and I'm going to say that Escoffier is useless because this unit is better than her in this slot. And there are no scenarios where anybody would ever want to run them together. Because there is one team. Everybody is always playing the highest DPS variation of the teams that they play. And if you play anything else, you deserve to die. Anyways.
Use of force authorized.
Change of plan.
Get some particles.
Let's light it up. Go in.
Ow. I'm getting serpent spined. I'm getting my serpents spined. Like, this is good. This is a good chamber. This is a good AoE chamber. Really what it is, my fucking problem, it's just Abyss. It's just Abyss. Like, none of these chambers on their own present a huge problem. It's all of them together are just irritating. And I've said that like 3 times, but I need to keep reiterating it. Yeah, whatever. Do your thing. I don't care about a good clear. Ow. And also, if the last 2 bosses, or the last 2 enemies, the Ruin Guards, spawn together in this wave, that would also improve this chamber instead of one after the other. Do you think having... I think having C6 Candace would fix you? Probably. Probably. C6 Candace could fix everything about me. Should I do it? Should I wail for Candace on her next banner? Sent the new Flynn's rotation in the Discord if you're curious. Okay. Where is it? Where is it? Is it an Abyss still sucks? Sent it to... Oh, just you. Okay. Oh, there it is. New Flynn's rotation. It's getting as high as DPS. What is it? Using Sucrose before and after Flynn's field time. So she gets close to full buff up time. Okay. It's really easy. So literally what I just did on the last chamber. Exactly what I did on the last chamber. I mean, I didn't do it for that reasoning. I did it because, yeah, he is doing less damage. I did it because, fucking, what's it called? Also, how long is your skill cooldown? Because I don't think that's sustainable unless you have C1. I mean, it's not sustainable at all, but it's not even sustainable for, like, more than one rotation if you don't have C1. These 20 seconds? Yeah, that's what I thought. So, yeah, I don't even have my fucking E anymore, so... Just auto attack on Sucrose? But then, no, hold on. I mean, you could, I guess, for the res shred uptime. Is it worth the field time? Probably with Columbina is the difference maker there. It's probably worth the field time with Columbina. But any rules for the character review team? Hold on. I'm gonna make a rule right now, which is I'm gonna put a limit on it. I'm gonna put a 1 redeem per viewer per stream limit. Edit. Limit. 1 redemption per user per stream. There you go. I could be convinced to bring it up. Okay. Refreshing VV for Bina. More reasons Bina is lame and boring. Why is that Bina is lame and boring? Why is that Bina is lame and boring? She's an off-field damage dealer, guys. She's just not a buffer. She's not a buffer, so who gives a fuck? So yeah, what is it? The E is responsible for giving the EM buff, so it's just VV refresh. So that's whatever. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna put talking about the channel at the end of the stream title because I don't know how much I'll actually be able to talk about kind of what I want to be doing, like how fucking what am I talking about? I don't know how long I'm gonna be able to talk about like things I want to be doing in the future and kind of why I want to do non-Genshin things. And then I'm doing mostly that, and I'm doing almost no actual Genshin stuff. Which, you know what? That's on me. I should have known. I should have known this was gonna fucking happen. Think everything she does is overly self-serving and it makes her lame. Yeah. Yeah. I shouldn't have done that. I don't know what I'm fucking doing. I don't particularly care, and I don't think I have to care that much because I'm just kind of hitting buttons. And it's working well enough for me. I'm hitting buttons and I'm reading chat, and it's working well enough for me. And I still get... Hold on. Does Razor get any sort of, like, cooldown reduction on his burst? Or am I just actually able to... on field him for a decent amount of time. Also, is N3... I'm like assuming that N3 dash is the Razor combo. Because his fucking fourth normal is so goddamn slow. No energy, hello. This is not an okay clear. Okay, that's fine. Whatever, I don't care. Ganyu because there was a freeze conversation earlier. Okay, cool. Let's look at this Ganyu. Let's look at this freaking Ganyu. You can get Electro VV versus the Hydra guys? Yes, you can. No cooldown reduction. All right. What? Electrocharge as an aura, it can exist. You can have Hydro and Electro existing on an enemy at the same time. That's why Chevy teams are so good against Tulpa, is because they're able to get an Electro and Hydro aura, and they're able to trigger an overload off of that and shred res.
People ought not be so frightened of
What's her burst skill cooldown again? I think, is she a 60 cost? I think she might be 15 cost on both. Let's look at Columbina's cooldowns, and then we'll look at this character review. Isn't Hydro Swirl higher prior than Electro Swirl? You get both. If you apply Animo to an enemy who has 2 swirlable elements on them, you trigger a swirl on both. Also, that's for absorptions. Priorities only matter I mean, not only matter for absorptions, but that is the rule for absorptions. Only if you fully consume one of the elements? I'm alright, fine. I'll go back and I'll check. What am I doing though? I'm doing... this. Ah, it's too small. I love always changing my streaming windows, so I never know how big they're gonna be before I click on them. Let's do Columbina. I think she's a shitty fuck you cooldown. She has such a fuck you cooldown of 17 seconds. And then, yeah, 60 cost burst, so 15-second cooldown. Like, that's just long enough to be irritating, just like Lauma's skill, which is like 16 seconds or something. And it's like, why couldn't you just be 2 15-second cooldowns? Why did you have to do this bullshit? Oh, never mind, it's 12 seconds. I was wrong about Lauma in the wrong direction. She has a better cooldown than I thought. But Bina has a shitty stinko cooldown. And... let's go fucking Enka. Oh, wait. Is Akasha up yet? Is Akasha up yet? Does it work yet?
Of ghosts. They are merely talking shadows, chattering
I think Akasha works now.
About their past affairs.
Yeah, it looks like Akasha works now to me. So we'll go to Enka, because Enka pulls from Akasha's database. Aqua, okay. Oh, okay. All right. We're talking about freeze before. We were talking about freeze before. So that is 80 crit rate plus... Why don't I get to see the Ascension passives here? How much crit rate does her Ascension passive give her? Is it like 10? Electro Swirl is higher than prior than Hydro Swirl? Okay, swag. So I don't have to test it. You also, I think you just get both. I mean, maybe, yeah, maybe only if you consume one of either element, but also for Electrocharged and Lunar Charged, one of the, I think it's Electro is constantly being consumed, but one of them is constantly being consumed, so you generally will fully consume one of the elements and get both swirls. It was still working when Akasha was down? Was it? I mean, I think it probably was just showing. Was it really updating in real time? That's crazy. I'm not gonna gaslight you guys because I didn't check. Flynn's can't do mega short rotations with it. I know remains the GOAT. That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm gonna get Columbina, but I'm not gonna play her in like any Nod Cry teams. I'm not playing her with Flynn's. I might play her with Nefer. I'll probably the most I'll be playing her with, the Nod Cry units I'm gonna be playing her the most with are gonna be Yehoda and Lauma, and probably Inefa as well. But probably less so. I think I'll be doing more Inefa Ino stuff still. I'm not gonna be playing like any Columbina Flynn's, any Columbina Nefer. Down to get Bina for Nefer if Lauma didn't exist. I don't fucking get what they're doing with Lauma. I don't get it. I don't get why they hate Nefer and they love Lauma so much. Because Nefer is not the real character there. Lauma is the character. It's so weird how they designed these two characters where it was like fucking... Okay, Lauma has a bunch of buffs that nobody can use. And, I mean... I shouldn't say she has bad numbers. I shouldn't say Nefer has bad numbers. But Nefer has worse numbers than a lot of her contemporaries. But she does the damage type that fucking Lauma can actually buff. So it's like... Nefer's the kit, Lauma's the damage. And it's so weird that they also gave the kit to Columbina. 6 dudes to be able to rotate, Nefer rotate really fast. Yeah, it's for Lauma to be able to do her holdie. Which that's kind of cool. I like Lauma holdie, but it's not there for Nefer. Anyways, Caesar's gone you. Did you answer how much crit rate? 40 for 15 from cryo resonance, 20. Oh, so we're overcapped. We are well overcapped. Impressive stats, but that goes to 80, then that goes to 15 from cryo resonance. Only on CAs? Well, is that not... I do get it as a triple crown, but from my understanding, her burst in a lot of Ganyu free teams you don't do? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Alright. Fucking... There is how much I know about Ganyu. This is why I want to get this character. I think Ganyu's awesome. I should have mentioned her because she is I think maybe an on-fielder with distinct off-field possibilities. Way more than Albedo, Ayato. Way more than Ayato. Against bosses you lose 20 from Blizzard, so it kind of evens out. Okay, kind of evens out. So this is a generalist. It's interesting that you're running this at all. Blizzard Strayer in 2025, almost 2026 is fucking nuts. But I like this. I like this as a kind of burn melt now, but my Blizzard's insane. Oh. Is that with... I don't know. What is that with? Reverie? Scoffia, I might play Freeze more. From what I'm seeing, also, it's like Morgana's kind of coming back because Venti's good, and now you can like use him as an actual on-fielder, and he works for Morgana. So like, Freeze Ganyu might not even be using Escoffier. Although... probably still is better because Escoffier is Escoffier, but I think like Morgana stuff is competitive. Anything that makes people pull less Escoffiers. If you guys couldn't tell, yeah, I'm fully dedicated to not ever getting Escoffier now. I think she is... I'll probably get her on my all. I like, then I occasionally think of like, but what are those contexts? What about those contexts where she still shreds like 10% res? The fucking goofy 10% res. But then I'm like, I don't, no. I'm going to use Rosaria and I'm going to get like mostly the same fucking results. Not mostly the same results, but like most of the same effects. She'll act in a very, very similar way. 3 Sapsas that do nothing for Ganyu. I'm sorry, I didn't even like fully kind of pull in, but yeah, 300 fucking crit damage, Very heavily helped by Aqua. Aqua is doing a lot of heavy lifting here. Ganyu crit damage ascension is doing some heavy lifting, but that's not bad. That is still very impressive. That's still hello, 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 big boys. And getting that on a good crit ratio that seems to be usable in a lot of different scenarios. I like that. It's been so fucking long since I've had to like look at a Skirk or an Escoffier and had to factor in cryo resonance. Would you believe it? Would you believe it? People don't people don't come to me and ask me to review their Escoffiers. Oh wow, hello. Oh, I don't know why I thought it was an attack percent goblet for a second, but that's very impressive attack stats. Oh my god, that's really impressive attack stats. This is fucking nuts. I didn't fully appreciate how nuts this Ganyu was. You should never use those things. It's okay, to be fair, it's probably a little bit my fault because every time that I get one of those reviews, I'm like, I don't really want to talk about Escoffier because she's boring, or I don't really want to talk about Skirk because she's boring. So I definitely push those people away.
Talking shadows.
Settings to turn on roll quality and substat breakdown. And oh yeah, there are. That's neat. I could pull that out and use that more. Oh, okay. That it just makes them show permanently. 13.2 out of 15 total rolls. Jesus. I guess you lost some. You lost some rolls, but these are all fucking like decently high rolls too. Oh my god. 3, 4. That's only a 1. There's little pips. I don't know if you guys can see. It's probably really hard to see because of how small these are. But essentially, like, there are little pips, and there are little each segment designates how, like, that's one roll into the stat. So this guy, this feather, started off with 1 roll into crit rate, and then it rolled 2 more times, which are these 2 little segments. And how many dots are in each segment is how much. It's the value of the roll. So this is a 4 dot, so that was the max roll possible. And this was a 1 dot, so that was the minimum roll possible that they could have done. So that is a decent amount of pretty fucking high rolls. That is a very good Ganyu. I don't know how the leaderboards look on Akasha, but oh hello. Let's not move the chat. But if any of the leaderboards favor her, I imagine she's got to be easy top 5%, maybe top 3. I just ignore Akasha, probably for the best. I imagine there aren't many leaderboards that are kind to this Ganyu. I optimized my Ganyu to do more damage and she went down. That's Akasha for you.
People ought not be
That's
so
Akasha for you.
ghosts. They are merely talking shadows.
So let's finish our Abyss clear. I also don't need to be... I was doing combos... Okay. I was doing combos to do... I don't even really want to try this again. What? Okay. Train. I don't really want to do this again. I maybe won't. I maybe will just lie and this won't be an Abyss stream at all. Because, like, wow, I have so much fun plunging against a boss and then playing a normal Flynn's team. Just for the first 10 seconds, I plunge spam, and then I play a normal Flynn's team. That's so much fun. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry that I'm being so doomy this stream, but, like, it's not good. They're not making good content. They're not making fun content in this game, and it makes me not want to play it. I don't know why I'm going over here. I kind of should. I haven't even been like doing the story stuff recently because of how unmotivated I've been doing to do all the combat stuff. Like, I haven't even gone back to fucking IT. I still have an unfinished IT, and I might not finish my IT because I'm just like, it's too much. It's too much. I like IT well enough, but it's too much effort to go into a clear. Abyss with the Electro and Geo Out once. That was awesome. I was thinking about that when I fucking pitched my idea of the two guys. That was an awesome Abyss. I cleared that Abyss with, I remember it was fucking Ayaka, Farina, Shenhe, Shilonen. Because I didn't have a Escoffier. I just played Ayaka team without fucking Escoffier. But, yeah. I'm just like, these are not... I'll probably go back to do Imaginarium at some point, but I don't really want to do this right now. It's so much effort to do right now. Recent update for the 6.3B Abyss. I'm going to jump off Dragon's Fight. Oh no. 5-stream streak. Ah! Holy shit. He's not doing the stream title. I would never do that. 20% crit rate on onset circlet. Did I miss 20% crit rate on onset circlet? No. I didn't. I was like, what the fuck? Did I really miss 20% crit rate? That's insane, but that's like that is obviously one of the rarest things in the freaking game. That's 40 CV, baby. Not seeing the lineup and loading the chamber in, seeing the two YOBs and Mind Palace moment. Yeah. I liked it. I liked it. That's attack. I need glasses. Oh yeah, that is attack. That being attack, that's still really good. Onset circlet with fucking kind of lowish attack rolls, but 20 attack. That's not bad. That's I think my Emily circlet has that, and my Emily circlet. Why am I doing that? Why am I doing that? Like my Emily circlet isn't over here. My Reverie circlet. Fuck. She got her foam stolen. Look at that. Exact same as 19.2% attack. I'm not looking to reroll that anytime soon, even though it didn't get any crit rate rolls. C2 Farazan worth building for Venti, Duran, Benny. No. I'm sorry. I was gonna go look at the constellation for Venti, assuming you're on-fielding Venti. You can do some stuff with on-fielding Farazan. If you want to do a DPS Farazan, that's completely viable. But if you're on-fielding Venti, no. If you're on-fielding Venti, you really want that. But on-field Farazan is perfectly functional. Like, all these constellations are very good for her. It's just that C6 is what makes her the fucking actual buffer, and not just the on-fielder herself. She essentially, I don't know. I was going to be like, she changes from Venti to Farazan, where she's better on-field to better off-field. But I don't know if I want to say that. 4 Elite Wild Hunt enemies? Oh. Hold on. I'll pull it up. And I probably won't do another stream of this coming Abyss that we're talking about right now. HomDGCat? Let's pull HomDGCat then. Just because Genshin content has not been fun. I need to give myself a break from this game. I need to calm down. I need to give myself a break. I might not even, like, I don't think I will. But I mean, I have to for the sponsorship. I agreed to a sponsorship, so I need to put out another video before the middle of January. But like, I don't really feel too compelled to make a ton of videos before the NFA rerun. And I can do an NFA 101. An NFA 101 I'm gonna have a lot of fun with. But like, I could see myself doing like a video every 2 weeks. I was on story so far. I actually haven't done the story for this patch. But like, so far, I don't even like, Genshin story is so serviceable. Like, it's good, but I will never play Genshin Impact to play this story. That's really what it is. New Hextech gonna be better for official than Golden Troop? I believe. Yeah, no, I don't. It's fucking, what's it called? 48% attack, 20% crit. I think you would need to have a really scuffed build where you're overcapping by a lot for Golden Troop to be better. Or if you never did your witch homework with Fischl, Golden Troop is still better. Best Nefa. Make a video about Goro. That's not a video. That's a YouTube short. Because that's, oh wow, Goro is useful with Shibai and I'm not pulling Shibai, so okay. I still think that like I maybe could revisit my first Goro video because I know I've gotten a few comments on it recently. People are coming back to the Goro video because Goro is regaining some relevance. But like the point of that video was he doesn't have any real relevance to his actual kit, but like there are some silly, goofy, horrible things you can do. You're saying you won't pull someone and you do. I did that 2 times. All right, I'll give you that. I'll do that 2 times. Move to ZZZ? Hell fucking no. Hell no. I'm so sorry. I already talked about it. So we're not like I'm not looking for any answers here. I'm not looking for any answers in chat. I know what I'm doing. I'm making Arkham videos. I'm making videos about, I mean, not videos, not plural. I'm going to make, I'm at least in the progress of right now, recording some videos about the 3 Batman Arkham games. I'm never making content about another gacha game and not making content about another fucking like daily login game. I can't do that. I can't keep up with a game like that. That's not on my fucking schedule. I can't stay sane. Like I'm barely staying sane doing this with Genshin, and Genshin is different because I like Genshin a lot. I really appreciate choked on my own spit, sorry. I really appreciate a lot of the design stuff going on in Genshin, and that's kind of the only reason why I've been able to put up with all the horrible gacha elements, all the horrible daily login, fucking all this bullshit. I should just let people into my world. I should let people in my world. I could do a little wish Goro had more teams. Me too. Me too. But yeah. I could imagine a bagel. I could imagine a bagel. I like this game. I don't have the mental space to do any sort of other gacha games. Which had your ability to stay away from gacha games. It's called doing other things. It's called I need to make time for the other things in my life. And I just cannot afford the time to do that. Can you imagine the upkeep with content creation and gacha gaming? And I'd like work another job. Clearly need to become a gambling addict just like the rest of us. Genshin, it really heavily warded me away by just giving me terrible, awful luck for the first few years. So every, like, I don't have a lot of good feelings about the fucking gambling in this game. They try to pull me in by making me win a bunch of stupid stuff. But yeah. Honestly, you know what? Maybe I need to maybe I need to play more Mualani. I don't think I play Mualani enough. I think I forgot about Mualani on my account once Not a Cry came around. Because I started getting a lot of other meta units and suddenly Mualani was a little bit less relevant on my account because she was less the most powerful unit on my account. Like, she still is, I think, the strongest unit on my account, but it's by less of a large margin. Oh. Okay. So what am I doing? I'm gonna do... Splendor is the anti-gale... Yeah, it was Splendor. It was Splendor. I got hit with fucking Splendor. You'll hate the game more? I like Mualani. I really love Mualani. Love to see Mualani so I can get some inspo. Unfortunately, Mualani is one of those characters that I don't really have many, like, really creative team building things that I like doing with her. She is just kind of a straightforward character that deals a lot of damage, but I just, like, I enjoy her gameplay loop a lot more than I thought I would. I played her a lot in Trials, and I felt like it was... I really agree. I really fucking agree that, like, the bumping into stuff, the way she gains stacks, it doesn't feel good. The way she gains stacks feels bad. What am I trying to say? The, like, big, weird sound effect and this, like, kind of lame fish mark, it, like, this is not a good effect. I don't like how it feels. And for someone who, like, for on-fielders, all I care about is how they feel. That's a really big downside. But, like, I like characters that build up to a big hit, and that's Mualani. That's Mualani. Mualani is the most that character ever. Build up to a big hit. And there also is, like, there's skill in the build-up. There's a lot of skill in the build-up. What is this? Bosses not really, because you kind of just run into them. But like enemies, where are any enemies? I think there are some over here. Same way, Niffer charge attack. Missing something, some kind of controller rumble. Yeah, I can't play with controller because the rumbles feel so weird.
Off we go.
After playing so long with keyboard, the rumbles like just feel fucking random. But you guys over here? There you are. There's like a little bit of there's nuance in like AoE scenarios where you're like, oh, she isn't a good AoE character because most of her damage is single target and the shark missiles are kind of unreliable. But also like she can build up her bites faster in AoE and she can potentially get out a 4th bite, which is not something that she can do in single target. There it is. That's fucking cool. And even in single target, when like it's an enemy that you can go through. Sorry, I'm just talking about Mualani now because I like Mualani, and she is like surprisingly one of my favorite carries. I really thought I wouldn't like her, but kind of as I've gotten used to her, I really enjoy the nuances of her kit. But like the kind of skill that can be involved in like getting better movement and going back and forth between an enemy that you go through to maximize your stack generation is fun. That thing can give you extra bites. Yeah. That's a glitch, so I care less about that.
Off we go.
I just don't really like. I don't enjoy doing glitch stuff that much. It depends. It really depends. Like, cause Escoffier Mualani double hit stuff. It's like it's a glitch, and Mualani does not need it. Mualani does not fucking need it. Like dragon striking, I can kind of get learning. I don't like dragon striking, so I'm not gonna learn to do it. But learning to dragon strike to play a bad unit, I can understand. Does she have interruption resist? I think very minor. Very minor, yeah. But kind of anything bigger.
Need a surfboard?
Maybe not. Maybe it is larger than I thought. But I've been hit out of her skill a decent amount of times. Been in game since release. It probably ain't a glitch. What? So what it is, I know how the glitch works. The glitch works where you can essentially, like, Escoffier, her hold skill is treated as like an extra target. So what happens is Mualani marks it, and then she can hit, and then when she follows the follow-up missiles, she fires those follow-up missiles. They hit the target instead of hitting Escoffier's hold skill. I don't understand why that happens, but that's what That's what happens. That's just like. I shouldn't say, I mean, I don't know if it is a glitch. I'm assuming it's a glitch. But I shouldn't say that I don't like it because it's a glitch. I should say that I don't like it because it isn't
Need a surfboard?
particularly impactful. Like, especially on my account. It's not a reason I'm going to pull Escoffier. They hit Escoffier's whole skill, but if the enemy is well positioned enough, they can get hit. They can hit the enemy as it gets in the way. Okay. So what? Yes, then that is how it works. It tries to aim for a Escoffier's skill and then it misses. That's like a cool fun fact. That does not really change how I feel like how I really feel about the character overall. That's a YouTube short. That's how I should start putting things. Is when you guys are like, oh, but character can do X, character can do Y. If it doesn't actually like meaningfully affect the types of teams that they're played in or like the ways that can be played in, I can say that's a YouTube short. It'd be cool. It is cool, but it's a YouTube short, which is to say it doesn't have like incredible like teaching value. It's a fun fact. Miss a key song? Oh, you're so right. I did miss a key song. Lie by BTS. I'll get that on. I will cue that up. Lie by BTS. Lie, BTS. I should spend my resin. And then I should do the event. Play next. And it's going to play like immediately because this song is almost over. Resin spending time. Oh, wait. Yippee. Yippee! This is the only good part of Genshin Impact right now. I can't fucking tell you guys how bad. Like, I think Stygian, I might just not farm artifacts next cycle because this Stygian killed any momentum that I had for the game. This Stygian, them being like, okay, well now you have a little bit of time to farm artifacts and get your fucking feathers up, but forcing me to play against Stygian bosses and not start with any energy and farm artifacts and not build the characters that I pulled, that I wanted to be playing, that I wanted to be building, it made me miserable. This Stygian just made me fucking miserable. It just made me not have fun for a few days. When is Mulan on? I have no idea. She's not even on artifacts right now. I just pulled her out to make a point. Is she on Mapamare? She is on Mapamare. Woo! The greatest weapon of all time. Yay, I guess. Last Stygian, I went up to the 1200 feather, then stopped because I was building characters IT. That's what I did. I went up to the feather and then I stopped immediately, the second after I was fucking done getting that feather. But next Stygian, I'm just not going to do it at all. Because I don't care. Yeah, it's more efficient to farm artifacts, but I'm going to farm artifacts when I want to farm artifacts. I'm not going to farm artifacts when the game tells me to farm artifacts. Oh, but you also get a feather. I don't care. I do care. I'm telling myself that I don't care. That's why I did it for the, what's it called? But it's like that, all it does is make my artifacts better. It's like, I don't particularly, it's efficient, but I don't care that much about the strength of my artifacts. I only care that I have strong enough artifacts to have fun with characters. Weapon looks so pretty on Venti. Well, they made it for him, so I would hope so. They had 5 years. I'm a hoarder. I want things to hoard. You see, I'm not like that. I'm a user. I want things to use. So I realize that if I'm not even like having fun using the feathers are fine. I am happy that I got the feather this cycle, but I don't think it's worth it if it's going to cause me to not have fun with the game and make me have burnout from making content. That's not worth it. A feather is not worth that. 25 CV is a great place to say if that character is not a main DPS. I'm like 30 CV. I'm like 30 CV if I have 4 pieces on my build that are at least 30 CV, and they're usually higher because I've been playing this game for a long time and I have 40 CV artifacts. But if I have at least 4 pieces at fucking 30 CV, I'm happy. I don't need to go any further. Seeing you cover other games sounds cool. I'm not going to be doing it on this channel, by the way. It's not going to be gacha games. It's not going to be on this channel. It's going to be a very, very different type of content. Like, the reason why I stick with Genshin is because this is a game that I can make content consistently for. This is a game that kind of holds me to a schedule. Constant, like, updates are coming out. I have a lot of things that I want to talk about. So it is a very good, like, anchor type of game for me to be able to consistently make content on while I, like, do larger scale projects in the background, which currently, for everybody who is coming in late or just didn't hear me talk about it, I am in the process of recording an Arkham Asylum playthrough. I'm going to be doing all 3 of the Rocksteady Batman Arkham games. I might do Origins depending on kind of if I feel like playing it. I never played Origins and I could, but I'm going to be making a big funny video about how Batman and the Joker want to kiss each other and how Batman kills himself when the Joker dies. That's the video. There's going to be a lot. I have so many thoughts already. I have like big notes. I kind of want to start writing the script already. I have a lot of things I want to think about, but like I just need to share this thought. I need to share this thought because like people need to hear this. Batman walks like a crazy person and nobody talks about it. Like you kind of look over it because Batman's Batman and like, oh yeah, he fucking needs to like look big and tough and cool. But like this motherfucker just like he poses. This is a period where like I wish I had a face cam because I really cannot get across how he stands. He stands like He looks like this boss if it were a person. If you can imagine a person standing like this boss does, that is how Batman stands in the Arkham games. And he fucking walks around like that. He does it all the time. And it's not like it's a jank thing, because other characters have just fine, like, good walking animations that look like human beings. Batman chooses every morning to wake up and walk around and look like he's going to fucking kill you. And that's crazy, and nobody talks about it. How Batman needs to, like, even when there's nobody around, when he's just by himself, when he's hanging out by himself, he always feels the need to look like he's going to fucking kill somebody. I'm not a DC fan. Is this normal in the fandom? No, I'm not normal. Which is why I really want to make this video, because I've watched 1,000 Batman Arkham videos, and nobody has fucking talked about how Batman always looks like he wants to kill somebody. And I know that people are just like, well, that's Batman. He does that. But, like, that's not normal. That's not normal. I've never seen these attacks. Oh, yeah. He only does this when you're far enough away. I've seen them a lot, but only because I walk up to this boss a lot. And then I run away because I'm trying to talk to chat. So, yeah. Grinding can be so fun, but it's demoralizing when level 70 Llama with 3 artifacts clears Dire on her own. Oh, what are we talking about? The crab? Which Arkham game let you play as Catwoman? That's City. So yeah, I'm not a normal DC fan. This boss is like a robot crab. Yeah, they're really, really good at reusing assets and things. Played Cyberpunk 2077. I played it. I never bought it. I game shared it when it came out. I had a friend who got it on release, and I game shared it, but I never finished it because it was busted at release. And I really I want to go back to it. It definitely seems like a game that I would enjoy going back to all these years, but I know it's like my expectations are tempered. My expectations are solidly tempered on it. Not just because of the glitch stuff, but I don't think a lot of like the story and the writing stuff is great. I don't know. It's good. It's really, really good, but it's not kind of to the quality that I would expect CD Projekt to do. Ah, okay. Bye-bye. Sorry, Dorsal. Sorry you had to see that. I could put some artifacts on her. Not like other fans, exactly. Except I'm actually not, because I'm watching, so I have to shout out, I need to pull up this guy's video. Because it's the only, like, I can't hate. I need to stop hating. But like half of the videos, because I'm trying to watch other videos to get an idea of what a good video about the Arkham games would be. But all the videos I fucking find on the Arkham series are like, Batman is cool. I think it's awesome when Batman punched that guy. And I think he looked really cool, and he stood strong and resilient in the face of conflict when everybody else caved, and Batman is different. And it's like, did we play the same series? Because at the end of the third game, well, at the start of the third game, it starts with, this is the story of how the Batman died, and at the end of the game, would you believe it, he turns into the Joker and dies. And I feel like we just don't talk about that. I feel like we just aren't. We're too busy talking about how cool Batman is when he punches people, and Batman is very cool when he punches people, but he's also very sad. This is a very sad Batman. Can I ask a question? Absolutely. Go ahead. Second Sleep by Magdalena Bay. I will cue that up. Where is my title window? I've lost it. I have like 10,000 fucking windows open on my browser now. What is it? Second Sleep. Second Sleep. More proof that the male loneliness epidemic isn't real. Batman just gotta stop the stories and give Joker a kiss. It's fucking... No, that's what it is. Like, I'm not joking. the Batman games are about the male loneliness epidemic, but like in the way don't all right, no, me, I'm not a believer. I don't think male loneliness, I mean, it's a thing. It's caused by a lot of things. And we can't blame women because women are absolutely the least responsible for it, and in fact not at all responsible for it. This is all on mostly I don't know, I can't quantify this, but it's a lot on the men who say they suffer from it, and a lot on rich men. Actually, it's my weakest fault. Oh, you're right. Yes, in the toxic masculinity way. Is Misa feminist now? All men in the society they made, yeah. You guys are saying it way better than I can. This is why it takes me 3 hours to make a fucking 20-minute video, because I need to come up with the perfect words. I need to spend an hour coming up with the perfect words. My father played Batman Asylum and he called me to tell me how gay this game is. That's what I'm saying! Nobody talks about it! Nobody talks about how fucking gay Batman Arkham Asylum is. It's so gay. It's so gay. The Batman games are so incredibly gay. Batman in general is so incredibly gay, but like these ones in particular, I think are very intentionally gay. I mean, maybe not very intentionally gay, but like there is very intentionally a lot of connection between Batman and the Joker, and I am choosing to read it as romantic. Just like the Lego Batman movie, which is the greatest Batman movie ever made. Capitalism has a huge role in loneliness as a whole. Yeah, that's basically what it is. Need to play these games now. They're not textually gay. Like, these are games where I'm complaining a lot about how a lot of fucking I shouldn't call them stupid, but like people they make the Batman Arkham Asylum analysis videos, and then it's 40 minutes of plot recap and saying Batman is cool. Like, that's the type of game, and they get like 1 million views. And they get 1 million views. That's the type of person that this game attracts. So it's very like not outwardly gay, but it's very gay if you decide to read it that way. It's a lot of internal conflict with Batman, and we never talk about that. Sports anime gay? I haven't watched enough sports animes I haven't watched any sports animes. Can you be non-binary and not a feminist? Yeah, you could pretty easily be. I don't think there are a lot of, like, identities generally don't have a lot to do with each other. I mean, I don't know. There are a lot of correlations you can make. But, in general, when it's facing a loneliness epidemic in women, yeah. I just wanted to riff off the person who said male loneliness epidemic. Someone needs to analyze Harley from the Arkham games. I will be doing that. I'll be talking a lot about Harley, because Harley is not... She is a very weak female character, but I think it's okay. I think it's okay. I think sometimes we can have weak female characters to accentuate male characters. The only issue is that when that's all that the female characters are. When we don't have any other female characters, that's when it becomes an issue. And I think the Arkham games don't have a ton of other female characters. They don't have really very many other good female characters. Poison Ivy isn't good. Oracle only really gets good in Arkham Knight. But, non-binary. Genuinely surprised with myself with how misogynistic sometimes. Yeah. Let women be weak. Let some women be weak. I think like Harley Quinn is a character that gets to be weak for the sake of defining a male character, because like that is her character. Her character is her relationship to the Joker. And more importantly, I think really what kind of stands out more to me is that Harley is the Joker. Like, Batman makes relationships, but he does not have a significant other. He doesn't have he doesn't make relationships where he has an equal. He adopts children and he trains them to be fucking insane people who beat people up. He has a weird father figure complex with Alfred, but he does not make lasting relationships with people that he sees to be his equal. Whereas fucking, what's it called? Whereas the Joker has this one significant other relationship in his life, and it is romantic. I mean, it's weird and it's fucked up, and it's the Joker and Harley Quinn, but it is on its face value romantic. That is like that's one of those like just Batman and Joker are mirrors of each other moments. They do that so fucking much. They try so hard in that game. They do so much in that game, and it's beautiful. It's beautiful, and I think somebody needs to talk about it, and that's why I want to talk about it. But like Harley Quinn, because like that is the dynamic of those two characters. As long as we have more female characters that are more than that, Harley Quinn can be that. We don't have other female characters that are like that. So it is unfortunate, and I'm gonna have to say that in the video, but we need nuance. We need nuance in these conversations. We can't have something be all or nothing. Also, fuck it. Let's make it a co-op stream, because I'm like, this is just formatted like a co-op stream where I'm really slowly farming and talking to chat about something completely unrelated. So let's just fucking, what's it called? Let's just break down the barriers. Let's just let people into the world. Now, UID's over here if you want to join in. Help me farm. The concept of Harley being cheated on because Joker likes Batman? Exactly. Like that, it is sacrificing Harley Quinn's characterization for those guys' characterization. But I think that's good. I wish that she was more of a person. I don't think, like... I should be saying this, like, it's not impossible for her to suffer and for her to be sidelined for the male characters. And it's not impossible for her to do that and still be a male, or a significant character of her own. And I think she got that a little bit more in Arkham City with Harley Quinn's Revenge, but it's still not, like, great. Anyways, guys, I'm going to be talking... You can see why this video is going to be, like, fucking 3 hours long. Alright, yay, 3 people. Get in here. Accidentally ripped C1 Darren on 50-50 0 pity because I never got a Hoda. Oh, well... I'm sorry. I can't be mean because I know I could just say never wish for 4 stars, but you know that. You know that. I'm sorry. It's a good constellation to fucking lose to. Or win to, I guess. No, but you're NA. I could maybe swap to the EU for the last part of the stream. Hello, Toll Snow. Welcome in. Batfam is my least favorite part of DC. Well, I don't even, like, I can't say with any certainty because I don't really like superheroes like that. I like Batman because he's a tortured soul. I don't really care about superheroes. Like, I think it's interesting the way he manifests as a superhero, but, like, I am interested in Batman as a character. Like the fucking Incredibles. I like Batman, I like the Incredibles. I don't really love superhero stuff in general. So I can't speak on that. Let's go. Let's go. Like the villains in the funny car. Yeah, well, the Batman is his villains. Batman is his villains. That's why I'm gonna be spending so long talking about fucking Harley Quinn, Joker, this bullshit. Also, sorry, I'm gonna be stealing Durin, or I could play Yehuda. I just want to be someone who I need friendship for. Which I'll just make it Yoda. We'll just make it Yoda. She can stand here. I love Yehuda too much. I'm not immune to bad choices. I was considering it. I was like, if I don't get a Yehuda, I just want a Yehuda to have a Yehuda, so I can look at her and I can be like, yeah, Yehuda. Like, I've been talking so much shit about her, and I've been like, I'm not making a fucking video about her. I think she's mid. She's pretty solidly mid. But I'm happy to have her. So yeah, that big funny side tangent. Big funny side tangent. I have finally finished, after like years I think it was like simultaneously the worst way and the best way to experience the Arkham games, because for fucking years, I first played Knight in like what was it? Like 2018, and I only finished City less than a week ago. So the Batman games have been in my psyche marinating for this long, and I haven't been able to fucking finish them until this time. And I played them in possibly the worst order possible, which was Arkham Knight, Arkham Asylum, then Arkham City. So 3, 1, 2. So I got to see the payoff for all the story stuff. I got to see the kind of establishing stuff for all the story stuff, but I didn't get to see like what actually happens in the story. The actual like interesting story beats that connect the two things together. Jokes and Batman don't have any real relationships. Both don't have a face under their mask. That's the thing. Yeah, they don't have a face under the mask is the main thing that I really want to talk about. And I see so many. This is another thing why I'm losing my fucking mind over this. Is like people are in the comments and they're like, why do the villains always call Joker the Clown? And it's like, because he doesn't have a name. Because they all call each other. The villains in the Batman games, these are very deliberately made games. The villains in the Batman games all call each other by each other's names. Like, instead of Penguin, he's Cobblepot. Instead of fucking, I mean, he's not Mr. Freeze, he's just Freeze. Because that's his actual fucking name. But, like, they disrespect each other because they're like, hey, we see that these villains chose names, and instead of using the names that they chose for themselves, that their henchmen use, I'm gonna use their real name. I'm gonna do a fucking act of disrespect and choose their real name. But nobody knows Joker's real name. So that's why they fucking call him Clown. And they're like that. It's like the reason why I need to make this video is I've seen so many Arkham videos come so close to making a connection. So close. Gameplay and tech was crazy at release, but I don't think the game's aged well. No, I don't. Oh, whoops. I accidentally left. I think the game's aged fantastically. I think going through those 3 games, I see a very, very clear like goal and improvement from one game to the other, which is like, it's just beautiful to see from a game studio because of how often game studios become worse. Legendary 20 resin spend. Yeah, I didn't even fucking claim. Or did I claim? I don't remember. Oh, did I get 2 golds? Never mind. I actually did get a legendary 20 resin spend. The point of Joker is that he doesn't have a backstory. The point of Joker is that he can't be changed. Is that fucking Batman keeps trying to change him and he can't. The point is that Joker has to be killed and to make any meaningful change, and Batman refuses to kill. Wish someone could do Abyss for me. I don't mean to sound rude, but there are a lot of content creators that do Abyss clears. I am not one of them. You came to perhaps one of the worst streams to ask for an Abyss clear, because I've spent like 50% more maybe of this stream talking about how much Genshin has burned me out recently. Ow. Second game is the best like in many franchises. I think the second game is the worst. I think the second game is the worst. It's not by much. It's not by much. I'm saying that as a clickbaity opinion. Toxic Yari Make It Good is basically the Joker-Batman relation. Basically. Because it's like they don't even kiss. So there's not even like a bad role model thing to follow. They do just punch each other, but they're in love with each other and they don't want to admit it. The point of Joker is that he's fucking impossible for Batman to figure out. Is that Batman is that's also a thing that I just realized right now. So people were like, oh, so it's so weird that like, why does Joker always get called the Clown in Arkham City? And then like 2 fucking seconds later in the same video, they're like, why does Batman always get called the Detective in Arkham City? It's like, really? Really? You couldn't make that connection? How these are the 2 people who the villains don't have their real names, so they call them like they do some sort of derisive title for them. You couldn't figure that much out. This is why I need to make these fucking Batman videos, because like how the fuck has that gone unspoken about? I mean, I think I actually have a few articles where that has not gone unspoken about, but it has gone unspoken about in video form. And people don't read articles. Unfortunately, people don't fucking read articles. I didn't know those articles about Batman existed until I wanted to make a Batman video, and I went out and I started looking for them. Yay. I'm getting so lucky with these claims. These are crazy. Crazy of an actual theme. Isn't it wild? Also, I'm playing Venti. So, like, these people, I'm just like... I've gone insane. I've gone insane that these people who like they have hundreds of videos about the Arkham series, and they still ask shit like that. And I can't name any names because I don't want to. I can't. I don't want to. Because they're good people, they're nice people, and Batman is cool. To be fair, I want to start doing 40 claims because I'm lazy. A question: should I ever get Talking Stick? No. Thousand Blazing Suns R1? No. And Spine R4? No. No, there's no reason to ever get Talking Stick. Talking Stick is pointless. Like, it's a fine weapon. You can find uses for it, but for the, like, because Serpent Spine exists, there is no reason to ever get Talking Stick. Because Serpent Spine and Talking Stick are mutually exclusive because you have to choose between getting Serpent Spine or Talking Stick. You should never get Talking Stick.
Brace yourself.
House videos are so often slow recaps with no substance. Yeah, that's... I found one, which again, I found it and then I forgot to look up who it was, but Batman Arkham Knight analysis. I like don't even want to be doing a story recap because there's like no story to recap in Batman Arkham Asylum. It's just like Batman punches bad guys. But this one video that I'm still kind of in the progress of watching is the only good video, the only really good video that I should say that I found. Where the fuck is he? Legacy of the Bat was the subtitle. His name is Monty Xander. This is like the only good fucking... He made 4 of these videos. He made one for each of the Batman video games. Or the Arkham games. And they are like the best. But they're still not as good as I hope mine is going to be. But also, I'm just saying I hope. Like, I'm making plans. I haven't made the video yet. It could also suck.
Looking out over a meadow, cider in hand.
So... I think Genshin was very valuable for giving me the skills and the work ethic to kind of be able to make content. And now I want to be doing other stuff. Now I want to be doing other stuff that maybe speaks to me more. Not to say that I'm going to stop Genshin. I need to keep saying that. Not to say that I'm going to stop Genshin. But I want to do more things. And I'm going to be doing probably not even noticeably less Genshin. I don't even think, like, I'm saying all this, but you guys, I'm going to say, yeah, I'll probably post, like, maybe once every 2 weeks. I'll maybe stream, like, twice a week max. But, like, I already fucking do that. I already fucking do that. I'm just spending less time thinking about Genshin is really what it is. Final claim. Jesus Christ, we got so lucky today. We've got like 8 or 9 of these gold book claims. So. Durin. Oh, Durin's up here now because I level 90'd him. 110 total, you are not... No, I'm not building Dahlia, I'm double crowning Venti. I am double crowning Venti. In a way, a clown, in contrast to Joker, has more embarrassing connotations. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. A clown is an insult. That's what I meant. I'm going back to a point that I stopped talking about so long ago, but... I can't fucking stand. Beautiful tune someone just played. I can't stand so many of the Arkham videos out there. Because it feels like people... It's infuriating to watch people miss things that seem to be right in front of them. But also, I know I'm going to miss things. You can't talk about everything. If you make a video where you try to talk about everything, you're never going to release it. So I understand it. But it just seems like a lot of core ideas to the series are being missed in favor of talking about how cool Batman is. Beautiful song someone just played. So let's go. Do we want to do some snow trace, guys? I guess I'll do a little bit of this event, but I'll probably do the rest of it. I don't know. Stream's only been going for 2 hours. Yeah, are these... I assume these are... That's a response. Or maybe I just didn't see it. Writers try to make Batman into the Punisher. He still sends their bosses to an asylum. Wait, what? When writers try to make Batman into Punisher, he still sends their bosses to an asylum but breaks the goon's spine? I'm sorry. I don't think I fully track what you're saying there. See another thirst trap edit of someone cosplaying either the men in Silent Hill. I might just implode. Of the men... Oh, the men of Silent Hill. Several. Okay. I forgot the fucking guy's name. Can I... Wait, this is not... Windtrace. Windtrace! Co-op. What the hell? I feel like we should know this by now. This happens every single co-op event stream. What the hell? Playing the last Arkham Quest, God, everyone in this game is so gay. It's like this. I want to do the Archon quest, and I kind of want to get caught up. Genshin... I don't want to do more Genshin complaining, but, like, I just... The Archon quest... They've spread it out too long. It's too many parts now. They're fucking making it go for too long, and it's like it was already too long. Each act was already too long. Each act already overstayed its welcome. And now that you're increasing the amount of acts, I just don't give a fuck anymore. Like, as far as I'm concerned, the last Archon quest could have been the end. I'm really happy with how the last Archon quest ended. I would have been fine if they like wrapped it up a little bit fucking better. They do too much. The events are fine. Like they can write good scenes, but they waste so much fucking time in between scenes. They make too many acts. There's so much filler. It's fine, but I can't bring myself to do it. Use a hacksaw to cut that shit in half. Cut it into thirds. I like the story. They need the exposition. So needing the exposition and needing to do the exposition in the way that they do it are two different things. I'm not even going to argue if it does or doesn't need the exposition. I don't know if it does or does need the exposition. I'm going to argue that they do it in a really bad way. They always exposit in an extremely bad way that makes me fucking glaze over and not care. Loki just started skipping the story. I don't want to, but I have been skipping more story stuff recently just because of how long it takes. And as a person who values their time, like I don't think I'm gonna do the story of this event. Also, who didn't do this? Who didn't do this? Who didn't do this? We gotta kick you out. Story is bad. You can say it. It's not even bad. I mean, it is bad by nature of all those flaws, but like, the plot is good. It's good. The event is fine. Event story feels very filler. Can you just keep that message on your clipboard every time we get a new event? You could just send that one again. Every time we get a new event with an event story, you could just send that again. R is through the floor. At least we haven't reached HSR. I mean, yeah. People talk about like, oh, the story in HSR is so good. I don't want to dedicate the time. To each their own. To each their own. If you guys like the story, I'm not gonna stop you from enjoying it. I'm just saying my problems with it. And keep in mind that I have been suffering with some tension burnout recently, which is why I prefer to just run around in circles and talk to chat more than I really prefer to play any of the game right now. But let's do Oh, did you leave? All right, so we have space for another person to come in if we want to do wind trace. If you guys want to stream snipe me in wind trace. Hi. Are you hiding? Is Klee like usually here regularly, but now you're hiding as you look like NPC Klee, but you're not? Do you think filler events are better than time locks? Well, here's the thing. What if we just didn't? What if instead of making like a 3-hour event story where nobody had fun, what if you just like put the characters? Because like I know that the point of event stories is to bring back characters that otherwise wouldn't feature in the story. Like you're not fucking seeing Varesa if she doesn't show up in an event. So this is for the Varesa fans. This is for the Varesa fans to see Varesa and hear her talk. So instead of making a big ass, long ass 3-hour event story, just throw Varesa. Look at that. Look at that, guys. Yanfei and Amber are standing right here. Just give them a few lines of dialogue. Just give them a few fun lines of dialogue. And let the people who want to talk to Varesa come over and talk to Varesa and have a good time and hang out with Varesa. And that's all we need. That's all we need. And we can put less effort into making stories that nobody remembers after the patch, and more effort into making fun games. So let's do the wind trace now. Please. I beg of thee. Yeah! Unable to obtain wind trace coins. Oh, fuck. Whatever. It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. I'm not doing this for the rewards. Oh, okay, cool. So they tell you Auron doesn't work in this mode. It's fine. I'm gonna play on one anyways. Can't wait to get stream sniped. Bring your mannequin? Oh. Can you? Oh my god, you can! Fuck, I can't. I already prepared. Amber seems to organize all the events. Now tell her your complaints. This is why I won't level her up. Because she keeps making shitty event stories. Oh, oops. Is the event put good on anyone? This guy! This guy right here! It's a mid base attack, right? Medium base attack. Fucking ER substat, and then like 50 something attack in the when you hit attacks off field specifically. So what do I can E and then do that. I'm just gonna pray that you're not watching the stream, I guess. 500 wasps for the win. Yeah, we'll do 500 wasps after this. But this is, never mind, you can still see my map. I was like, I'll try to like go in the corner. Here you go. I can't be stream sniped now. This is the gameplay that you come to the me stream to see. Yeah, so it's wind trace is snow trace now. Wind trace is now snow trace because it takes place on Dragon Spine. Like the Sucrose Cola event. That was like, yeah. And you freeze? Wait, what? Oh, I'm freezing. Holy shit. Do you like immediately die if you reach it? Oh, okay. No, you just get this. And it goes down a bit. Oh no. Oh, okay. That's kind of interesting. All right, and there's a decent stream delay, so I can't fully be stream sniped. Is it a high level? Yeah, give me a second. There. I keep pressing my normal attack button because I think it's gonna fucking do something. Because I'm like, yeah, I click to interact. Obviously. I have no idea where I am. Never did wind trace because I had anxiety about online games. Well, actually, that's why Genshin always designs co-op, or the online events in the ways that they do, where even if like you don't get many more rewards for winning than losing. And the rewards are only based on how much you play the game and not how much you... Oh, okay. You have to hang out a little bit to activate it. Do it on your EU account at all? I could do a few rounds. Bye, but I'm gonna get stream sniped, I imagine. Let's go. I got caught. Adam Sandler got my ass. DVD when Trace was in my 7 droid? I don't even know what you're talking about. But I play, oh wait, is it, Dead by Daylight is, you have to like fucking charge generators or something like that, right? So, I was playing a mode like that in fucking Millie Astra to grind out some levels. That was fun. That also, yeah, Millie Astra has made Wind Trace matter a lot less because now you can play Wind Trace whenever you want. They've got like, what is it called? You like play as a little Simulanka resident guy, which are alright. I'll be fair, that is really, really cute. How they reused all the like the block assets from Simulanka to make the Millie Astra assets. That's adorable. Because it's just like lore-wise, the same witch made both, and it does make sense. I'm still standing, by the way, guys. I don't think that's true. I don't think I was still standing. Shinyan hasn't been seen since Inazuma. That's erasure. You're erasing the fucking not same witch. Oh, okay, sorry. I thought it was the same witch. I forgot. No, M is of course. Yeah, what am I talking about? Obviously it was O that made Miliastra and M that made Simulanka because it was Durin. That's how I can remember now. Because I look at Durin and his fucking bio says he was made by M. M, B, and A? They got an MBA? They got an MBA to make Simulanka? That's crazy. So bad at this. We do a few more of these. If you guys feel like wind tracing. I'm like I feel a little bad because I'm not engaged in the gameplay of it. That looks like we do want to do it. Go! Miliastra outfits have lore of O. That's awesome. Dead naming Snow Trace. I'm sorry! I didn't mean to. Uh-oh, what's uh-oh? We could do a second round of this. And then I might swap out. More people want to do it. I'll probably only do one round with everybody else because... Oh, hi, Yaya. Oh, Yaya's just here? Yaya's just fucking here, I guess. Probably gonna do one round with most people if we want to swap out and play some Wind Trace. Or I could lock in. Do you guys want me to lock in? Do you guys want me to stop talking about Batman and actually talk about Genshin during the Genshin stream and lock in? Because unfortunately, I have just been thinking about Batman a lot, so you are subject to it. I need to erase one side appearance on Lantern Right. Oh yeah, sorry. That's what I was talking about. You erased the appearance in Lantern Right. She did the fucking... Wasn't she there for the Hu Tao rap? Didn't she say that in Hu Tao rap? Capture. Oh wait, I didn't even realize. Okay, I'm the guy. Okay. Hey buddy. Oh, hello friends. Oh. I spammed E. It's you, right? Yeah. Oh no? Was it you? I swear to God, I saw someone moving around here. That just respawned. I'm going insane. Alright, never mind. I guess I have to lock in. My decoy has worked? Hold on. I am locking in for this. I have to as the hunter. It's a very... Oh, hello. Hi, friend. Good to see you. Oh, wait. I get it. Oh, yeah, you can put down a decoy and make yourself invisible. Why did I forget about that? Why did I forget about that when I literally did that like 3 times last round? No, I just kind of run around and pray. I just run around and I hope and pray. That's a decoy, yeah. And I don't even get punished for hitting the wrong stuff. I get blinded for a second. But I'm not getting punished. I should be watching the map, or I should be watching this. Give me this. Retail rep. And she had a not cry anecdote, exactly. So what is... Oh, okay. What a power up. What a fucking power up. What a great power up that makes the game so much fun to play. Hi, yeah. I know. I know, it sucks. Caught a rebel who was using transparency. Oh my god, I'm so good at this. Thoughts on Linny Venti being his new best mono pyro team? How real is that? Bennett, Venti, Duran, Linny. That's cool. I guess. Is that by nature of... Is that his best? Are Chevy teams not better? Like, I guess, yeah, maybe giving up Bennett does do a lot, but I would think like Benny or Chevy during Fischl. Do we not consider Overload Monopyro? Is that what it is? I consider Overload Monopyro because it's 3 pyro units that always have a fucking pyro aura up, and then we have 1 unit who's there to shred res. And that is Monopyro to me. And I get how you could consider like Overload. Yeah, I guess it is a different archetype and it does rely on Chevy, but to me it's that just feels like Monopyro to me. That's just the same thing as Monopyro. Is only swirling crystallized. That's fair. No, I guess that's fair. I guess it can make sense to define it specifically as like the fucking non-Petch reactions. Well, I guess also, like, is burning Monopyro? Not really. I don't know. Burning could be a little different. I would actually maybe still call burning Monopyro if there's 1 burning unit, but yeah, it maxes Linny's passive, so that's my vibes. New event weapon better than stringless for Fischl? I am not sure. Also, I'm kicking you guys out. We're doing another round with more people. Because my main question is that snapshotting. Because Fischl snapshots when she creates Oz. She got a specific thing. Because she, of course, buffs attack in her new kit. But she got a clause that this attack applies retroactively to her. So this one, you don't have to consider about snapshotting for this. So, you might not be able to get that effect, the weapons effect, for her first rotation, but like in teams, she does have decent energy needs in teams where she's mono electro, so it can be a functional weapon for her. Just not great. Better than stringless? Depends on your build, I'd say. Ledge on the map. That map you can get onto, that's really hard to see, that's really dumb. Will you stream Player's Voice 3.0? I have no idea what that is. But hi. Hi, Santiona's... what? Saintonta's Santiona? What? Saintonta's Massive PP. What a name. You guys are welcome to come in, by the way. I was kicking people out so more people could come in to do a little bit of wind trace. Fish on Elegy, goated. Elegy Fischl, goated. So mad when Lily got one line last patch and didn't show up. He's gotten like 3 anecdotes. Is it just me? I've had like 3 Linny anecdotes and they're like all fairly long. I'm not complaining. I like my Linny. And anecdotes are the perfect way. Like anecdotes, that's the fucking thing. Is that's why we shouldn't have event stories, because we have anecdotes. So like if I want to really talk to Varesa, there are Varesa anecdotes, and I can go to Yai Miko and I said, please give me a Varesa anecdote. Are there new ones? I don't know. I could be wrong on that. But like, stop fucking making shitty event stories and make anecdotes. Make more anecdotes. Permanent content that anybody can enjoy. Thought he only got 1. I thought he got... I swear to God, I thought I saw at least 2. Yelan Nefer anecdote is very spicy. I'm like so sorry. I could not give less of a fuck about those 2 characters. So I'm sure it was. I'm sure it was really enjoyable. But I don't care about Yelan at all. And Nefer is Yelan again. I like Nefer better. I shouldn't be so mean to Nefer because I do like her better, but she's another Yelan archetype. Anecdotes mainly only have 1 character. See different characters interact is my favorite thing. Who are we talking to? Anecdotes mainly only have 1 character? We've been playing a different fucking game here, okay? That's not the right thing. That's not the right one. Okay, well, she's talking about Inefa here. But I can probably go, Yelan is there. Inefa's in, like, all of Ino's. Flynn's is alone by himself. Skirka's alone by herself. Fucking... They also always... They talk about other characters. Because I love the Shilonen anecdote. This is my favorite anecdote. I've done it multiple times. I fucking love it. Where she's just like, stop it! Stop it! Stop commissioning me, Moika! Get away from me! Stop sending me fucking letters! Come to my workshop if you want to talk to me. She's the best. Yeah, let Yanfei and Amber talk about their mutual crush. Who is Yanfei crushing on? Sayla Mizuki anecdote is top... I didn't even know they got a fucking anecdote together. But, like, anecdotes, they're not limited to single characters, and I probably, yeah, the majority of them are single characters. Hi, Nefer. But, like, they're not limited to 1. Also, I was lying. I was lying. I was lying. I've only done 1 Linny one. But I feel like I've seen Linny in a few, and also Linny... Maybe it was the event? I think I was falsely remembering the management event during Escoffier's patch, because he got a decent part in that. They do need to be releasing more of them to replace events. Yeah. These are also like, I don't do them. I should do them, but like this is 5 Primogems right here. I could do this. That's 5 Primogems. These are not bad sources of Primos. Maybe a Linny one was a Lynette one. That could also have happened. But I also could just be misremembering and lying. But I feel like I've gotten a lot of Linny recently. And, like, I remember him as one of the characters that I like that has actually gotten a lot of content recently. Because most of the characters that I like don't get a lot of content. I mean, like... She's gotten, I think... Has she even gotten an anecdote? Or I think she just got the Curatorium of Secrets thing. Story killer. I think she's only gotten the Curatorium of Secrets thing. I don't think she has an anecdote. So Emily has gotten 1 piece of content since release. And she got a voice line about Escoffier. And she got a voice line about Escoffier. I shouldn't know that. I shouldn't know that off the top of my head and be able to point out that's the new Emily content. There's our entire new Emily content. A voice line about Escoffier, and you hang out with her in fucking Curatorium. Baiju fan, so I'm starved. Baiju also does not have it easy. Liyue they come around to Liyue more consistently, so Baiju has a bit of a chance. Emily does get to kill the Tori in 6.3. So yeah, she is coming back around. Next Moon Goddess, and she'll get the Lightkeeper's buff. Oh, exactly. That's why she has the
Right
lamp.
now, I wish I was sitting at the top of a tree.
She'll become an odd cry
looking out
unit,
over a meadow,
and
cider in
she'll get the Lightkeeper passive. Baiju isn't Skirk's story quest briefly. Well, sorry, Skirk, but I don't remember a single thing about your story quest. Never appears in Lantarite. It's so dire. I swear he said no. Actually, you're so right. You're so right because I feel like it's been like 3 times where we get stuff from Chi-Chi saying that Baiju sent her, but we don't get Baiju. Anyways, people still nobody wants to play Windtrace today. I could swap to EU if people on NA don't want to play Windtrace. Also, I get that it's 5 o'clock. It's not the worst time for American viewers. Usually tied to Chi-Chi in the cutscene, yeah. I was in last Windtrace. We can do. If nobody else wants to come in, we could just do one more with you guys and then swap to EU. And then how's the rest of this event? Are the games actually fun? Are they telling the truth, guys? Can you even see it? No, you can't. Behind my fat fucking head. Are the games actually fun? Wee. Are they lying to us?
Sure, I'll play you another tune, but it'll cost you an apple.
Bam. Get in here. Oh, this is a new person, I think. I didn't see this name. What? Am I blind? Why did I not see these guys until I fucking tabbed out? Mia's is fun if you like whacking things. Oh, all right, they're quick. Combat one is cool. Okay, I might do them. One more person.
Brace yourself.
Can be a repeat since it seems we don't have that many new people. What I like about events is that they often have centered characters but still about a general theme. Have both simultaneously than one or the other. I don't think I've paid enough attention to a lot of the events to really make a strong stance on that.
Riding be faster.
I could say a few things. Yes, I get that. I get that. I don't think I wish. I don't know. I don't know what what I want out of event stories is just what I want out of the story in general. Like, again, the event stories, the themes are fine, the characters are fine, but it's just that they take so fucking long and they have so much filler. Like, this is bad writing. I want to be clear that this is like they write good plots, they write interesting events, they have me hooked. Like, I am interested in kind of like the long-term story of this game, but they really, really struggle to kind of keep me hooked from a moment-to-moment gameplay. That's really what it is. Like, from moment to moment, like, it really, really can be hard to get through an entire story quest. But after I do, I'm like, I'm happy I have the context for the story in the future. But then another fucking story mission comes out, and then rather than have another, yeah, Albedo story, like, meaningful stories locked behind events, that's a bad thing. That's a bad thing. I think we can all agree meaningful story developments being locked behind limited time events is a bad thing. But you don't have to write, like, you can write good stories without them having big implications for the story. Like, I'm calling them filler as an insult, but you can write engaging filler. Filler is necessary sometimes to pace out a story. Like, sometimes viewers need a break. Sometimes viewers can't be hit with, like, all the fucking insane hard lore revelation stuff. Sometimes they do need filler, but that filler, like, it needs to be good. Muting, I'm the hunter. I'm, like, not gonna be fully paying attention. So, I mean, you can't hear me. You muted me. I don't know why I'm talking. Fontaine era had the best events. I'd have to go back and have to check. But, like, events have never really been... Like, I could probably pick, like, 3 or 4 events that were really standout to me. But, in general, like, they're just not good. They're not that good. They're just time fillers. Like, I don't play Genshin to play the events. I play the events because they let me build the characters that I want to build, and they let me play teams that I want to play. There are very few events that I would play for the just joy of playing the event. Bad writing, you're actually being polite. No one cares, they're meeting causes. No, it's because I don't really want to be, the thing is I don't want to say it's all, when I say this is bad writing, I feel like people might kind of get the impulse to be like, okay, well, it's like all bad, there's nothing good. I really just want to be the person who, like, things come in gradients. There is no like fucking it's all good, it's all bad. There are bad aspects of it, and, like, as a total product, it comes out bad. The problems, in my opinion at least, the downsides outweigh the upsides. Like, I wouldn't stick with Genshin. I do stick with Genshin. All right, whatever. I'll just take this fucking L. I do stick with Genshin. I stick with Genshin because of the content. I stick with Genshin because of the combat. Which is, I guess, maybe why a lot of this is coming out this stream, because the combat has not been fun recently. But, like, the story's enjoyable, and I don't spam click through it. I pay enough attention to where, like, I understand it, I have a good time, I'm interested to know what happens next, but it's poorly written. It's poorly written, and, like, a lot of times when... What am I trying to say? Even if I enjoy the overall story, it's not fun to go through the quests. This is the most I've enjoyed the story. Yeah, me too, but also, like, it's a 7 out of 10 is really what I can say. Genshin's story is at best a 7 out of 10. Like, I'm making this fucking Batman video because I'm like, I really want to make a video about, number one, a complete story, a story that is finished by the developers, but there's so much intentionality behind it, and, like, so many things are, I shouldn't say, like, resolved, but it feels like there's a lot less slop to wade through, frankly. It feels like there's a lot less bad stuff to go through. Like, Genshin's story is very much like you have to suffer to get to the good parts, in my opinion. I think that... And I don't think... Like, that's not a good story. A good story doesn't make you have a bad time to get to the good parts. Oh, no, we lost. Oh, no, we lost. Okay. I'm going to try these other events here. So it's fine. It's enjoyable, but, like, I don't... This Nod Cry story, I think, has had the least bad stuff. It has easily had the least bad stuff. I don't know about the most good stuff. So far, I mean, I haven't played these Archon quests, but, like, so far, right now, the most good stuff I still think goes to Fontaine, and the least bad stuff goes to Sumeru. But that could change with, you know, this final quest. So far, Nod Cry has the least bad stuff. And that's it. I think that's all I have to say. I don't know. Complaining stream. Our like part of the Archon story was sick. I don't really like Arlecchino.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
I'll be real, I don't really like Arlecchino. I don't think she's characterized very well. I think most of her characterization is in her story quest, and if you don't get that, like, she doesn't even necessarily act in a way that makes sense for her story quest outside, and maybe it does. I don't... Her story quest develops her a little bit, but then I don't think it... Like, I don't think her characterization past that really, like, built on the story quest stuff. Suffer during the parts with hardcore lore player love. Like... I think Natlan and Nod Cry are two really good kind of comparisons. Like, it just is like, you can see that they didn't change their approach at all. It's still very much like they have a lot of the same pitfalls. They have a lot of the same issues in Nod Cry that they did with Natlan. The Nod Cry story, just like a lot of the moment-to-moment stuff is more engaging. And actually, I shouldn't say that they have the same issues because they have been improving. Last Archon Quest, I thought was really fucking... My main problem, something that Dorsal fucking pointed out for me, and I was like, Jesus Christ, I don't know how I didn't see this before, is that every Archon Quest, like, it ends, and then there's another hour. There's another fucking hour where we have to spend saying goodbye to everybody who is ever in the quest. We need to talk about all the fucking loose story threads that could have possibly happened. Someone else can join? All right, I don't know if we're doing more American ones right now. I'll do one of these, and then I might swap over to EU, and then I might just end stream. Natlan characters at zero dynamics with each other other than just friends. Yeah, I was saying, like, yeah, it's definitely better. The Nod Cry stuff is definitely better, but, like, a lot of the main structures of the story, it's like... I don't fucking know. I think it was maybe a bad comparison. I don't have the right words to really defend what I mean there. But I do have some part of a good point there. I promise. Trust me, I have some part of a good point. At least the Celebration of Traveler was funny in Natlan. It was kind of hilarious. It was kind of hilarious. Like, if I find out that the Natlan story is just the devs getting fucking sick and being like, fine, I'm not going to put in any work for the year. We're just going to do fucking slop. That's hilarious. But, what am I trying to say? What am I trying to say? So many quests have the issue of it ends and then there's another hour of quests to do that you just have to fucking spam click through to wrap up everything that could ever possibly be thought of. And that's just bad. That just kills my, like, impression of so many quests. When I'm like, oh, I had a decent time in this quest, and then now I have to spend an hour doing brain-dead spam-clicking content that doesn't add any value to the rest of the quest. That's bad writing. That's bad writing right there. I was engaged, and then you lost me. Also, yeah, sorry, I know you came back, but I'm gonna just have to kick you out because I'm doing the solo player stuff. Sorry. Alan's best story was in the background telling history about the dragons. Well, map plot wasn't really... Yeah, it's like, that wasn't really interesting, but it's like... That's kind of what it... That's what I mean when I say I think it has the same pitfalls. It's like the most engaging stuff has nothing to do with the characters on screen. I think that's what it is they write good and fun characters that I like seeing dynamic stuff. Like, I like seeing their dynamics, and they write good plots that I do like seeing play out, but they don't have anything to do with each other, and they clash a lot. They feel at odds with like, Hoyo's characters and Hoyo's plot beats feel at odds with each other a lot of the times. Especially, I think Nod Cry really helped me solidify that, because there is a lot more banter and stuff in Nod Cry, and there are a lot more fun relationships, and I like... That's what it is. I like watching the filler more because it's better written and it's more fun to watch, but it still feels divorced from the main plot. So when I stop in the middle of, like, doing all my Rarier flashbacks and finding out a bunch of shit about Rarier, and now, oh, fucking, we have to go take a detour with Nefer for 2 hours and do her story quest. I don't dislike Nefer, but why the fuck are we doing this? But why is this here right now? This has nothing to do with what's going on, and I don't care, and I've checked out of the story. Like, if you are going to ask that I dedicate this much of my personal time to a story, you have to make it worth it, and they don't. That's what it is. Because Nefer's story parallels Rear. I get that there are thematic parallels, but I don't care. Because or maybe hold on. Sorry, I shouldn't say I don't care. It is a parallel, but it should have been better told. It shouldn't have been 2 hours of Rarier, 2 hours of fucking Nefer. It should have been back and forth. It should have been a continuous. Rarier does this, and then Nefer does her version of this. Like it's fun. It's like I said, it's well written. It's enjoyable. It's not well written. It's enjoyable, but it's in the wrong place and it's formatted in the wrong way. I think Genshin suffers so much with formatting, and the quest being way too long is just kind of like the final like result of that. That's just like one of the worst effects of that. So yeah, I'm exaggerating, and I'm like, not exaggerating. I'm trying to make a point. So yes, there is a reason. Like it did make some sort of sense to have Nefer's portion of her kind of story quest right after that portion of the Archon quest, but it doesn't make for an enjoyable story for me. It was not fun for me.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Let me do the Yoimiya stuff. Oh, I need to get out of this. Only characters I feel disconnected from the main plot are Nefer, Yehoda, and Varka. I need to think. Also, Columbine is not a good character. Seeing Nefer and Rare committed genocide at the same time is kind of eh. Wait, I'm sorry. I don't fully get your point there. Did I miss something? I think I missed something. I think I missed something in the Nefer quest. Because I didn't, like, again, that is my fault. That is my fault that I didn't, like, fully pay attention to Nefer quest. But, like, I think it was, I stopped paying attention because I think it was in a bad place. You said their stories should be at the same time. So, you think it wouldn't be okay to see them commit genocide at the same time? Is that what you're trying to say? Which actually, you know what? I agree. You know what they should do? They should have had what I suggested. I think they should have done what I suggested, where all the way, they do a back and forth where like every 20 minutes you swap between Nefer and Rarier's fucking point of view. But then you only see one of them, ideally Rarier, commit the genocide. That would have fucking hit. To only have it implied what Nefer did and we never get to see what Nefer did, that would have fucking hit. Especially because that's kind of the idea for Rarier, is that what he did is so fucking long ago that like we can't even like conceptualize him as a human. He's an entirely different thing altogether, and we kind of need to treat his actions in a different way. So to have a fucking person that's right next to us that did a comparable thing, but we still don't get to see it, would have been fucking poignant. I think it would have hit the same. I think it would have gone crazy, but I did not write the story. Nobody wrote that story, and we won't know. I'm just guessing. Story should be intertwined. Yeah, that was my main point. It's pacing. Pacing is, they have such big issues with pacing. Like, Maripede was a pacing issue. Fucking off into the desert in the middle of the Sumeru Archon quest was a pacing issue. Not doing anything for like a patch and then like randomly going to fight Shibalanke was or whatever, the fucking dragon, was a pacing issue. Nefer, her story quest was a fucking pacing issue. They just have such bad issues with pacing that I think it affects the rest of their stuff. It affects all the rest of the stuff going on. Inazuma intro pacing. Honestly, like, I'll be real. I think the best paced quest is the Mondstadt Archon quest. I think by far it's not the best written one, but it's the best paced one. Like I can really get a feeling for what is going on. I can care about the characters. I can know why they're here. I can stay engaged the entire time. Like it's a very basic story, but like they just did it well. They just made a very very basic story and they just wrote it they wrote it effectively. And that is more than I can say than a lot of the other Archon quests. So all right. It's Durin. So what is this? Character triggers vaporize, melt, overloaded. So this is just fucking god. Is this the what's it called? Is this last year's Lantern Rite event? Where you trigger reactions and get points? We'll do burning maybe? Does this guy have a shield? No, he doesn't have a shield because he's not the specialist. So I'm gonna do base point score. Oh fuck. Oh, they're different buffs. Okay, I was like, I should have known because I was thinking of what 2 buffs I wanted to use, but they are different sets of buffs. Protected by a shield, receiving healing with normal attacks. How do I want to do this? So mad we didn't bring Cole to the desert hospital. If we got to explore that place with someone who suffered from Dotori's experience. Imagine if we got to bring Cole to the desert hospital. Bina being a moon goddess, Flint's and the Fae being from the moonlight from an angel, and Nefa being an ancient robot dragon lord, Nicole being an angel. Alice, Nicole, Albedo, Durin have a lot with world rules. These characters feel like they have bigger significance. Yeah, alright, that's fair. Yeah, they do have bigger significance, but it's also like I'm saying this and then Alice is going to come out and I'm going to piss myself and I'm going to I'm going to C6 Alice and I'm going to be like, this is the best game of all time and I care about the story like a lot of it is a me problem. I do admit a lot of it is a me problem. I don't connect to a lot of the characters in this game. I don't really like a lot of the characters' personalities in this game. I don't think a lot of them are well written. And I think the one, like, even a lot of ones that I do like, I don't think are well written. I don't think Emily is not a well-written character. She has like fucking, I mean, you know what? No, I should say I really love her lines of dialogue that she has, but they don't give us a ton to go off of. The reason I like Emily is because I can she's a fucking empty vessel that I can make my own headcanons for. They didn't do anything, so I get to do everything. I get to put all the work into writing Emily as a character, and now Emily is my favorite character because Hoyo fucking left their hands off of her. Like that is bad writing. I gotta be clear, that is also bad writing. But like it's like I'm like, yeah, Durin has story relevance. Durin and Albedo have story relevance, and I like them fine enough as characters. I like them a lot more as units, and I just like looking at Albedo. I like Albedo a lot. Albedo's a tweaker like me. But like Durin, I don't really give a fuck about Durin as a character. I love him as a unit. I will die for him as a unit, but I don't really give a fuck about him as a character. And he does have story relevance, but my brain is like, I don't care about that part of the story. I don't care about his story relevance. So again, me problem saying they don't have story relevance. And what that really means is I don't care about their story relevance. Don't really like Big Durin's voice. It's fun. He just doesn't like parent-child trauma. Yeah. It's like I don't know. I need to kind of, because it's weird. Durin kind of gives me the vibes of a character I would like, but I just don't connect to him like that. I don't really know why. I think it's because he lacks confidence. I really think it's because he lacks confidence. He's too nervous. The reason why I like Batman is he deals with his problems by not saying anything and punching people about it. Durin talks about it, and it's like, okay, you're healthy. I also wish the VA uses normal voice. I don't hate this voice, but I like the VA's natural British accent so much better. Batman doesn't deal with his problems at all. Yeah, that's why it's awesome. The reason why I like Emily, Emily's not normal. Emily's not fucking okay. Emily is a forensic cleaner. She fucking cleans corpses, who's like used to the smell of blood. This girl's a freak, man. Like, she's not okay up there. She either has gone through her fucking character development or she has yet to, but she was not okay. Flint's is just Date from AI, the Somnium Files. That is a name I've heard a lot. That's a name I've heard a lot, and Somnium Files, I don't know if I like it. Don't like whiny teenagers. I have to have a little, like, I was an annoying teenager. So I have to have, like, a little bit of grace for Durin. I need to let him be annoying. Like, my younger cousin, my younger cousins aren't annoying. I don't know why I said that, but I have younger cousins who are teenagers. So I was going to try to make a point with that, but I was like, no, they're not annoying. But if I did have irritating younger cousins, I would be like, yeah, you know what? I was also a teenager. It sucks. You were allowed to be irritating. So Durin's allowed to be irritating. Durin gets the fucking excuse to be irritating. This is just more reasons to forgive Nefer because all she does is flip her morals on a dime for Lauma and be bad at her job. You're right. Maybe that's why I like Nefer, because she seems like a Yelan who just doesn't have her shit together. Like Yelan, I mean, to be fair, I think Yelan is pretty Batman pilled and she's a masochist and okay, never mind. I like Yelan because she goes to the fucking doctor dressed up as random people just to like get fucking hurt by the doctor. Canon.
Exchanging information.
Where is... Oh, wait, no, it's in story, my bad. Canon. She dresses up as random people specifically to go to the doctor so she can feel pain. That's my kind of girl. Durin and Batman, I think, are the most different people ever. She's okay, she's just autistic? No. As someone who I thought I was okay, just autistic, no. It's fucking crazy. I love it. Right? Like, she doesn't give this enough for me to really love her as a character. Now I'm just talking about the writing in Genshin. That's what it is. I have not... Because the writing in Genshin is what is... It doesn't hold me here. But when I don't like the gameplay, it's good enough that I care enough to talk about it. By the way, reminder, I only complain about things that I care about. You cannot complain about something that you don't care about. You can't fucking... I mean, no, never mind. I'm just going to say it. You cannot complain about something that you don't give a fuck about. Like, I talk about fucking Charlotte all the time. I talk about a Charlotte kid. I don't complain about how bad Charlotte's kid is because I'm like, I don't really... Like, it's sad, and it would be nice if she was better, but I don't care that much. It's funny to riff on her, so I don't complain about it. So that's the entire context of this. You have to care about something to complain about it. Nefer's still chasing dead ends on the stories of her father. Yeah, that girl's not okay. Neither of them are okay. And I think Nefer shows how she's not okay more. And like, again, I probably would have enjoyed Nefer's story quest if it wasn't where it was. If it wasn't how it was. Except people, but two of my least favorite characters are Kaya and Xiao. Xiao is definitely down there for me. Xiao is probably like bottom 5 for me. Actually, Xiao might be my least favorite character, but like that's not I hate Xiao. It's just Xiao is such a nothing. Xiao is such a nothing to me. Don't let Fury hear me. Kind of a lot of these early characters, like Ganyu's a real nothing to me. I said a lot, and then I have two. Xiao and Ganyu are not really characters. Keqing isn't really a character. She has some things. Yeah, actually, they characterize their 5 stars pretty well. I mean, not pretty well, but they like give them personalities. Or I feel like they do have personalities. They're just very generic ones. They're just very generic ones that I've seen a lot of times. Eula is nothing to me. You know what? I kind of forgive Eula. I kind of like Eula. Her as a character, like I never love seeing her. I don't think she's written well, but I think she has the potential to be interesting. Cold take, the characters who are just kind of nice and not much else are boring. Yeah, that's very cold take. but someone the Shao cult. Why Moika feels lacking? The background implies she has a lot of depth, but struggles we don't get to see it in the story. That's it. Yeah, we get a lot of implications, and that's why I think that's why I've been nicer to Mawika over time. I think she has a lot of missed potential. I think Mawika was so close to being good, and then she tripped like a few steps before the finish line. She fucked up on a few things, and then I would have liked it. We need more mean people in this game. That's why I keep rewatching that fucking Shilonen anecdote where she just hates, where she just says evil shit about Mawika, where she says, "Stop, leave me the fuck alone." We need more people, evil people, and Eula is a mean person, which is kind of why I give her more space. She is mean sometimes. She is socially awkward. She is, a fucking descendant of the Fatui and has like generational kind of friction with the rest of Mondstadt. I think that they haven't used it in an interesting way yet, but they have the potential to use it in an interesting way. Feel a bit bad that all the playable Harmagers seem redeemed. Arlecchino was not redeemed. Arlecchino was not redeemed. Oh no, I don't kill children. I just wipe their memories. It's different. I just wipe their memories and raise them as child soldiers. It's completely different. Like she's evil. She's wicked, and I that's not a bad thing. I like that. I'm happy there are evil characters. And Child did just say, "I'm gonna try to fucking kill you. I'm just gonna kill everybody for the fuck of it. I'm just gonna kill everybody for the fuck of it to see if I can." No redemption here. He's silly and we like him. He's personable, but he's not a good person. Most evil for hey girly. Yeah, and he called you girly. Arlie just happens to have the same motivations as you. Yeah. Not the HP bow. Oh, is he on fucking recurve? I didn't even see. Sorry, bud. The enslavers of Old Mondstadt? Oh, okay, cool. Awesome. House Lawrence. Oh, yeah. I don't know why I thought that. I don't know why I thought Fatui. Just because early game Genshin, it was just like, evil guys are Fatui. So when it said Eula was born to evil guys, I said Fatui. Fatui is full of selfish people. Yeah, that's why I'm the most interested in the Fatui plot. Because I'm interested in selfish, bad people who are doing things for their own reason. I'm not interested in kind, benevolent people. We need those in the real world. We don't need those in Genshin Impact. Ooh, we got a raid. Thank you for raiding in. I'm complaining. Hi, hello, welcome raiders. I'm complaining. Sorry. I'm talking about a lot of Genshin story stuff. I lied. Pink Panda Sammy, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. What were we doing? Were we also playing Genshin? Were we also complaining about Genshin? Senora. Yeah, Senora. Hello, YouTuber that's in my watch later about Emily and Sethos. Hi, God of Wisdom. Real God of Wisdom in chat? Real Nahida in chat? Wish we saw more Senora. I also do. Senora, Senora I like. I want to finish talking to these raiders, and then I want to go into more about Senora. Everything you're saying just reinforces why I like Nefer. She's just an evil person. That's why, maybe that's it. That's why I'm like, that's why I wanted to pull Nefer. Because she is just kind of a bad person. She's just kind of a fucking shithead. And that's okay. Kind of a terrible person being roped by my llama, and even Hoyo seems to hate her. Is she more of, like, does it go across that? Does that come across more in the new Archon quest? Because now I'm really, really, I'm really interested in playing the Archon quest if Nefer becomes more evil. And thank you for the follow, barbecue sauce. BBQ sauce. Playing Genshin. Ooh, did not cry IQ Act 6. Oh, well, maybe I haven't done it yet. I was talking about, because I kind of went on a side plot about I haven't gotten around to doing this quest yet, because long story short, I think Genshin quests they have good plot points, they have good characters. I enjoy a lot of the like smaller parts of them, but generally they're paced pretty poorly, and a lot of the connective tissue makes me unengaged. So that's why I haven't gotten around to playing it yet. I want to like it. Is maybe the best way I can say it. If we saw too much of Signora, I think her story would have been watered down. That's perfect. Yeah, those are my exact thoughts. I think it was beautiful. It was beautiful that she died when she did. I think it was good that she died before she got to redeem herself. And that's why I think Capitano death was so bad. I think Capitano is such a bad character, and it makes me so sad because I think he's hot. I think he's a really bad character, and I think he was a victim of the fucking Natlin rating. Hi, new viewers. So sorry to come in and immediately just start hatred, but we gotta have a little bit of hatred on the Mies channel. That's kind of par for the course. So I guess I'm preparing you guys if you choose to stay here. Lenny Quest is fire. Lenny Quest is fire. Which what? Oh, I probably. And also picks on Yehoda. That's awesome. That's awesome. I love watching her pick on Yehoda. Senora, like that Senora got her dipped after death. Yeah, she really needed that. She needed to be a tragic figure. Maybe not. I think it's good that she's a tragic figure. I think it's good that, what's it called? I think it's good that we killed her and then felt bad for her. I think Genshin, we need more characters like that. The Traveler needs to fuck up more. The Traveler needs to fuck up more and make bad mistakes. Love how all hetero Genshin relationships in Genshin are tragedies. Yeah, because it's Shakespearean. This is a Shakespearean play. That's why I can't fucking rip myself away from this game. As much as I complain about it, as much as I say, oh, this is an issue, that is an issue, this is a Shakespearean play, and I'm sold. I'm a Shakespeare freak. That's also why I'm going to write a video about Batman, because that's a Shakespearean play. She's with her husband in death. I don't know why I'm laughing at that. That's just like, that is, yeah. Story Quest was so banger. Wait, did I mention Quest? Why are we talking about Story Quest now? Were we just talking about how I don't like the pacing of a lot of stuff? Does anyone know her man's name? I could look it up. I'm not going to, but I could look it up. Active character do normal attack damage. Shield. I'm like, I don't want to pick any of these. I guess I'll do healing. Oh, you know what? Hold on. Here's where I'll show off the Carrie Emily team. Here is where I shall show off my Carrie Emily team. You. No, not trial. Get out of here. What? Oh, wait, no. He's down here. I was like, what? Did they not let me use my Dern? But he's just down here. I'm not used to having to scroll this far to look to new characters, because I haven't gotten a new Pyro character since fucking Linny. I watch your YouTube videos. Love the detail and effort you put into them. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I'm just talking about this stream how you guys probably aren't going to notice, but I am going to be kind of taking a step back on Genshin content creation. The reason I'm complaining so much is I've been getting across that I've been having a little bit of burnout, which is why I spend so much time not actually playing the game and just talking to chat. But it's not going to be like a big enough change for you guys to really notice, but I am going to be like deprioritizing Genshin content a little bit. I'm probably going to be sticking to more like a once every 2 weeks, once every week and a half schedule. But thank you so much for the support and the kind words and the raid. Let's do... And that's also why I'm tweaking. I have to be able to listen to music while I'm streaming. Because I can't just play Genshin, then I'll go crazy. Then I'll go insane. Also, Pog. This will be a Pog fucking team for this weapon. Do I have a raid and run? Oh, alright, I should get in the practice of saying that more. I'm a bad Twitch streamer. I forget all the things. Thank you for the raid. Have fun with your run. Thank you for the kind words as well. Wish you best on recovering from burnout. Thank you. Hope we get to see Sandrone being vile on screen. She did some heinous stuff in Fontaine World Quest. Yeah. Mentioned Durin Quest. I don't think... did I say Durin Quest? I meant Archon Quest. I did the Durin Quest. But the Durin Quest was also... The Durin Quest... Oh my fucking god. So sorry. So sorry. I know I'm supposed to be doing this, but I need to talk about the Durin Quest because, oh my fucking god, what is wrong with them? What is wrong with them? Because I was already complaining... Where is it? I was already fucking complaining about how they have such bad pacing issues and how they stretch everything out so much and they make us fucking pay attention to so many pointless things. And I don't think, I think Durin's Story Quest, for as long as it was pretty efficient with its time. I think it wasn't so hard, It doesn't have the same pacing issues as other quests, but why the fuck did they do the thing where they decided to spread it across 5 days? Because the biggest issue with the pacing is it makes the quest so long, so that really, as someone who does other things, as someone who doesn't have infinite free time, I have to, really be in the mood. I have to carve out time and be in the mood to sit down and play a fucking Genshin Impact story quest. It's like a movie. I have to be in the mood to watch a movie. And when you split it up into 5 different fucking days and you say, okay, well now it's 5 movies, I'm like, I don't care how good it is. I hate this. I hate this shit. It is the most disrespectful of my time shit that they have ever fucking, not ever done. But this is so disrespectful of your time. And I kind of wish I hadn't done it. I kind of wish I hadn't done it at least within the time period to get the rewards, because I did it to get within the time period to get the rewards so I didn't have to farm the boss more. But this sucks. And if they do this shit again, I'm probably not going to do the quest at all. 5 days, you mean you have to wait? Yeah, so what happens is essentially you do a little bit of the quest, then you wait a day. You do a little bit of the quest, you have to wait till the daily reset. And it's not like it all automatically unlocks 5 days after the quest unlocks. It all unlocks as you complete one step, then the next daily reset, you can complete the next quest. So you can never do it within just one day. How dare you have Genshin and have a life? How dare I? 5 days for 80 fucking resin, yeah. I shouldn't have done it. I shouldn't have done it. Because it was not worth the resources. Let people just skip days through time. Exactly. Just make it if you really want to time gate it, make it like an event where all the chapters are unlocked after 5 days after they're released, and not 5 days after you start the fucking quest. This is it's bad. It's bad. And also, yeah, the Columbina fucking reset, that's bad. It's less bad because the Columbina stuff, like those quests, take like 5 minutes, and they're like little fun anecdotes. So it's also less bad because it is a week. It's a longer period, so it's like the thing about with a daily reset and an actual like substantial quest, it's like to do it in the most efficient way possible. 5 days in a row, you have to carve out enough time to fucking like do a little bit of a story quest. Sonic Chronicle reset? Yeah, but the Sonic Chronicle, they are much shorter quests, so you have to dedicate a lot less time to them. There's a lot more time in between them, so you do them less frequently. Like, genuinely, I think they did the Sonic Chronicle stuff better, but also, if they're locking Columbina's story quest behind that stuff, which they might do, I'm not going to say they will do it, but it's a possibility, then it's going to suck ass and I'm going to kill them with hammers. Didn't realize it was over a week. I thought I'll get a little notification for it. Yeah, no. It doesn't even unlock. I hate both of them. Like again, Columbina. I think Columbina's quest would be greatly improved if it talked like I just did, like events, where the quests unlock for everybody after a set amount of time. I still think it's fine to time gate something like that, but to time gate it specifically to when you are doing the content is bad, because that makes it so that people who have less time to do content take longer to do the content. It's a negative feedback loop, which is what they're going for. They want you to play the game more. They want to give you the reasons to be constantly logging into the game and playing it more, but it's extremely hostile design, and I'm not going to be engaging into it, and this is the type of stuff that makes me not want to play the game. So yeah, there have been a lot of things. There have been a lot of fucking factors that have led to me getting burnout. And again, I'm not stopping making content. I cannot say that enough because I feel like people are going to run with fucking expectations if they watch this. But it's just this game has been grating on me a lot recently. And I think I would like to have... I don't care. Whatever. We can have 2 noblesses. I would like to have another thing to focus content creation on. Because, like, when I'm making a fucking Venti video, and I'm like, oh, you can do all these teams, and then I'm like, I don't even, like, get to... I mean, I could play against Abyss, but it's either not fun because it's Last Abyss, or it's too easy because it's this Abyss. And it's like, okay, so me testing Venti teams against this Abyss doesn't prove anything. Because... It either is me playing into content that is not meant for him, that is makes him look bad, that makes the team perform worse than it actually fucking would against reasonable content, or it makes the team overperform. So it's like, okay, what do I even do for the content? And I don't really want to do gimmick clears because that's not the thing I care about. I don't care about like challenge accounts and things like that. I care about giving people information. I care about teaching people. And I care about, you know, talking about how I enjoy playing units. Why am I on filling Durin? So this is supposed to be Emily on field. Also, Durin is supposed to be on fucking Deepwood. Durin is supposed to be on Deepwood. Come on, where are the numbers? It's like not even, she's not even getting to hit fast enough, so I'm not even seeing the big numbers. It's just... Oh no, Emily. See these numbers. Yay, 115%, or 115k. 118k. I've gotten 160 in this team when Durin is on Deepwood. Also, I feel like I'm doing this wrong. Oh wait, off-field character deals pyro damage? Wait. Am I doing this wrong? I really don't know what's going on. I stopped doing anything. Or is it just like fuck you, have Venti or die? Because this is also why I've been playing events less, because they've also been doing this bullshit with events. If the game wasn't fun, I would have quit it by now. This is why I don't play other gachas, guys. I'm just not built for gachas. I don't tolerate things that I don't like. If I don't like something, I'm just gonna fucking leave. They just had to make it a good game. Sorry, I paused and you can't tell what I'm doing because I don't have a face cam, but I just got a text like in a group chat from a friend. Ooh. He just said, I just saw, well, Parker is one of the guys in the group chat, but he said, I just seen Parker's dad walk down the street in all denim. I didn't know people still did that. All denim is like still acceptable? People don't get killed on with hammers? What happened to your score? I didn't play Venti. That's what happened to my score. I didn't fucking play Venti. And it's like, ah, yeah, whatever. They give you the shill character, so the shill isn't so bad, but it's still fucking boring. What was that ever bad? Oh, sorry. Sorry. I get, all right. I understand how I can have pretty arbitrary what's it called? I don't even fucking know what I'm saying. Hang out with Emily for a little bit. Let's do some. Yeah, look at those numbers. Yeah, look at those numbers. Yeah, I think it was a. Played Mavs, Scara Mav support and got 600k. Well, did you play Venti? Like, well, actually, wait, Mav support. No, you didn't. I don't know. Anyways, what I'm trying to say, I don't like denim. I don't like all denim. Sorry, guys. There's a... You gotta, like... It has to be ironic. All denim has to be ironic, is what it is. And you know what? Honestly, fuck it. Fuck it. I'll give up. I'll give up. Base dad. Base dad indeed. I think I'm being the hater here. Fucking... What am I doing wrong? Oh, wait, no. I'm doing... I think I'm doing it wrong because I'm not meeting the conditions for the buff. Which is that someone be healed. Have you reached 1 million on this event? No, I have not. I might. Maybe this is the content, or the combat content that I am actually interested in doing. I'm not rotating well. That's another thing. Is I'm just rotating like kind of ass. It's the exact team I used and I got 700k. I think I'm like not meeting a condition is what it is. Gain a buff when off-field characters deal pyro damage. Did I just not set a buff? When active character defeats an opponent within 4 seconds of receiving healing. So I think that's what it was. I think that's what it was, is that my active character wasn't the one defeating because Emily kind of hit slowly. Because this is bonus multiplier for the points obtained by the party will increase by 2 for the rest. Yeah. So it's just that Emily hit slow, so she wasn't the actual one getting the final blows. This is why I don't like this shit. Because I want to play my on-fielder or my off-fielders, and they don't let me play my... I mean, they do let me play my teams with all off-fielders. But they make it so that I have to kill with my on-fielders, and it's like, fucking get out of here, man. So it's not... not shield buff. It's not shield buff. Ooh. Oh no! I fucked up by doing E first instead of skill or burst first. That's got me messed up. That's got me really messed up. Yeah, alright. This is going a little bit better. This is going just a little bit better. No, I got canceled out of my E. Okay. Yeah, this is going far better now that I'm on fielding Venti. That was the entire difference. I did it again. I E'd before I Q'd again. Because my instinct is to during E, Q, and then follow up E. And I think I'm just not thinking. Also, wait, this is like still not going well, because I think I just have too much fucking off-field damage going on. My Venti is not fully built, and I have too much off-field damage going on.
We got ourselves a straggler.
Or maybe he didn't get healed? Because it does specifically say get healed. It does specifically say that you need to get healed after receiving healing. So I was like, I don't know if it's just like one of those conditions where it's like, because some after getting healed conditions check for attempts at healing. I think I'm actually in this case. Use the normal attack buff? Oh, okay. But don't you have to kill with normal attack damage? Defeat an opponent with normal attacks. I guess it's just the most consistent out of all of them. I guess it's the most consistent out of all of them. It's not fully consistent, but it's the most. I'll try Durin Aoife stuff in the event because I haven't pulled Durin. Isn't it just the best? Isn't non-circle impact Aoife just the fucking best? Isn't it just the greatest? Yeah, alright. I think this is going better. So it was that you actually needed to get healed and it couldn't just be an attempt. Because some things say, some triggers that depend on healing triggers only check for an attempt, and you know, like Bennett, he always attempts to heal, but he only successfully heals if you are below 70% HP. I pulled C2 Durin for Aoife specifically. I love to see the fucking duality of chat going on. I think I hit a good balance there of having whale and free-to-play fans. Nobody else does it like me. Nobody else does it like me. Yeah, hitting 1 million this event is very doable and easy. Easy. Like fucking free. I did the thing again. Kind of dumb considering this event doesn't make... Yeah, the enemies don't fucking deal any damage. Like, look at how much damage I've taken this entire time. I've taken 19 damage. Hmm. 2 million. Oh, okay, cool. Yay, we got 2 million. So I could probably do that with just on-field Emily. If I pick a reward that actually works for me. Not unlocked yet. Oh, okay, cool. I want you to play Kazuha so you burn yourself. Cloran, Mav, Oron, Chevy on this round. 1.7 million points. Fused to give him the shill. Yeah, no, it actually seems like the shill wasn't bad. It seems like I was lying and I just didn't get the mechanics of it. The shield wasn't bad, you need to utilize the buffs. And the buffs being this generic, that's good. That's really good. The buffs being this generic, them giving you the trial characters, that's good. So, what's this one? New Punch Punch Forever episode just dropped. No idea what the fuck that is, but have fun. I love Snow Trace, it's so fun. Hi, Melon Lord. Ooh, Snow Trace was fun. We can swap over to EU for a second to do a little bit more Snow Trace after. Actually, never mind. This is a time trial, isn't it? This is a time trial. I'm not doing that. So what's the last? So it's Wind Trace. It's Wind Trace. It's what's Frontier Recon? This is the this is the trial. Jade pitching. Oh, what? Was it you? Was it you guys? It is you guys. Hi. Last two Loki kind of dog shit. I wouldn't be surprised. What are you two chatting? Is there someone Eula? Wait, what? What'd she say? Eula? We're talking about Eula? Eula detests rigid, stuffy people the most. The kind with narrow-mindedness written all over their faces. They always get stuck obsessing over the tiniest details. All they do is trip people up on every little step. So, like, Yanfei if she sucked. Yanfei if she was evil. Evil, horrible Yanfei. Share too many similar ideas about the casting. Cool. Of course, yeah. Amber, she literally first fucking word out of her mouth. Oh, never mind. She said something else. But first word out of the second sentence that came out, third sentence that came out of her mouth was Eula. Can't shut up about Eula. And you know what? Honestly, I'm gonna let her have it. It's a Pokebaiju, I believe. This is a Pokebaiju. Rigid, stuffy. I don't think Baiju's rigid or stuffy. He never came across as rigid or stuffy to me, or someone who obsesses over details to the point of confusing other people. Is that just me? If I pulled Eula, I wouldn't shut up about it. Yeah, no, let her have it. Let her have her girlfriend. Musty old scholar, cranky pants. Oh, it's just snowman design. Okay, cool. So I'm not gonna do this. I am not gonna do this. What is? Oh, hi guys. This is what the story quest should be. Why do we have this and other story quests? Just make anecdotes. Just make specific anecdotes for the event. Or make actual anecdotes. Oh no, my blazing spirit hasn't reached 400, guys. Do I care? Am I even gonna level this thing? I think I'm insane. I mistook the glasses as a monocle due to the chain. Okay, alright. I was like, monocle? I don't think he has a monocle. I think he has regular glass. Like, they're half moons, right? Oranbo, yeah, Oranbo. Pretty Oranbo. But I'm gonna be getting, like, I already have Aqua that looks pretty good on him, and I am going to be getting Elegy, and that's gonna be state locked on him all the time. I could put him on him, I guess, but I'm not gonna level it. Like, this is a good weapon. It's not for me. It's a good weapon for your guys' account. It's not for mine. I already have good options for Oron and Fischl and Yohoda. Oron wants Fav. Oron. I don't like when people say that characters want Fav, unless it's Shenhe. Because generally, like, teams can be configured in a way where different units have Fav and different units can be dealing more or less damage. And you probably get that from theory crafters, people who calc optimal DPS teams, and they probably say that Fav is best to put on him because he is sacrificing the least damage by going on Fav. But I never run my Oron on Fav. For me, Like, I didn't even intend to do this. This isn't like a thing I do on purpose. But, oh, okay. Well, she's not on it, but this is like my permanent layout. This is my permanent fucking layout. Oron barely does damage if you put him on Fav. Are they gonna run Elegy again? On I'm assuming they're gonna do it on the Mondstadt Chronicled. Because Mondstadt Chronicled, the first one they ran what's it called? Do you not hear that Farina's Sig is Fav? Oh yeah, no. I know that. Yeah, oh yeah, Farina's also the character that wants to be on Fav. Farina's also the character that wants to be on Fav. So Oron is permanent on Elegy. Like, I like Oron, so I'm going to put him on a weapon that makes him deal more damage, even if it's not worth it. Even if putting another character on a weapon that would... If putting fucking Yelan on Aqua and letting Oron Fav up, I'm still going to Oron because I like Oron better. I don't really care what's optimal for the team. I care about what characters I like. Yelan is also Farina level? Yelan is also Farina level, to be fair, yeah. Ever on Pipe, is she washed? Oh, no, Pipe is the only other acceptable thing, but Fav is, like, just too far ahead. Because it's kind of like, you kind of can think of it... like Ino weapons. How everybody says, oh, but Ino has this weapon, and you need to run this weapon on her all the time because she gets her burst automatically. But it's like, yeah, Fav also does that, but it also gives energy to the rest of your team. Hi, Kenji. What are we doing today? Talking about nothing. Again. Key Farina Stygian comment throwback. You have to put Farina on fucking Fav. Fav only proc. Yeah, it only procs if she's on field. It can proc from the goons, but she has to be on field. Fav weapons only proc on field. All gear has to say, like, it specifically has to say, this effect can be triggered. No, this effect can be triggered even when the equipping character is off field. Gear specifically has to say that for that to be the case. Characters like talents, that's not true. That's not fucking true. They say hold on, let's go to Venti actually, because Venti specifically says a nearby active character triggers a swirl reaction. Because if it just said after a character triggers a swirl reaction, it would mean any character in the team. And actually, you know what I'm saying? Venti's passive specifically triggers after a nearby character, active character triggers a swirl. And Durin's passive, which is worded in a very similar way, does not. This says after nearby party members trigger Burning Overload Pyro Swirl. This makes it, Durin, anybody can trigger the reaction for the Red Shred to happen. So, character kits, character kits are full party unless they state otherwise. Gear is only works on field unless states otherwise. But yeah, Pipe is okay because Pipe is like, it gives less supportive utility to the rest of your team, which Farina has a damage profile, so that can matter. Like, Pipe's damage, that is 16 crit rate, and that is a bunch of fucking ER. Like, 16 crit rate that's good stats right there. But like Fav, especially like modern teams where her DPS is mattering less and less, Fav great. It also, of course, front loads the particle generation. Like, part of the reason why Farina's ER needs are so high, like her burst, she doesn't have a crazy high cost burst, and she doesn't generate a crazy low amount of particles. It's just that she's off field when she catches all those particles, and Fav makes it so that she can catch those 3 particles on field, lowers her energy needs effectively a lot more. First Chronicle gave us 7 patches in between. Now it's every 3rd patch, it seems. I wouldn't count on it being every 3rd patch. I would count on it correlating to, like, meta and story stuff. Like, Leo A. Lantern, right? Like, fucking Mondstadt, or like Sumeru came back when Nahida came back. I mean, I'm saying that, but I was like, we're definitely going to get a fucking Chronicle ban of this patch, and then we didn't, and then we fucking didn't. But we're all just guessing. Inazuma, yeah, my bad. I've completely forgot about Inazuma Chronicled. Inazuma Chronicled was like 3 after that. It was like, yeah, 3 patches, 3 patches. Whatever. Whatever. When would Farina's signature be better for her? Yeah, never. Never. Legitimately, like, when Farina... I think there are some cases when you have a C4, but not higher Farina. Because Key, like, generally her higher personal damage teams are vape teams, and in those teams, like, she can run Key, and she gets a bunch of fucking vape stats that matter off of that, and she can buff the entire team. But, like, generally, like, Key is her damage weapon. Not always. I'm trying to fucking think. Like, the only thing about Key is that Key is conditional. Probably just meant for noob teams, basically, but also, like, Key is better in some noob teams. I used Key in my clear with my noob team. Mondvorka Lohan. I'm not gonna stick. This Lohan guy won't matter to me until he comes out. But Splendor legitimately just does not give enough stats to be good. She has too high energy needs, so she needs to build too much energy when she runs Splendor, and then it doesn't give enough stats to offset that. So yeah. This weapon, it's meant for Farina players who only play her with Nuve and brain off, and even then, it's not like that much better than random stat sticks. And it's also ugly. And it's also fucking hideous. No, oh, Lun's the standard guy. Okay, can we call him standard guy? Araku better. Yeah, Araku better at C6 with another Geo. That's a thing. Forgot about Araku. That was the other really, really good option for her. Araku, Chiori's signature weapon does ask that you have another Geo unit in the team, or just a Geo unit in the team for Farina, because it only asks that you have that another party member deal Geo damage, I think, or something like that. What does Chiori Sig do? It's like, I think it's just a bunch of skill damage bonus. It's the same stat line as Farina Sig, but I think it's just actually more stats. I think it's genuinely just more stats if you can meet the condition. Oh yeah, and it's normal attack buffs, which is what makes it better at C6. Because C6 actually has meaningful normal attack damage. But it's very similar amount of stats, but also normal attack damage bonus. So this thing sucks. I mean, sorry, not this thing. This thing sucks. This is like maybe the worst Sig weapon. I don't know. The donuts are close, but this is definitely up there as a really, really bad Sig weapon. It's also ugly. Aqua, are you behind? Cause I made that joke. It doesn't match. This shit looks bad on her. Columbina act lunar stuff on her own? Yes, she does. She basically just has the Nod Cry unit passive. This one, but she has it for all 3 reactions, which is Lunar Charge, Lunar Crystallize, and Lunar Bloom. And instead of 14% max, it's 7% max. No, I just say it's ugly at every chance I get. Okay. I can respect that. I like how Splendor looks. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I hope you get better opinions one day. I swear I'm not this mean. I just think it's a really ugly weapon. Calamity Queller has more uses than it. Yeah, Calamity Queller exists. Calamity Queller doesn't get to join the club because it's really good on other... Like, it's a good... What's it called? Sethos Liker cannot be saying this? What are we saying, Sethos Liker? You're saying Sethos Likers have bad opinions? Okay, okay. So let's do... Yoda! Yoda! I just need to get the friendship. I needed to get the friendship. Let's go over here. But yeah, Calamity Queller, what am I talking about? Calamity Queller is another really, really bad SIG weapon that isn't actually a SIG weapon. Especially because, like, Shenna doesn't even have an energy con. Like, at least Farina has an energy con. Shenna doesn't. So it never becomes good. Calamity, it's good on what? It's good on Emily. I always have to say that. It's a good Emily weapon. I also need to keep thinking about, hold on. Not here. I got a few of these. Going for the on this weapon banner, and I don't know what to do with it because I feel like it could be good. But like, speaking about attack percent polearm stat sticks, like, I already have this. I already have my Jade Wing leveled up. So I feel I already have like a lot of good. I have Catch leveled up. I have some good stat sticks. So I like haven't bothered leveling it up. What do you think is the worst signature weapon? Not specifically on their character, that's just in general. It's gonna be Farina's. Splendor. Or maybe Baiju's. I could go for Baiju's because Baiju's, like, that doesn't even, it gives him, yeah, never mind, fuck it, Baiju. So Baiju, it just has, it's like damage bonus, right? Not Kokomi, no, because here's the thing is that Kokomi, it is oriented, also hi Chelsea, it is oriented to making her deal more damage, but like, at least Kokomi kind of deals some damage. Like, you can see a 10 or a 20k out of Kokomi occasionally. Baiju, it's like he's not even doing that at a baseline. So why does his fucking weapon do, why does his give damage bonus? Farina debut is the worst weapon banner of all time, easily. You got Bunny Gum to tell you about that one. More HP and energy than R5 Pamber, but then also 12% damage bonus. Oh, it's just Pamber too. Never mentioned that banner. Gonna say that could be on-sign weapon, but we all know it's Fav. Yeah. That actually could be. That could be any on-sign weapon that I use. Although I also already have. I have the fucking event weapon for her. Because I was like, it could be one because it just is an attack roid stat stick. But I have this. I mean, engulfing this portion of attack buff doesn't move over, but it still is a high base attack weapon. So that matters. But I don't see myself, I don't even use Eonsan that much. Because I didn't get a lot of Nagcry units. So I have very few use cases for Eonsan. Generally, I pretty much only need Bennett. Now that we're getting a bunch of units that don't need attack buffers, I mostly stick to Bennett. Because Eonsan is almost never better, and she's a little bit harder to play. She's fun sometimes. Zhongli's weapon is the worst. Zhongli is also like, that's a functional stat stick on a lot of different units. So I think we gotta go with Baiju. And now I'm remembering that we can't do this now, but fucking Bite Sizes. Bite sent me, she did her own little special stream last night, the superlatives, the Genshin superlatives, where she made a little chart of like most underrated character, Spiral Abyss MVP, best character OST. Hello. I kind of want to look at this, but she sent me the template was the point. She sent me the template. She sent me and a few other content creators the template, and she said, I want to see you guys fill this out. So I want to do that. I want to do that at some point, and maybe I'll do that. Not this stream, because this stream has been going on for 4 hours, and I've already fucking promised to go onto the EU account to play Windtrace, and I've been stalling this entire time. I've been stalling the whole freaking time. Summit Shaper is worse than Vortex Vanquisher? Yeah, absolutely. But is Summit Shaper worse than... It's the same exact weapon, right? It's the same exact weapon, but it's a sword. Like fucking bar for bar. Same stat line, same passive. So you mention... Oh yeah, Jeopardy, that's happening tomorrow. That is a... So that's going to be... Maybe I could do it at the end of that stream, or... Yeah, I could do that. After the collab, because I'm doing a collab stream tomorrow. Haha, fun. Doing a fun Jeopardy, funny Genshin something stream. And what the fuck am I saying? Maybe after that I could do my, what's it called? After that I could do my superlatives, because they seem fun. They really seem fun. And I want to watch her. I also think I want to watch her list before I actually make mine, because I saw her put like Chevy as the 4-star character MVP, and I was like, okay, this is just like in general, or I guess she doesn't say 4-star character MVP of 2025. So there are some categories that say 2025, and I imagine those are the 2025 specific characters. And there are a few that I think are just general, like your experience, who you used over the year. Streamer Family Feud next, please. I would actually so fast. Like the individual game shows, they're fun, they're fine enough, and we're gonna have a good time. But I feel like Family Feud, a Family Feud format could be so much more fucking fun for streamers. For me, and I would like that a lot more. I would love a Family Feud format. Just because I like having people to kind of bounce off of. Casually hitting that poor cat. He dodged it. I can't hit him. I'm trying. He's too good. He's too good. Okay, alright. I'm gonna go into the alt. After I do this. Well, actually, let's do... Ooh, okay. Let's crown that. Well, actually, do you have the T-pop dog that parries your hits? I do. I do not have enough more for a crown, so we are not doing a crown right now. The T-pop dog that fucking counters people, he's good for testing like hitbox stuff. Standard wish spotted, yeah. Standard wish. Oh. I'm getting up there. I think I'm at like 55 or so. Pity. So any day now. Not any day now. That's not really that high up there. I haven't even gotten close to hitting soft pity. But we'll get there eventually. Bam. Jump scare. Oh, I got a friend request on this account that I didn't accept. Oh. No. Oh my god. Login status is invalid. You know I've been fucking ignoring the alt when it logs me out. What's the email? Ugh. I need to like get onto the EU account earlier. Cause it's so much easier to kill time on this account. To like summon people into co-op and just like do fucking exploration. I'm hoarding standard bowls. They will get me Yehoda, I believe. I believe. But I can do exploration when I'm trying to stall. Mace made a Lynette video and then I got 3 off-banner Lynnettes. It wasn't even like that much of a Lynette video. It was 5 minutes. But it seems I also cursed. Maybe it was because I didn't make the Dern video yet. Maybe that's why my pulling luck is fucking cursed. Because Hoyo says, make the video and then we'll talk. And when I'm doing the pulls, because I do them on the night of release, I obviously can't have made the video yet. Summon Shaper good for Skirk because she's attack scarf? Oh yeah. Potentially. I mean, I don't know how it compares with Calamity, but potentially. Five minutes was enough power to get me 2 Lynnettes on the Dern. 2 on the Dern banner and 1 on standard. Fucking god. Okay. Wow. Should I was gonna ask, should I log in and try to claim my DeluteCon, but I won't. Even if I am like, this is a funny bit, I won't be able to go through with it. But getting DeluteCons would be funny. I kind of do want a C6 Delute. So. This.
It's a flyer for a
I don't get a map. Oh wait, the intro quest for this is like it's not horribly long, but it's like 2 sentences. You have to go to like 2 different places and talk to different people, which is kind of a lot. Which is kind of far too much. All right, let's get up here. Also, I can play Arlecchino. I can look at Arlecchino on screen, and I can get dopamine from playing a character that I don't normally get to play. Gunning for C2 Ito? Well, oh, we're talking about our saving goals here?
Honorary knight, Paimon.
Saving acquainted till after they add the next standard 5-star.
It's so good.
Generally, like after Mizuki, I don't have much faith in them to make like a really interesting or really engaging standard character that I would want to get earlier
Honorary knight.
than
Must
it.
be Paimon.
I'll just wait. If I really care that much about the standard character, I'll just wait until the fucking anniversary selector is my thought.
Speaking of which, take me.
Or I'm a content creator and I could justify spending money on a standard banner if I really wanted to. I won't. I shouldn't say I won't. It's very, very unlikely that I ever would.
Any problems, just come find us.
But
This is the biggest contest of its kind we've ever had.
Oh, Natlan, if we're thinking of the same team, there's this one contestant with pink hair and a really impressive pair of horns on her head.
oh, from a con selector. Oh, okay, from con selector. All right. I did bring in that context.
Also, she has a huge
I'm
appetite.
currently going for
A lot of
Nelucy
the
one on my
staff really
main.
enjoy dining with her.
Sorry, saving for C6 Lenny Columbina is so boring.
There's the girl with the stripy yellow
Yeah,
black
it's like
eye.
Columbina.
She seems super cool though.
Columbina just has Shilonen problems, where she's not interesting, but the teams that she can play in are.
Oh, no way. Well, if you want to find them, their team's camp is over there.
What's up,
They're
Water? How we
taking-
doing?
Honestly, it's a really cool camp in Paimon sees it. We'll go check it out later. Great. Oh, and when you do, their teams always
Sorry,
talk
Amber.
here.
Sorry, Amber. I'm not listening. I kind of half listened already one time. Mizuki wouldn't be so forgettable if they didn't whack Aoife out. But fucking, I don't know. Like, she was awful before we knew about Aoife. I didn't. In general, I kind of don't do. I mean, you guys know, I don't make videos on unreleased characters. I really like being able to get my hands on a character before I say anything substantial about them, because I've seen a lot of pre-releases and I've seen a lot of people be very wrong about a lot of units, and I don't think I'm like, I think those people are smarter than me. I've seen a lot of smarter people than me be very wrong about pre-release stuff. So I just kind of set my. I'm not really interested in making pre-release content, but when Mizuki happened, when Mizuki was released, I saw all the people doom posting her, and I was like, surely there's no way she's this bad. And then I looked at the leak kit myself, and I said, she is so bad I might need to make a video about her. Like, she was bad before Aoife. Aoife put her in the grave, but she got in there herself. Aoife was shoveling in the dirt, but she got in the grave herself. That's really what it is. Mizuki could have been good, let her normal attack. You're asking for Aoife again. Like, I don't think they have ever made such a direct upgrade as Mizuki to Aoife. It is the exact same unit, same element, same weapon, same role, but Aoife does the things that he does a little bit better. Aoife shouldn't exist in his current form? Probably not. They should have probably done something more with his kit, or they should have done something more with Mizuki's kit. I actually like, I wish he was stronger, because I love my Aoife, and I would like him to be stronger. But like conceptually, I think he has a fine kit. I like the idea of like a buffing driver unit who's not actually doing damage themselves, but they're, through various supportive things, enabling the rest of the team to deal damage. I think that's awesome. And that's kind of why I also have been a bit of a fan of Mona. She was the one who dug it to begin with, yeah. Or healing. Well, that's kind of what I mean by the various supportive stuff. He has the healing for arena teams, or just like as a defensive unit. Aoife should have been off field so he could work with Mizuki. We have the same opinion in opposite directions. We have the exact same opinion in opposite directions. I want Aoife to be the on-fielder, you want Mizuki to be the on-fielder.
Traveler? I don't even go there.
Or you know what, actually, I will give
However much I
Mizuki, she
want
has a
right
little
now,
bit of
I feel
5-star,
completely defeated by it. It's not
what's it called?
wow. We've run into so many people with
5-star
such a
convenience in the fact that
hurt.
she can get hit or dodge when she's in her skill, and she doesn't stop shooting clouds. Like that's a 5-star feature.
You approach us
That is like basically the only 5-star feature on Mizuki. The fact that her attacks happen automatically and they can't be interrupted by anything.
Igong, answer me this.
So if you just gave that to Aoife,
We the Legion
zooming
swear
around
to
is kind of
follow
fun.
Pain and defeat.
Is that unique
Also, it
to
manages
Mizuki? Is being able to zoom around unique to Mizuki? Can't clear floor 12, chamber 3? What is that? That's bot and what's it called? Don't worry about it. If you feel bad about not being able to clear Abyss, go back to the beginning of this stream and just hear me talk shit. I don't get angry. I'm just like, it's not enjoyable, and I don't want to put myself through this type of content.
Honestly?
This is a fail.
Side-eyes Chaska. It's not only Chaska.
You'll burn him to a crisp.
Oh, hi, Shilonin. Hi, Shilonin. Wait, I like you, Shilonin.
Goodness, you're back.
Shilonin is also like, I always forget how much I like Shilonin as a character because I don't like her as a
I don't
unit.
need all that. The look on the Traveler and Paimon's faces tells me
Hi,
everything I
I'm
need to
scratching
know.
my head in bewilderment.
Let me guess. Alrani and Tong Yigong said a bunch of stuff and it was all pretty baffling, right?
Should have just made a simple
Just think
swirl
of it
buffer.
as them
Yeah,
moving around, like an inside joke.
She should have been a swirl
Probably
buffer in the
with
way
a
that
lot
fucking
of
Lauma
clothes.
is a bloom
Also,
buffer.
Every time you hear Legion of
Maybe,
Soul
like, not
Blazers,
maybe to
think
that
Tong.
extent. Maybe not that powerful.
Well,
But,
beats
like,
me.
she should have
But
just
I'm
had
sure
a
they'll
lot of cool
happily
things that
answer
she
that
did
question
for swirl
with
damage
plenty
instead of
I'm
just,
pretty sure
now it
Alrani
deals more
doesn't know why
damage.
they're here.
woo!
But if you ask them, they'll
Oh, oops, clicked the wrong button.
Because we
The concept
are
of swirls
soul
critting.
blazers.
I mean, they do crit.
Passion of youth is
You
strong
you
with
just
us,
need
and it
C6.
demands that we heed the
You
call
just
to
need
adventure.
C6.
With every
Yeah,
Or is it
something
C
like that.
C1? No, C1 is the it just upgrades one thing.
But more to the point, though. And after
Yeah, and
much
C6 Mizuki
consideration,
is still not
that's
good.
how the Legion of
C6
Soul
Mizuki is
Blazers
functional.
Absolutely.
Barely.
I made sure to bring a few extra copies in case we happen. Who's your friend? Where are they based?
Mizuki cons make her a character that makes
I
sense.
know.
I'll come with.
They make her
Perfect.
Kit.
Thanks, you two. Oh, and
work.
Traveler, you still want to say hi to Varessa? She's over at the training grounds. Yeah,
Yeah, let's go talk to Varesa.
Varessa and Minnie are training together. They've been at it all day. But it is
Mizuki's relatively fun
freezing out
wishing
here.
around
So
that is
it's
only tickled
time
in
to
my
call
right.
it.
That's fine. Like the number one consideration for who like you want to on field, it should be vibes. You see this character that I'm playing right here? I love Arlecchino's design. I have so much respect for Arlecchino's design as a DPS, and especially like in a kind of post-Natlan world, and I can see how fucking crazy and like no weaknesses characters can get. Arlecchino, I think, is an incredible fucking unit design, but I didn't pull her on my main account because I feel like her normals feel like shit. She just doesn't vibe with me, is what it is. Very cool unit, she doesn't vibe with me. Like fucking Dea, again, very cool unit, but like I don't play a ton of like DPS or like on-field Dea stuff. I mostly use her as a defensive off-fielder because I just don't love her as an on-fielder. She doesn't vibe with me. Gonna on-field Columbina, that's beautiful, so am I. I'm gonna get Columbina so I can run Nefer, I can run Columbina and Lauma together, and I can make Lauma into a Bloom DPS, and I can feel justified putting Nefa in a Lauma-less team. Nefa? Nefer. Yeah, Nefa.
Guys so much.
I'm thinking about her too much. C1 is Mega Scroll, C2 is Kazuha's Pass, C2 is Scroll. Keep it real, C2 is Scroll.
If it were me.
That's we don't call it Kazuha's passive anymore.
Crumbs.
Kazuha has been fucking robbed. He's been
Excited when I recognized. Hold on.
jumped and beat to a pulp
So
outside of
No, it's because I'm not a member of their fan club.
outside of
Pretty good.
like
Napeka's
Dollar
all-
Tree or
honestly,
something.
She made her sound anyway when the but
His buff
she's
has
in
been
no
stolen for
condition.
Scroll.
Uh-huh. And
I don't have llama? Oh
you
no.
could also argue that the person. Anyway, I'm
Like, I
mostly
know
by
people were
friends.
talking about, like,
Oh,
oh,
okay,
also thank
merch,
you,
I
Mawika's
guess.
bitch for
The merch is
following.
basically badges, novelty notepaper with character art.
Honestly, I just gotta
reprintable
respect it. I gotta
comics,
respect it.
painted wooden
A lot of
character
people might say
cutouts.
in chat now, like, ooh, Mawika fan, come into the Mies chat?
That's a pretty.
Oh.
Okay,
now
and
that-
maybe they're gonna show that clip.
that.
Alright, fine.
That makes 4 sets,
Fine.
right?
Fine.
Good, Minnie.
That Mawika clip does exist, and I cannot deny its existence. But I don't hate Mawika nearly as much as I used to.
Wow. I
I am mostly sad about Mawika. Especially post Durin. Durin has just made me sad about Mawika. But you know what? I'm so happy that you love Mawika.
Mondstadt's
You haven't even said
supposed to
anything.
be the land of
Just
freedom,
follow.
right?
When's the Yehoda video
So
coming?
What's stopping you? It's just.
When is the Yehoda video coming?
The traveler said, so stay strong. You're right.
You were gonna edit it for me, right?
A deal with your-
Craigery487?
You'll be fine. You can never know.
You were gonna do all the editing for me? You were gonna
Forget to have
script it
fun.
for me
You're
too.
right. Alrighty.
So once you get me the script,
Enough.
I'll record it and then I'll get it back to you and you can edit it and we can post the Yehoda video.
You gotta eat hard to train hard.
Name one good thing about Mawika, her potential.
It's true. Really? I'm not too sure.
I think, again, like I keep talking about, I think Mawika was so close to being so good in so many ways. Like, I think she is an incredible camp character. I always talk about, I love Chaska because she's incredibly camp. She's goofy. She's over the fucking top. She's so serious that she's goofy. And Mawika, I think she also is very camp, but she doesn't go over the edge like Chaska does. She doesn't ride a massive flying gun. She rides a realistic motorcycle, which is like, you didn't get silly enough. You didn't get silly enough. You should have gone sillier. I always like my proposed fix for Mawika is instead of having her ride the bike, pick the fucking bike up and make her hit people with it. Give her a bike so she can like use it for exploration or whatever. But make her hit people with the bike in combat. That's fucking funny. Like, she can't be serious. You can't look like this and be serious, man. Chaska's serious, but also quacks with her mom. That's what I'm saying. Like, Chaska is she's fucking Batman. Chaska's Batman. Like, Batman is a grown man who dresses up like a fucking bat and runs around cities in his underwear and punches people that he doesn't like, and he like takes himself very seriously. He is the fucking, what's it called? He's like, I'm the only savior here. But it's like, come on, man. Look at yourself. Look at yourself. There's too much camp. There's too much camp to take you fucking seriously. Chaska is the exact same way. So self-serious they become goofy. She does that with donuts? No. I mean, no, like physically, like legs on the ground, pick up the bike, hit someone over the head with it. Oh yeah, also her element is good. Pyro is a cool element. Pyro has come around. It was my least favorite element when I started playing the game, but I think now Cryo is pretty solidly my least favorite. No, Geo. What am I talking about? Geo doesn't count. Geo doesn't count because that's too easy of an answer. If we're not talking Geo, then probably Cryo. ChatGPT, I mean, I can do that for you. Okay, you've lost your privileges. Mention ChatGPT, lost your editing privileges. We're never making a Yehoda video ever. Yehoda video legitimately will probably come out in like half a year. Maybe for like a first, when she gets a rerun, I'll make something about her. But right now, I think she is too clunky and she's too restrictive. Like, I wouldn't... I want to be able to say true things about units in my videos, and I don't know that I would be able to be nice to Yoda the entire time. She's not bad. She's not bad. She's a good unit. She's a mid unit. She's a mid unit by all definite, like the actual definition of mid. She's okay. She's fucking decent. Mawika uses Capitano as a summon, but he does absolutely nothing but apply cryo. Ooh. She is potential woman. She is potential woman. Because right now her absorption stuff being locked to Ascendant Moongleam makes her teams really restrictive and makes it harder to do fun stuff with her absorptions. And just like, especially the context of Columbina, just getting more Nod Cry units, making it so that Yehoda being a Nod Cry unit that can, you know, meet Ascendant Moongleam requirements, stuff like that. That is what is going to make Yehoda relevant. So like, just like I know, this is the worst Yehoda will ever be. And she's still okay. I don't think she's going to get that much better. I think I know, woof. If you fucking played I Know before Flynn's came out, you probably didn't. Nobody did, because nobody fucking pulled a Neffa except for the people who are watching the stream right now, because I was like, you need to pull a Neffa because a Neffa is fucking cracked and she's going to be leading the meta for the next year. And I was right. I was so right about Neffa. I need to keep being bold about it. But anyways, if you played an I Know before Flynn's, like, you could do it. There wasn't like much of a reason to, was the thing. Like, Flynn's made I Know so much better. Nefer made I Know so much better. I know Nefer was... It was a fun... Yeah, no, I did it too. I did do it. It was fine. It was enjoyable. Just existing as a VV. Yeah, it's just a VV Nod Cry unit. VV Nod Cry healer. Like, those three conjunction of things, like, unless you had fucking Mizuki healing, it's like you can't fuck that up. Those three things on their own, like, you're set. You're already set. But she doesn't have more than that, is the thing. Creative kit, just a little meh. Makes the absorbed element go 20 seconds. Like, yeah, that is awesome. Having a really long uptime for her absorption, 20 fucking seconds. That's sick. And actual damage on the absorption. I dropped my phone. It had to happen. That's sick. All that stuff is sick. It's just how restricted it is. Just makes her not the most fun unit to talk about right now. Happens every stream, yep. We'll get a clip compilation going. So anyways, once I'm done with this, I love how like so much of this conversation started because someone named Mawika's bitch followed me and then they didn't say anything. One thing I wanted for her to be good with Nefer.
Oh, we're almost back at the camp.
Don't say but the field time. Don't come in my chat and say but the field time.
People might want to read it, so I made sure to bring some extra
Are you a
copies.
spreadsheet?
Unfortunately, it looked anyway.
Do you know nothing but numbers and figures?
I really
Use
hope you like it.
Farina.
It
Or
would be so
Farina?
cool
What?
to have an
Use Yehoda and
awesome
Nefer teams if you
already.
want. I do that. I don't even fucking bother getting the absorption on her. I just play I Know. And then I use her burst. I do it because I feel like it. And you should also do that.
Whatever happened to the
Her long
best
uptime
defense
justifies
is a
her
good
field
offense?
time. I don't think so.
Wanjiru,
I
never
can
been-
see how you could make that point, but I think
Patience, Fiatena. Timing is
the
everything.
her
Our victory
field
depends on
time
it.
is maybe a little too long and too vulnerable mostly.
There he is.
Far too vulnerable.
Wanjiru is right. This is your
Time for me
first
to get upset
lesson,
about Moika's
Fiatena.
outfit in this event?
How to
Oh,
decide
yeah.
when the moment is right.
It's fine. It's fine. I don't... yeah, maybe
The
I'd
leader
prefer
of this
it.
horde of monsters has now
Just because
shown
it fits
himself.
better than
Defeating him
biker
is the
suit.
key to turning the tide.
But
Now
then
the
they
real
couldn't
battle
gone.
can
They couldn't
begin.
have gone to the camp
Fiatena,
direction. And honestly, like
are you
I just wish Natlan went all
I-
camp. Like they were already like, fuck it, we're not writing a good
This is what we've been
story.
waiting for. Come on.
We're not writing a good story. We're not writing good characters. So let's just make everything. I wish they had made everything stupid.
If she gets
Because it
scared,
at least would have been
she'll get
fun.
behind us.
You guys are underestimating her.
It's so much better.
Quit joking around, guys. Yes, this is my first battle, but I'll make it one to remember.
Make her like a dragon that makes vroom vroom noises, or do that. Moika isn't camp enough to justify it. Yeah, you could go either way with
The battle
Moika.
arc comes
It's just that
face
she didn't
down
choose
while
is the
we
issue.
mop up the minions.
She's too camp and
the
too
plan, right?
serious.
There's no backing out now. Let's do this.
Why did it have to end there?
Feetna.
Fiatena and her buddies fought an amazing
Feetna.
I'll meet up with Baressa and her team. and
Hire me,
the
fix your game. I will fix your game. I would have loved that. Blame Shilonen and she made the bike. No. Have you seen any interactions between Shilonen and Mawika? Shilonen is just begging, please leave me alone. Fuck off. I hate you. And Mawika's like, hey girl. Hi. So about the bike. I know we just finished making it, but I did total it. I love it. That's the one where I know you guys were like, oh yeah, we love the Yuri, but that's one where I started off seeing it like, oh yeah, funny enemies that are lovers that they always do because they love making enemies that are lovers. But after a certain time, I was just kind of like, no, I think Shilonen actually just fucking does not like Mawika. I think genuinely she just is annoyed by Mawika. And I love that. That's like one of my favorite dynamics in the game. Should give the bike square wheels. She should have. And Mawika still would have rode the shit out of that. She still would have been bawling out on that. Anyways, let's talk to Klee. And then do you guys still want to play Wind Trace? It's been like 2 hours since I promised Wind Trace. And I'm going to do like 1 round of it. I'm going to do like 2 rounds of it. Maybe. Who knows? Come on. Hi, Yao Yao. Mawika's bike has a tire on the wrong way? What the fuck? One Natlan event where Shilonen gets to fully have a go at Mawika was... That? Yeah. I'm remembering that for... I mean, it was also the first IFA event, which is why I remember it. That was where IFA was shown off. But that was a fantastic fucking stream. Please! Please! There we go. I have to get through all the directions. That's another thing. So that's this is kind of like their pacing issues are not contained to their stories. Because why the fuck did why did I just do that? Why did I just have to click through 10 like expository tutorial messages before accepting a co-op request that nobody is ever gonna fucking read or retain? People learn the best through gameplay. That's another thing. Like I always get comments about how, oh, hi apropos, 1 a.m. off the street, off to sleep. I thought I accepted 3. I did accept 3. Sorry, you can't come in. So that's something that I've really like kind of realized on making videos. I get comments where people are like, I couldn't understand this game until I watched your videos, and your videos give me a new understanding. And the way I see it, I'm like, it's just because I stopped to show what I'm talking about. Like when I'm talking about the kit, instead of just info dumping all the words at once, I'm like, hey, okay, so Arlecchino E, you attach a mark to the enemy, and then it whatever, it levels up over time, and then you use a charge attack. And I think just using like the visual aspects of it, just attaching a visual to it and showing people how the characters, like the kits will function in game rather than just like reading a fucking document, like that is so much more helpful to so many people. Which is why all the events that they make where they just give you 10 fucking pages of instructions at the beginning, I don't even read them. I'm just like, fuck it. I'm going to go in and I'm going to figure out how to play myself. And I usually have a better time and an easier time doing that. Toyo's kit design is honestly its own language. It's like, I get why they do it, because it's all in very, very specific terms so that things can't be misconstrued, so that if you fully read and understand the words that are written, you will understand how the kit works. It's just that most people don't understand the words. That's the issue. Like, they make sense to me. I'm able to kind of break them down to a way where they really make sense to me. Like, in a way, I still kind of feel I am just reading off the kit, but I'm just like splicing it with my own stuff. I'm breaking it up, and I'm showing what I'm actually talking about as I talk about it. Alright, let's go. Alright, let's go. Let's have a blast playing hide and seek. I have a hunch that Auron was abandoned by a couple in the Collective of Plenty. My reasoning is his green thumb and his electro typing. Where was he found? Thought he was just like generally on the outskirts. To me, Auron, no backstory is like Joker, no backstory. He doesn't have a backstory because he's not supposed to have one. But I get it. I'm not gonna stop you from having fun. Oh. 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 Hello. Who is it? Who is it? On the side of the road or something? Oh wait, the Collective of Plenty. I don't know why I didn't even read that. The Collective of Plenty. Okay, Electro guys. Oh, that actually is really interesting. I was like, I don't think I have enough information to go off to really like theorize about this. But now that I'm like, oh, the Collective of Plenty. Yeah, that's kind of cool. That's fun. Genshin kids are described like how D&D 3.5 words their stuff. Trying to be specific to give as much info as possible, but that also makes it, yeah, feel like you got hit in the head with a college essay. It's extremely, it's like clinically informational. It does read like a legal document or a college essay. It doesn't read like a thing that people will want to engage with. Close my game to leave since I haven't unlocked the thing? Okay. Wait, but you didn't leave. But you didn't leave. I think it broke it. It might have broken it. I might need to kick you guys all out and start again. I don't think, yeah. For co-op worlds, I think you specifically have to like leave the world and then leave. Left over a minute ago? Okay. Okay. I have to restart my game. Let's just... PSA. Don't just close the game when you're trying to leave someone's co-op game. Being held hostage. I think it works fine. Like I think it should have just kicked both of you guys out normally. Right? If it's the host leaving, it should have just kicked you guys out normally. Bam. All right, we're back. This stream is already, I'm like, wow, I want to get all these things done, and I feel like I'll be done with them fairly early. $1 billion companies, small indie studio. This is definitely not one of the single, like, largest, or games with the largest revenue of all time. Although, to be fair, it also probably is one of the most expensive games of all time. Gacha games are not cheap to develop. They do a lot of things to cut costs, but that's because, like, having a fucking staff that's, like, on constantly developing new content to be released very, very soon for years and years and years, there's a lot. ZZ is getting co-op in a week, and if they don't fix it, if they don't fix it, doxing you in the client log? What the fuck? It used to be the most expensive game. Something else overtook it recently. Oh, who overtook? Also, we still have room for a third. Any other EU players? Also, Aqua, I love the bouncing back and forth between which chat you're using. Monopoly Go? What? Monopoly Go is more expensive? I played that game for like 10 minutes, and it's like one board. What do they put in it? What are they spending money on? Nobody wants to come in. No one wants to do the win trace? We could do one with a random. Spent a lot on advertising, okay. Ooh, there we go. Someone both, why not? Twitch is a little more ahead, yeah. Alright.
I still have so much to learn.
Have you unless it's money laundering? No, advertising makes sense. Because I feel like Genshin advertising... Genshin ads, they don't, like, make ads for the game. Like, pretty much they just make the special live stream programs, and, like, that's the advertisement. And they use clips from that to like, run as ads in front of YouTube videos. Like, they generally don't make... at least the ads that I've seen, the Genshin ads that I've seen, they don't make dedicated... They don't... I don't think they, like, dedicate resources to making all these different advertisements. So it would make sense if... Especially, it might be more expensive for Monopoly Go to advertise, because, like, maybe... I could be making this shit up completely. But, like, potentially, I know Hoyo... Like, China is... what the fuck is it? What's the word for it? Corporatocracy? I don't fucking know, but it's like just like, not just like the US, because it's a little bit worse in China, but a lot of companies just have a very strong hold in the government, and Hoyo is one of those companies, and maybe they get what's it called? They get potential, like, rebates or shit like that for advertising in China. Like, maybe it's not as expensive. Time to turn... Oh, you. Oh, you're... Oh, no. Chicken Nugget is. I don't care about you guys stream sniping me. Because, sorry. I like Wind Trace. But... in general, I don't stream to play a game. I don't stream to play a game. I stream to talk to chat. And I will prioritize that. So I'll pay enough attention to make sure I don't get immediately captured, but went off the fact that it's Genshin, that's their ad. Yeah, also, yeah, like, Genshin Impact has enough of a cultural presence that it advertises itself, whereas Monopoly Go kind of is something you have to hear about. I'm talking out of my ass. Like, there's... these are all vibes that I'm saying. These are all vibe judgments that I'm making. I'm gonna hit the prop button? What? I could. But what use is that? Oh, am I being stream sniped now? I think I got stream sniped there. Or maybe they just knew that I was going in a predictable direction. Shush. Shush got. Or maybe they saw Arlecchino walking around and I was stupid. Companies in China turn enough revenue, they have to become a chair in the CCP. Okay. I didn't realize that it was a requirement. I don't know why I'm walking over here. I can't do anything. So yeah, Hoyo has a seat on the CCP and could get potential, could potentially, like, spend less advertising in China. Seems like outside of China they don't dedicate a lot of advertisement money. I'm saying the same things over and over. Don't remember Max being this small? I do. Maybe they seem a tad smaller, but, like, generally they stay pretty... I can't pick this up, can I? I'm just walking towards it. Can I drop a bomb? Metaverse No Trace is to just go up. Yeah, that was also... I've been playing... they also have this... It's Prop Hunt. Can we call it Prop Hunt, guys? Because that's what it fucking is now. I was playing... Oh my god, I was playing Prop Hunt last night with Dorshel. Overwatch Prop Hunt. There's Overwatch Prop Hunt right now. The Prop Hunt... Yeah, just climb up high. Just go. Because people don't look around. I don't even know where the last person is. Never mind, I know where the last person is, and I don't want to be giving them away if the the catcher is stream sniping. I can't I can't look. I can let myself get stream sniped. I can't be the reason that my viewers are getting stream sniped. I can't deal with that. Oh, okay. Yay. Love Overwatch prop hunt. It's they're all the same. Is that where they had to redo an entire nation and start? Oh. Yeah, I guess they wouldn't really want to redo that entire nation of their own volition. Round 2. And then we'll get new people. I'm waiting for kiss her, kiss her. And then I'll probably do like 2 more rounds, and then I'll probably end stream. I think that's everything I wanted to talk about today. I'll do the... Yeah, I definitely can't do the bite thing now. I definitely cannot do the superlatives now. So I'm thinking doing that probably after... You were moving as a barrel? Oh, okay. Yeah, I was moving as a barrel. I didn't realize you saw me. Also, hi, that is your first chat. Look, less of a redo and more of a repaint, removing the cultural references. But, like, yeah, still, it's a lot of work. Because, like, Hoyo... I complain a lot about this game. This is a good game. They spend a lot of time making it. It's just that I don't think that their effort goes to a lot of the places where I would appreciate it. And like fucking Inazuma is like undeniably Japan. Like no question it's fucking, there's too much. There are too many similarities. There's so many cultural references that like yeah, that's fucking Japan. Mega deep for cultural references and regions, yeah. They love digging shit up. Track from under the cork tree, that's not sugar, we're going down. I love how you just know that. I love how you just know that. Because the song's not up on... You can't see the name of the song on stream. You had to know that. You couldn't see the album cover. Oh, well, I moved again. But Aqua didn't see me. I moved again, but Aqua did not see me. And this is kind of like a... I'm not thinking very hard about where I am. But that was kind of a good spot. Oh, I could change it to a box instead of a barrel. Engaging. Or that to Sumeru, that's a mix of a lot of cultures. Inazuma is Japan. Yeah. Like, that's why I was like, they don't necessarily... They do run deep with the cultural references in Sumeru. They're just not the best. They're a little off base, I guess sometimes. I'm not an authority on this matter, so I don't really want to like make any definitive statements, but like they reference a lot of stuff. It's just like, is all the stuff they reference correct and good? Not always. Clock a little less 16 candles and 4 notes. Beautiful. That's a superpower right there. Oh, okay. Alright, I thought I was dead there. Fuck. Fuck. I got marked. This is not a good spot. This is not a good spot. Oh, hello. Good to see you. Hold on. Whew. Fuck. There we go. No, hold on. I gotta readjust. There we go. That looks like a real box. That's one of those things. I've also realized I'm kind of okay at prop hunt, cause I'm good at like picking up general design sensibilities and like being able to blend in with props. And okay, well, I like can't explain to you why the second pose was better than the first, but it was. It looked more like a box that a dev would have placed. Okay, I'm dead. That was stupid. But yay! Necessary sacrifice. The randomness, the first was too uniform? Yes. They have to look sufficiently random, even though that's contradictory. Shield doesn't have a cap, it'll get stronger when you... Lanyan? Oh yeah, no shields have caps. All shields in the game scale as high as the stats allow. Except Toma's. Actually, never mind. Toma's has a cap. Toma's has a fucking cap because he gets a, what's it called? Organic is... Probably. Organic is the term I usually play. Alright, you guys are getting kicked out, and we're getting another group of people. Get. So yeah, what? Toma is the only guy who has an actual cap on his shield. And I didn't, like, even understand how that worked for a long fucking time. Nahida design is pretty lacking compared to every other Archon in terms of cultural references. Agree. Hers is definitely more surface level. Like they do it. Sumeru is one of the worst ones they do it with. Like fucking Natlan is one of the worst ones they do it with. But when they lock in, which is usually on the East Asian countries, which like you know what, fair enough, man. Like I definitely like it. I'm not gonna say I'm perfect. If I were fucking making a video game about a bunch of different nations, I would probably be more on point with the Western references. So, I mean, not to say that they can't try more, but like it can make sense, I guess. We want third person? Third person? Shield refreshes if it breaks. He does. So how Toma works is essentially his skill and his burst essentially both contribute to like one shield, but they contribute to it in different ways. And that one shield has a maximum. The skill, just using the skill, grants you a big chunk of shield health, and using his burst, you have to do normal attacks to get little amounts of shield health. Gunfight, yeah. It's because we were talking about America. Nahida written, yeah. Nahida written is incredibly well written. Like Nahida, a lot of the Sumeru writing was. Kusanali is a form Buddha took to teach not to underestimate the power or wisdom of children. Thinking of Dahlia instead of Tova. Ads ended right when guns got mentioned. Oh, we were just having a good old American time. I'm more culturally distinct than the other two are white dress and biker, yes. Farina has a lot of fucking... Like, even... Fontaine definitely... Fontaine is like, also not great. Because Fontaine is like, it's England, it's France, it's fucking Germany. It's a bunch of different stuff all at the same time. But it... Generally... Like, it's... I mean, it's not like they could have whitewashed the fucking Brits, is what I'm trying to say. It's not like they could have whitewashed the Brits. Farina's full name being Farina de Fontaine is so funny. Why is that funny? You just make all the Fontaine characters transparent. Yeah. I mean, I think all the characters in the game are very transparent, so I don't think that's unique to Fontaine. Day means of? Yeah, I know. I am aware that day means of. I don't think it. Her name is Farina, and she's the Archon of Fontaine, so I don't see why it's funny for her to be called Farina de Fontaine. That's me. That's just me. France Kachinka. Yeah, yeah. Like Farina, it's like it's very. That's a very. Like it's Westaboo. It's Westaboo. That's what Fontaine feels. It feels very Westaboo. So it's like, okay, I kind of get how you would go hard on the on your nation and on the nation that you actually don't have really good cultural history with, but you at least know a lot about. You at least have very close cultural ties to. That would be peak if the characters were colored and had a deeper personality. That is true of all the regions. I think like Natlan obviously has it the worst because it has the largest precedent for characters being having darker skin colors, and fucking and the characters were the weakest, frankly. But I think we can do with more visual variety, especially in skin tone, just because like fucking character design, man, it gets boring. It gets boring. Like beyond any, like, it is racist, but also it's boring. Which is something that you as a creator, you as in Hoyo, as a fucking company trying to sell a product should care about people not getting bored of your project. But I guess I haven't, so I'm sure Colombino represents moon people very well. Indeed. As a ghost, I am represented. Also, my resin's capped.
And those that come across
Holy freak, guys.
stay a while.
I went to I went to a grocery store. It was so cute. That's American for kawaii.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember.
Way more stereotyped than they be carrying knives around. It's very, yeah. Like, it's not... They're kind of bad at everything. They're bad at everything that isn't them. Not an excuse. Just a let's put this in the proper context. But they also are racist. They also are racist. I don't want to... Let's not get that twisted. Hoyo is racist. Make it, like, all the things that they do, like, cannot only be explained by racism, but they are racist. Is the kind of long and short of it. When did I start playing Genshin? Day 1. Day 2, actually. I'm lying, but I was a day 1 player. My friends bullied me into starting. Also, we don't have a 4th. I've been waiting for a 4th. Remember how hard they went with Yunjin? Yep. They make a fucking a leeway unit every year because they're like, okay, well, we ran out of culture for all the other nations, but we still got plenty of China stuff. Still got plenty of stuff from China.
Solidify.
Which, that's not to say China does not have a deep cultural history. It's to say that everybody else also does. If you include them hating dark-skinned people of their own race as well, that about covers... Yeah, racist and colorist. Let's get those both on. At least they're not homophobic. No, they're also homophobic. But that's the joke. You're making a joke right now. Alright, I get it. Come on. The only department that isn't as racist as the rest is probably the music department. Maybe. I would have to think harder to agree with that. But it's possible. The music is the best part of this game. The music is the part I can enjoy with no caveats. I can just say, damn, I'm having a good time. Exploration process. Oh, sorry. Are you a new person? Are you a new person coming to the streams? This is my alt. This is my alt. This is not my main account. That's why I don't care about my resin. That's why I have bad exploration. This is my EU alt account that I never play on. That's why I have Arlecchino. Homomics is this shit. They're homophobic? Yeah, they're homophobic. Because they always allude to... I mean, it's not... fuck it. They are homophobic. I was like, I don't want to call them homophobic. But what I just called them fucking racist and colorist, so what do I have to lose? They are homophobic because it's always the implication. It's always the implication of a relationship, and it's never a fucking... What's it called? Like, they do that with all the relationships. They do that. There is no canon relationship in Genshin Impact. Like, there isn't even a straight relationship, so it's kind of like... I don't fucking know what I'm trying to say. Automod is holding a queer bait. I wouldn't even necessarily say it's a queer bait. Queer baiting is such a, like, it's such a messy term. I really... Like, if I'm really wanting to discuss what queer baiting is, I gotta fucking dedicate a 5-hour stream to that one. Yeah, it's not... They don't support actual gay people. They know that gay people will spend money on 2D gay characters who aren't even necessarily confirmed gay, but just act gay with each other. Honkai, they did have an outright lesbian relationship. Wasn't implied. Got backlash to hell and back. Yeah, it's like... So then maybe I don't want to say they're homophobic. I don't want to say they're homophobic. Because, you know what? They do seem a little too, like... Something about this was not made by a straight person. Something... There are a lot of things about Genshin that feel like inherently queer, which is why I'm like, I don't really want to like call them homophobic, because it does feel like there are queer people working on this game that want to make... I don't know. I'm fucking guessing. I'm guessing entirely. Which state am I from? You do a Linny guide? I should have. No, never mind. I never had a chance to. I would like to, but the Fontaine Chronicled rerun is going to be a little bit messy. There's a lot of... Company itself is homophobic. There's just queer people inside that's fighting for their lives. Yeah, and that's basically it. That's just what it is. That's what it is about them being racist and colorist. It's like a company is not a monolith. There are people inside the company that have different opinions, that do different things. Why the fuck? Okay, we don't want a fourth. We don't want a fourth, I guess. Let's just co-op with a random random stranger. What the hell? Mondstadt, you're from, oh, what, Germany? What? We got fucking, what is it? With all the, maybe I'm just remembering, but I feel like I get a lot of people from Germany here. I'm assuming that's what you mean by Mondstadt. But again, Mondstadt, it's like... Kinda Germany. It's like fake Germany. It's almost like me. It's almost like me streams exclusively at EU hours on weekdays. Almost like it. But also, it's 7:30. Except, never mind. This stream has been going on for 5 hours. I should be killed. It's a weekend. Never mind. I'm trying to defend myself, but I can't. Your point is too good. You're too correct. I'm from Austria. It's Austria too. I'm here at the end of the stream. Well, it's a Saturday. What are you guys doing on Saturdays? What are you guys doing on fucking Saturdays? I don't even like. I'm not functioning. I'm not even like processing that I'm in this. Is the hunter? I think the hunter is the one guy that isn't with us. I'm here now at the end of the stream. Businesses are open? No, they're not. Hi. Good to see you. I did not fucking function with that. Mondstadt being so deceptive with his German reference made me lose my mind. I see more Italian and English references. Yeah, because they just, if it's not China or Japan, they muddle everything together. Nobody is served well. And it's mostly China. It's mostly China. Whee. But yeah, what I've always like I want to make a Lenny video because I do really like Lenny, but I've just like never been able to find a time for like to fucking find a time to make a Lenny video where it's like relevant that people want to watch. So that's why I've just like featured him in a ton of other like off-fielder videos where I'm like, and I should have talked about him in the Durin video because of course a lot of people come to me for Lenny stuff because I'm one of the only content creators that actually fucking talks about Lenny still. But like he's of course been made stronger by Durin. Durin gives him a lot of more flexible team cores. Natlin's the worst offender of this? Probably, but I'm not informed enough on the topic to say with any certainty. The English representation the main English representation of the game being focused in underwater jail feels very real as someone who lives in the UK. Beautiful. Maripede is just that's just fucking walking out of your house in like Blinsburg or whatever the fuck you guys name your towns. Any plans for Christmas? Not really. Just family mostly. I don't like to do big things for holidays. I'm not a person like that. I like to stay home and I like to hang out with people that I like. I'm just walking around in circles now. I'm the only one who's been caught? I suck at this. Oh, never mind. Never mind. I shouldn't have said anything. Intense chase going on. You got this, D-Luke. You got this, D-Luke, stinky man. Damn. All right, that was my fault. I was trying to like run up and see if I could block her with my decoy and make her snow face, make her covered in snow. Did you enjoy the Fontaine conquest? The Maripede section. No, I mean the Fontaine quest. I enjoy all the quests in this game about the same amount, which is to say, I talked about this so much earlier in the stream. Oh wow. I actually get points because we were playing with one random person. Very cool. New subword. Hello, Daniel. Welcome in. You came near the end of the stream, but hi. You can have fun for however much of this fucking stream is left. Anyways, get over here. Whoever wants to whoever wants to join in and do more Wind Trace, get in here and do this. So generally, like Genshin just has the ever-present issue of writing compelling scenes and writing fun characters whose dialogue I don't always want to listen to. It's fun enough. Fun enough is really what it is. They're enjoyable scenes and enjoyable characters. And sometimes they're really, really good. And then they're paced horribly. They're paced terribly. There's a bunch of filler in the middle. They go back and forth between unrelated plot points, and they spend too much time on things that shouldn't matter. Except for the Ayato quest? Yeah, true. Ayato quest is the greatest quest of all time. Ayato Impact. But, like, generally, like, they're fine. There are fine moments in every quest, and I can find enjoyment in every quest, but, like, all of them are too long. All of them don't know when to stop. All of them are paced terribly. Except for Emily Quest. Okay. Might not work, just saying. Not sure I unlocked it. I think you gotta go out and you gotta talk to, yeah. You actually gotta talk to the lady. You have 5 more minutes to stall now. Enjoy the AQ by the sheer campness of Alice and Nicole's dynamic. That's also, I'm really looking forward to seeing Alice. Writers are doing fine, but they're forced to stretch for retainment. I don't understand. Like, is that really... Does that help with retainment? Making the quest longer? Because for me, it just like I just don't want to do these quests now. I don't want to do these quests, and I put off doing them for for long periods of time. And I know, like I'm just neurotic, and that's why I do all my quests. But I feel like for a lot of people not wanting to do the quest, they'll just not do it. Like I'm not saying that it's impossible that the writers are being forced to stretch for attainment, because like, yeah, that would kind of explain having okay story beats and having fun characters, but getting bogged down by just bullshit. Bogged down by nothing, by fucking slop. But I mean, I can't say that's what's happening for sure. Unless they're limited or have limited rewards. Yeah. I mean, I'm not gonna do the quest for this event. I'm just not gonna fucking play it. Since Sumeru, the quests are like 90% talking. Yeah. I don't have an issue with the quest being 90% talking. I have an issue with the talking being boring. And the talking not going many places. And the talking being inefficient. If you guys can't tell... wait, please. Oh, whoops. Did something happen? If you guys can't tell, like, from my videos, I spend so long... I really, really value efficiency in words. I really heavily value efficiency in words. My game logged out. What the fuck? Do we have to fucking restart again? Because your game logged out? I'm back? Okay, never mind. Yay. Genshin done with summer skins? No. They did Yelan's. That wasn't like specifically a summer event skin, but they gave Yelan a skin for summer. And I don't remember what else. But fucking I what was I trying to say? I got distracted. I really heavily value efficiency in words. I think like that being able to say something effectively in as little words as possible, like that's a skill, especially as a teaching skill, because you know, fucking people check out. People check out so easily if they hear like long uninterrupted periods of talking in the same cadence. Let's not snipe. I don't care if you guys snipe. It'll be funny. So Genshin, it's some of the worst offenders, which is why I'm so like, that's bad writing. Because as like, I'm very much someone who identifies as a writer. I value my kind of speaking voice and my ability to say things. And when I see that, I'm like, you are writing you're maybe writing a fine story, but you're writing it poorly. Click. Oh wait, I wasn't thinking at all. I'm like, I'm not the hunter. I'm not the hunter. I'm someone trying to hide. I wasn't thinking. Hold on, I'm locking in. Yeah, my bad. Wait, stream sniping is really bad for me. Because you guys can just see me fucking coming. Alright, hold on. Bennett's... Oh, yeah, Bennett's Can a White Boy Speak a Little Natlanese skin that I never use. Y'all mind if a white boy... I haven't moved since the start. You touched me physically? Okay. Bam! Oh, hi. What? You're glitching! He's glitching! Get over here! Also, so run speeds, are they, Oh, I guess run speeds don't matter because I have 1,000,000 stamina and you guys have limited stamina. I was gonna say, are run speeds normalized across character models? Who's to say? Say as they constantly get on segues and tangents. Well, that's why I make videos. That's why I don't just live stream. That's why I'm like, I really want to keep the videos and the live stream separate, and I want to make different types of stuff for videos and live stream, because I know I can't be as meticulous as I am with my live streams. I can't look back. Like, I spend so much fucking time just like looking back at what I've said and being like, okay, does this like make sense? Does this Oh, okay, that was the, I get it now. That's why Manakina is OP. Manakina is OP because she runs at the same speed as everybody else. So efficient. Nefer took 2 videos, and they were both short. And they were also about completely different things. I think the first Nefer video wasn't really about Nefer. And it's just a video that I fucking needed to make. And also 58 minutes of words about Aoife, that is good. That is efficient. I could have taken longer. I always could have taken longer. I was like, is that a person? Is that a person that I'm just not seeing? Oh, I got... Sorry, guys. This is not going to be satisfying because I've, like, been 50% paying attention to this thing this entire time. Yo, fucking yo. Yo is dead. First is faster printing. I imagine it does because it says that that effect stops working in domains, and I imagine that this is considered a domain. Fastest and smaller because she's balanced from Miliastra? I was the frozen snowman you touched for a second time earlier, boxed before. You're saying that like I was like paying attention to anything going on screen that I like will remember. I'm sorry. I can't be the chaser. I'm not a chaser, guys. I'm not a chaser. You didn't see me in the background last frame? No, I wasn't looking at the... I was reading chat. I was not looking at the screen. I did not see you. I feel like all the kids being friends is kind of sinister. What, this? All these kids being friends?
We'll see about that.
I'm gonna do another one. I'm gonna do another one. One more, last one. And then I probably am gonna end stream because it's almost fucking 8 o'clock. I hate this. I'm like, this is gonna be a 3-hour stream. I'm gonna end stream before the sun goes down. What's wrong with me? Is this... Do I just need to stream more? Because I like still have a ton of stuff that I could do that I haven't done. I don't want to stream more. Almost 5 where it matters. I'm so sorry that you motherfuckers love being on the shittiest coast of the United States. That's not my fault. That's not my... Who the fuck is... Okay. I'm trying. I'm working so hard now. I'm not getting stream sniped. Hi. Hi, mannequin. This is like a bad... This is a really bad spot. Especially because I fucking leave footprints. That's awful. Okay, so... Dude is like... all the way down there. I don't even know. You don't even believe that? That the West Coast is the worst coast? Yes, I do. Tall, skinny, they, them is bad talking Portland. That's where they make you. I'm not a fucking Portland. Look. I am not a Portland queer. I can tell you that much right now. I am not a Portland queer. Not in a million years am I a Portland queer. That's a different type altogether. You gotta go to a different stream to fucking find that. I think I pretty, maybe I don't. I don't think I give these vibes, but when I say I'm from New Jersey, I think a lot of things make sense. Mostly just because people forget about New Jersey. But I think I'm very Jersey. I think I'm extremely Jersey. Bagel, they, them, indeed. Oh, wait, he's down low. Thank you. Thank you, bus driver. Thank you for spawning directly next to me. Alright, now I win. Sun goes down at like 4 p.m. It's like 5 kinda here now. Not really. We haven't hit the solstice yet, so the days are still getting shorter. I was still thinking there might be a possibility. There might be a possibility. But I should have known that it was at least going to go 3 hours. If not more. If not more. I say at the fucking 5.5 hour mark almost. Oh no! I'm like forgetting this mechanic and I'm not looking at it anymore. Please? Oh, you have to stand still, I keep forgetting. All my knowledge about Jersey is from The Sopranos. That's mostly accurate. Hi. Wait, what does Q do? Oh, this is a movement speed buff. That's what I thought it was, but I wasn't 100% sure. Ah! Oh. Forgot I could go invisible. That's real. New Jersey isn't real. Kind of like how Germany didn't exist until Gaga made that one song. Exactly. Thought you were Midwest. No, I get it. My dad's Midwest. My dad's Midwest, so I definitely have a little bit of the accent and the mannerisms. Trying to think of a not mean way to say no Jersey vibes, but definitely Jersey confidence. That's Jersey vibes. That's all that Jersey vibes is. Jersey vibes is pure confidence. That's why I like confident characters. That's why I don't like Durin as much as a character, because I just like motherfuckers who are unapologetically horrible. 2 in a row. Yeah, 2 in a row. Woo, wind. I won. The Jersey biomass is a crazy way to put it. People blame Paimon, but all the characters do, but the let's repeat. Paimon definitely does the most of repeating everything in a dumbed down way, but also, like, I'd be lying if I'd say... Here's the thing about Paimon, okay? Here's the fucking thing about Paimon, is... Like, I would be lying if I said she didn't save my ass multiple times, because have been quests where I'm like, what the fuck is going on? And then Paimon goes, you mean to tell me that we're about to go down into this pit and fight the, like, 5 evil witches or something? And I'm like, oh, thank you, Paimon. Thank you, Paimon. I really appreciate that. But also, like, the reason why that happens is because the writing is paced so poorly and I zone out so much. Not so much, but, like, it's happened to where, like, I zone out in a quest and I'm like, I want to care about it, but then... Paimon is a solution to a problem that they created, is really what it is. So her presence isn't worthless in the current game, but if they just solved the fucking problem... The confidence of someone who has to tell Europeans it's not the same as New York a lot? It's not, because New York is worse. It's not because New York... No, I know it is the same thing. New York and New Jersey are the same thing, but also, I think I've said this before on a stream, is that New York City and Philadelphia are suburbs of New Jersey. They are far more similar to New Jersey than they are their states, their respective states. Philly is more Jersey than Pennsylvania, and New York City is more Jersey than New York State. It's really that New York State and... It's like they're so... I mean, they're not so unlike. They're 3 states that are right fucking next to each other. New York is the trenchiest... The trenchiest place? I feel safe being mean to you. Yeah, you know what? You've been... You just came out the fucking gate just being mean, and I've just been accepting it for however fucking long. Yay! Common chest. So, I don't know what I'm doing now. I'm very much, I think, looking to end this stream because, oof. Why is this going so long? And I still want to finish. I want to see if I can get the final, like, hour and some of Arkham Asylum recorded. Should I do that on stream? I could take like I kind of want to do that on stream. I could take like a 20-minute break. I need to take a decent break is the thing. So I might end stream and start a new one. But also I'm streaming tomorrow. I'm sorry. I fucking dangled a carrot in front of your guys' faces, and now I what's it called? No one not living in Pennsylvania thinks it contains any vibe other than Philly. But having been, so I actually, you know, having spent a lot of time in New Jersey and also Pennsylvania because it's close, not nearly as much, obviously. Fucking. What? I just completely forgot what I was gonna say. I have worked on, it's mostly farms because I've done a decent amount of farm work, and I've gone to a decent amount of fucking farms in Pennsylvania. And Pennsylvania is so farms. Forget the first message I got as a member was being told to Kermit. Was that me? Or is that someone else? Was that, we're talking, this is SJ. This is SJ saying that. That's just that's, SJ has just earned the right to be mean. SJ has just earned, or it was me? It was me, okay. I was like, that's one of us. That was definitely one of us. And I was like, I seem like the person who's more likely to say that to a stranger. But also you weren't a stranger, were you? No. I'm only mean to Mies? Yeah. I'm trying to remember when that fucking message was. Y'all are so funny making states up, right? Who's ever been to Pennsylvania? I'm so normal. We're all so normal. We could do, oh no, sorry. I'm not looking for ways to extend the stream. I am looking for, I'm trying to end it right now just because it's been a long stream and I'm a little bit tired. I might do, I don't think I'm going to finish my Arkham Asylum playthrough. Arkham Asylum I would like to finish on my own and get the recording, but I maybe would like to stream my Arkham City recording. Because I just played Arkham City, so I already remember a lot of the stuff that happened, and I don't have to pay as close attention to get it. So I could definitely be convinced to stream my... I think I just am going to stream the Arkham City recording. And see if I can do... What's it called? Can you SJ to stop? Just say Jane Doeskin? I imagine that's... Oh, are you guys bullying each other in the fucking ZZZ chat? Let's spend resin. Let's at least spend resin, all right? We won't leave this overcapped. Telling us things that... No, I won't be in Dorsalfin chat in 10 minutes, certainly. She's live, that's why she's not in this chat, right? Is that it? Or is she just not here, actually? You said that with confidence, so I assumed she was live. She is live. I think the Bennett skin is bad. Holy crap, it gets so much worse. I'm not gonna subject myself to those sorts of things. What the fuck is a Dakota, indeed? Who's even been to a Dakota? So... Do I want to do... Can I get you? Nope. Can't ascend it one last time, but... I think I want to do talents. Maybe? Or talents today? Talents are today. Let's just do some Arlecchino farming. I'm looking this up now. You've piqued my interest, and I'm looking up Jane Doe skin. Jane Doe skin ZZZ. I'm sorry, I don't see it immediately. Like, it's not good. I don't like it, but I also don't see... Oh, wait, that's the wrong one. My bad. I don't, like, see it I don't see why this is so awful in particular. I don't care about her. They should have put Jane Doe in a suit. Oh, okay. We're just mad that she's not wearing something else, which is a valid complaint. It just, that's why it's not immediately obvious to me. Thought it was a mod. Yeah, look, we got a skin like her in the YouTube chat. We got a Jane Doe skin like her in the YouTube chat. Like, it doesn't appeal to me. But I'm trying to, like, I'm looking at it, it's highly sexualized, but like that in and of itself is not an issue. Straight up ugly, a little bit. I think it has a little too many clashing patterns going on. I think that's what's going on. There's like lines going in opposite directions and dots that are like lined. It just like, it doesn't give you a good place to look. It doesn't draw your eye anywhere. But the colors are good. I think that this amount of coverage could work on something else. Like I don't necessarily think it's an awful skin, and I know she's characterized, like she's supposed to be characterized to like fucking using her sexuality or something. So it's like if any character was to get this, it would be Jane Doe. That skin is chopped. I think I'm defending it because I don't think it's I don't think it's good. I don't think it's good. I wouldn't get this, but I'm also like, I don't see how it's so much worse. That's why I'm defending it, is I don't see how it's worse than the other shit. Like, I don't like any of the skins that they put out, really. And this is just another entry in the long line of bad skins. Last 3 skins have all been swimsuit skins? Alright, that also provides some context. So it's more that we're bored and we're lazy and we want to see some... Bored and lazy? What? We're bored and we're sad and we're angry is what I meant to say. Oh no, wait! 4 a.m. Bye-bye. So sorry I didn't see that message, but bye-bye. Boom, over here. Vivian's skin was... Vivian's skin? Is this also ZZ? Or is this, what's it called? Skirt is high key the worst part of it. Yeah, the skirt just didn't have great patterning on it. Like, it's like when I look at that and when I look at Arlecchino, it's just like I see... Arlecchino I like better. Arlecchino I do like better, but it's like I see just a design concept that is not really for me that I don't think did very well. I don't see how it's so much worse than this. You know, it's so goated. You guys can think that. Think that I say think like I have the right opinion. I mean, you guys can have your opinions. You guys can do that. Anyways, we have another slot. We do have another slot if anybody else wants to come in. I just fucking realized. Or we could not. We could do... I just give you Bennett. I could just give you... I also need to level up my Bennett. These are the 2 guys I should really be focusing on. Just Arlecchino and Bennett. Like the Shearer's pants. Yeah, no, it probably wasn't... Arlecchino was not a good comparison because I think Arlecchino is such a standout design in Gen... Like, she is so different from everything else. That she has a place in the game, but like I don't like a lot of the design stuff that goes on here. I like the kind of concept. I don't like the execution. Just like that, like the Jane Doe design, I think the concept isn't inherently bad. The colors are good. It seems to fit with her character, but it also seems like, yeah, it is maybe just getting boring. Maybe, I don't know, like, who would have been a better example for that? Fucking, I can't open the menu. It means there's a swimsuit you can wear as an employee in a striptease club? I don't know like to what extent you're like making Splinter Cell. I don't know to what extent you're like exaggerating. Like you could get away with wearing it in a striptease club, or if you're saying that that's like an actual function in game, which I doubt. I doubt that's a function in game, but you know what? It's ZZZ. Suffering from overdoing the sex appeal and it's oversaturating, yeah. I mean, some people, it's making money. Some people don't think they're overdoing it. But that was never, like, ZZZ always really heavily put me off because of that. Fun fact, Mies is ace. And I know I say, like, horrible, horrendous things about how much I want to fuck all the robots, but it's, number one, those are robots. Those aren't people. So it's like, it's a fantasy in my head that I get to do, but also I have emotional attachment to them, and that's what matters. Say this I'm doing it. Yeah, no, but like, yeah, I'm saying ZZZ is overdoing it with the sex appeal, and then I'm like, oh, Banyu. Oh, give me Banyu. Because he looks like Ramatra Overwatch, and I think Ramatra Overwatch is hot, and I have attachment to Ramatra Overwatch. There's your daily Mies. I mean, I mentioned Overwatch before, but that's not your daily Mies Overwatch jump scare, but it's another one. Anything is better than Mualani's design? What a statement to come out swinging with. Lust and sex can exist totally separately if you're online enough. Yeah, that's it. That's it. That's it. That's entirely it. Like, I know it sounds like I'm insane and I'm fucking trying to justify something that doesn't make any sense, but like in my head, I don't have any like qualms about what's going on. I'm like, yep, I'm asexual and I love to fucking, I love to thirst over Banyu ZZZ. Randomly give Banyu an ass as big as the female ass, but covered it up. Well, that's the good thing. That's the good thing. Like here's the thing, is Genshin, I've already talked about this a little bit with Genshin, but ZZZ really does not understand this, that restraint is sexy. Restraint is sexy. Fucking not always having everything visible all the time, leaving things up to the imagination can be sexier than showing this. Another fucking episode of design discussion with a person who has never visually designed anything. Are we doing Overwatch? Never comp. I'm a quick play demon. No one likes every version of ice cream? Yeah. Yeah. I'm a little stunned at anything is better than Mualani's design. I've never found someone who's like fucking ride or die hating Mualani. Like, not the visual component at least. Zajef is ride or die on her gameplay. You can do a quick play. I know. I'm just following up and I'm saying never comp, only quick play. I know because I've been doing with Dorsal. I've been fucking forcing her. Used to be ace, or I thought I was. Turns out it was antidepressants. I only played comp on Overwatch to get far ahead from someone annoying me, so I didn't have to queue with them. That's dedication. I would hate Mualani in real life, but in game she is fine. I actually think I would probably be friends with Mualani in real life. Mualani is like, for some reason, I don't know why, Mualani stands out to me as like, that's someone I would hang out with. Which is weird? Because like, I know I'm kind of like, yeah, I don't really like the overly like just happy peppy characters and I think they're kind of boring. But Mualani for some reason stands out to me. She's like goofy with it. She's goofy enough with it. Wish there was a day and hold normal attack challenge. What? Normal attack when this. Spaghetti, I'll be real, I don't know what you're talking about. I have no idea what you're talking about. Hear me out on the Chaska Moolani propaganda? I've fallen victim to both of them. I'm not gonna pull Chaska, but I still love her. A lot of Genshin characters I know wouldn't be friends with. Realistically, most of them wouldn't be friends with us. They're all transactional. Yeah. That makes sense. Mualani would be your friend, though. That's why I like Mualani, is she just genuinely like, a lot of the other characters who are, like, nice, it's, like, sickeningly sweet. It's overly nice. Where it's like, I'm gonna fucking sacrifice everything to be nice to you. Where Mualani just kind of seems like a chiller. She just kind of seems someone who's kind of chill. Down for fun. That's not DTF does not that's not short for down for fun. 4 does not start with a T. But good effort. Do a Christmas stream? Probably not. I doubt it. I doubt that I'll do one on It's possible that I'll do something on Christmas, but yeah, actually maybe. Maybe I will later in the day because Christmas happens in the morning and then nobody knows what to do for the rest of the day. So I'm drunk. Okay. Fair explanation. Okay. You know what? I think I'm done stalling. Oh, I need to claim my dailies. Get out of here. There's no world where Ningguang is making friends with random foreign urchin children. What the hell? What the hell? Who did it this time? Who did it this time? Oh, wait, are you still, like, loading or something? Or did you crash again? Me? What did you do? You're not gonna be allowed in fucking co-op again if you keep doing this. You're just hanging out over here? No, 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 I'm still inside. Oh, you're still inside, okay. Get out of here. Oh, wait, I didn't even finish spending my resin, did I? No, I did. I, like, just gaslit the fuck out of myself there. I was like, is that why you're still in there? So pretty in here? I have to claim my dailies. I can kick you out manually. And I will do so. Not my fault this time. Imagine you being friends with Clorand after she killed your dad via court order. Well, it was via court order, so like it wasn't personal, so it's okay. Imagine making out with Clorand after she killed your dad on court order. Navi is just a fucking freak like that. Okay, cool. You left. Yippee! Teach them how to make me McDonald's fries. You will teach them how to make you McDonald's fries. I don't think... I'll be real, like, even like thinking like from the perspective of like an alien coming down, if a creature from another universe came down and taught me how to make fries and then said, please give them to me, I might punch them. I might punch them.
Add Astra.
Tevat might not thank you. Tevat might punch you.
Thank you for completing.
Kazuo and Beta. Oh yeah, also Kazuo and Beta also are well versed in McDonald's. I still have my fucking, what's it called? I have the little box that the apple pie came in. Okay. Wow, guys, I'm level 1 on the battle pass. If you needed proof that I do not log into this account, I am level 1 on the battle pass. What? What are you yelling at me about? Did I not? Oh. Whoopsie daisy. Okay. I think that's it, right? There's not really anything else I have to do here. I don't really want to stall. I don't want to do anything else on this account. So I think I'm just gonna end stream. Thank you guys so much for coming. Again, the stream went way too fucking long. On Twitch? Do I even want to raid out on Twitch? I don't really want to raid out on Twitch. I might just end stream on Twitch. So I'm just gonna head out. You guys have a lovely night. Thank you so much for coming. Links, there are relevant links if you're watching on Twitch. I have YouTube. If you're watching on YouTube, I have Twitch. The Discord in the fucking bio of the YouTube video, and there's a command in the what's it called in the Twitch. Bye bye. Let me know when you want that Yoda video edited. I'll get on it.